Good morning. Good morning. Oh god, my throat is dead. Oh fuck. Oh god. I couldn't even fucking get my voice super high up today. Well, I guess you're gonna have sleepy Kirsche for a few minutes. Good morning. I have to put the text on the screen because we got fucking chat licking to do today. I didn't remember what day it was because I'm bad at calendars. Good morning. Good morning. That'll wake her up. Yeah, I'm waking. I got coffee. Why throat dead? What are you putting in there? Coffee. I love coffee. The unsub video is out now. I saw the unsub video is out now. I plan on watching. It's like a fucking hour chat, so it's gonna, you know, this is gonna be React Andy stream, as it were. You don't have to be good at calendars for your himbo. No, absolutely not. It's fine if neither of us know the date. And we just play it by ear. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Watched it when it released. You like your coffee like the Foxy likes her himbos. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, this video's driving you nuts. Hope I'm doing well. Oh no, you guys already watching the video? Happy Star Wars Day. Is it? Oh yeah, I guess it is May the 4th, isn't it? I don't watch Star Wars, so I don't remember the meme holidays. I figure the first fucking thing I should do though. So I haven't been shilling hard enough, chat. And you know, other people are trying to shill for me, and by shill for me I mean they like trying to, I guess, make, I don't even know if this guy's actually sponsored by Gamer Subs, but someone linked this to me and I was like, that's kind of weird. I hope this guy isn't actually sponsored, because it would make more sense if this was just like a virtue signaling joke. If he is sponsored, that's a really fucking weird thing to do. But someone alerted me to this dude that has like 1.4 million subscribers, basically promoting my Vice hit piece, because I guess he's dumb enough to believe it. Let me turn my background music off. Hold on.
If you're not.
Man, I love taxes. This video is brought to you by Gamer Subs, and the flavor of the week is brand risk yet again. Did you guys know that there's a theory going around that Gamer Subs is actually changing out their formulas to make it even greater? Yeah, it's true. Just look up Gamer Subs Great Replacement Theory to find out more. Gamer Subs, code solid, haha. Brand risk.
Haha. Haha, let's try to financially ruin a smaller creator because I'm too retarded to do my own research, and I believe fucking Vice. Of all things. So, you know, you should use code Kirsche to get 10% off your Gamer Subs orders and show Gamer Subs that you don't give a shit what weirdos have to say. What a cuck, yeah. What a fucking cuck. She's awake. The anger makes me wake up, chat. Solid JJ's being dumb. He has way edgier jokes. I don't know who he is. But, like, that's really silly. You already ordered last night. Hell yeah, brother. Vienna has fucking keycaps. That looks cute as shit. That looks cute as shit. Shit, you're late. Is this about the JJ shittery? It is. It is. You're so disappointed. Apparently, you know, he's had some videos that point out how, you know, left-leaning he is previously. I've never heard of him before, so I'm also getting secondhand information, so I don't want to say anything too bad about the guy, because I don't know him. I don't want to be just like him and say shit about someone I don't know about. But, you know, that ad spot definitely kind of sus, definitely kind of weird, my guy, especially for someone with 1.4 mil subs. Like, what are you doing? Let's finish the Buffalo Lady edited VoD. No wonder she had no chill if the people there deal with the scammers every day. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Monya. There's like or two or three of his videos where he kind of tipped his hand, but this is just blatant shame. Apparently this is the second week in a row that he made a subtle jab at me in a Gamer Subs ad. It's like, that's kind of weird, man. It's kind of fucking weird. He bailed on Solid JJ when he first got political, and then he collabed with Little Karibo, and oh no, dude. Okay, that makes sense. This JJ Dips can shut up or fuck around, find out. Yeah, you guys have been absolutely fucking amazing. Like, my code usages since the Vice article dropped have been astro-fucking-nomical. So thank you. Thank you for showing support in the face of people trying to commit life ruination. You know, my marketing team decided to try and take even more shit out of context. Like, instead of taking my tweets or clips out of context now, they're relying on, like, the YouTube auto-generated timestamps. so now it's, like, even worse, and it's like, brother, what are you doing? What is happening? Marketing team. Yeah, great replacement theory, and it's just not wanting infinity billion immigrants and culture imported into every single country. I was like, I've never even had an issue with, like, legal immigration. It's always just been illegal. Like, why are you flooding the country with illegal immigration? That doesn't make any fucking sense. And then the H-1B visa scams. I feel like I'm living in crazy world when people take, like, very normie things that I say and try to extrapolate them into something crazy. Why couldn't they have done this during my merch drop? Because they probably wanted to actually try and do damage, and they knew if they did it during my merch drop, it would have had the opposite effect. I mean, to be fair, the marketing team was trying to get Gamersubs to drop me for 3 weeks during my merch drop. That's what kicked this whole thing off. Because everyone's like, why does this horrible person have merch? But the Vice article was after the merch ended. But don't worry, there'll be merch again in the future. If they had done this shit a week earlier, we'd have a flavor. I don't let the truth get in the way of hate mongers grifting. Yeah, it's also interesting that everyone's trying to virtue signal about dropping Gamersubs. Where's their merch? Where's their Gamersubs cup? What were they doing with their codes? You know? I didn't even realize the last part in the Solid JJ vid was directed towards me. Yeah, when you look up what he said to look up, the only thing that comes up is my Vice article. So... Some tard yesterday was like, no, there are consequences to your actions. She finally fucked around and found out, and he told him no, there were no consequences. If anything, she sold more product. I mean, it's exhausting. Like, I'm glad... Right, I'm glad that it's not negative, but it's exhausting to deal with, like, these mosquito people. Don't let the presence of the eggs stop you from using code Kirsche to get 10% off your order. Yeah, they got fucking new gamer soups. Hold on, can I open this? And I'm assuming this is, like, in collaboration with Meat Canyon, because it looks like his artwork. Yeah, it is with Meat Canyon. Help. Wait, why does that box look different when I click on it? Here we go. Yeah, with Meat Canyon, I like the art. The art kind of goes fucking hard. Artificial hot spicy chicken flavor. I'm not a spicy person. I'd probably put this in my mouth and then immediately melt into like a fucking puddle. But I like the artwork on it. I should at the smear merchants and thank them for the code usage. Oh my god. Papa Meat's the man. I mean, he's had some fucking controversies as well. A BGM re-engage. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to turn that shit back on. It's gonna get turned off again soon though, so don't worry. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. That's sick art. Yeah, get some sick art. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. Use code Kirsche. So basically, they should have done all this a week earlier, so you could have had your own flavor. We could have had our own flavor chat. If only the Vice article didn't wait until I went on vacation to drop. Oh my god. Does the artificial hot spicy chicken flavored ramen have magnesium for the big... No, the AFK. AFK is where you get the big cooms. That's, you gotta go to the AFK subs for that. You like spicy food but can't deal with the sodium in instant noodles? I don't eat that much salty stuff, so when I do eat instant noodles, I don't even like I notice the salt in it, but I don't notice the salt intake. These people keep promoting Kirsche. Will we get feet pics sooner? Do we need to try to get her some slave sandals real quick? I mean, that's kind of what it's looking like. Your life doesn't have to have been ruined for you to find their actions very annoying. Yeah. Yeah, now it's gotten to the point where they're like view botting tweets to make it look like their reach and the outrage around me is worse than it actually is. And then like Asmongold's like TMZ clipper thing reposted it. And it's not getting very much traction. But I guess at least normal people will see it, because I said something that a normal person would say. It's really weird, I guess, how many breakfast non-perceivers exist. Because it's like, I literally say that you probably shouldn't call children slurs. Maybe don't do that, right? Maybe don't call children slurs. But also, the people who are donating to her Give Send Go is like a result of fucking... It's a result of just like the climate of where things are at. If Carmelo Anthony's Give Send Go, or whatever he had for his fundraiser, didn't raise as much as it did, and he stabbed someone in the heart and killed them, I don't think this woman would be getting as much attention. But because this happened like right on the heels of that specifically, I think a lot of people were just like, fuck it, this is what I choose to give money to. It's just in most normal take ever is in fact the most normal and majority opinion thing ever. Yeah, can I find, because like the first comment on the Yeet tweet was actually really fucking good. And I agree with them. Let me see if I can find it really quick. I don't know if I can. I'm pretty fucking bad at hunting for things in Discord. My eyeballs are not so good. I can't look with my special eyes, chat. I can't look with my special eyes. Oh. Thank you. Thank you for the link. This is a fact. To be fair, the Vice journalist integrity wouldn't have let them release a mediocre article. That's why they took so long making it and couldn't release it during your Waifu Cup campaign. Yeah, you know, they had to do a lot of research so they knew exactly what they were talking about instead of taking the word of random anonymous people on Reddit who admit they don't even watch me. I know, what kind of journalist would do something like that? But, yeah, the Asmongold Clipper guy was like, Kirsche is going viral for her comments about the Shiloh Hendricks situation. Says people are tired of the two-tiered justice system, references George Floyd. I was trying to remember what the Summer of Love was called, and saying his name invokes that because, you know, all the St. Floyd of the fentanyl shit. And the first comment is, wish more people would watch the clip, but I know so many will read the text and make their assumptions based on that. It's unfortunate. Not only does it do a fair bit to dispel the lies circulating about who Kirsche is and what she advocates for, but it contextualizes the sentiment so that many people see bubbling up in recent years. Pretend is completely unfounded. You spend 15 plus years calling the most progressive and colorblind generation of whites racist by nature and inherently guilty of evil based due to the sins of their ancestors, universally privileged regardless of their individual circumstances, and make every excuse in the book for real, genuine harm done, whenever it was done by minorities, I can't parse that part of the sentence, based on the idea that they were still being oppressed in the progressive society you created, and couldn't be held responsible for their actions. Wow, I can't imagine why so many of these people are mad. Truly a mystery. God, I hate modern politics. And I agree. Like, I literally didn't even give, like, my take. I was like, I think this is why this is happening. And everyone is just like, wow, what a racist. She thinks it's okay to call kids the N-word. And I'm like, what? Where did I say that? Like, the first response under that, yeah, her titties jaggle. Commence the jaggling, as it were. Putin pays me to post. Thank you for the 5. They keep being mean to the Fox lady. You might have to get involved. Get involved by using code Kirsche for 10% off your gamer subs order. The two sides of a man. Dude knew what he's about. And surely a man who values what's most important in life. Truly. Fucking truly and really. You feel like you're reading that 4chan post from years ago about what happened to the colorblind generation? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Like, I genuinely don't say crazy shit, and I feel like I'm living in a crazier dystopia where people are trying to paint me as, like, some crazy, radical, like, weird platform person. And it's like, what is going on, dude? What is happening? The lines in the sand keep moving. I don't even know if it's sand anymore. It just feels like water at this point. They're dishonest, never expect them to be fair. Was it a male VTuber who dropped his GamerSup sponsor to Virtue Signal and is also a white people hater? Yes. That was Kaio. He is male, I think it was Vietnamese VTuber. I can't necessarily remember, but like he's attacked me before for nonsense, so. They do it to anyone who doesn't kneel before them. I fucking guess so. These people are still trapped in I wish we were trapped in 2017. We're perpetually in 2014. he didn't drop the sponsorship. It was done when he dropped it. That was Joe Cat. That was a different cuck. Not a male VTuber, but a male feminist, so like a larger red flag than merely a male VTuber, right? His contract had already expired, but he was like, oh, now I'm gonna remove the branding because fuck that person. It's like, okay, Joe Cat, all right. Some say Gamergate never truly ended. He uses a VTuber model while claiming VTubing is great with flesh tubers. I don't even, what the hell? You like to trap these people? How many of these cucks are there? Quite a few. Quite a few. But like, it hasn't been a big issue, which like, I don't want people to like drop their own income because they're seething at me. I feel like that's a really short-sighted thing to do. Like, if you don't like me and you don't like the things that I say because you aren't politically aligned with me, just don't buy my merch, man. Just don't use my code. Like, there's plenty of people that are with gamer subs that I don't like the things they say. I don't like their politics. I don't like the ones who literally praise assassination. But I just don't use their codes. I just don't buy their merch. I just, like, I feel like that's the normal human thing to do. If they want to douse themselves in gasoline and light a match, let them. Oh yeah, like that one guy. What's his name? Yeah, that made a difference. No, Kier, let them shoot themselves in the ephemeral to spite you. Seems like short sight is the only sight they have. I guess so. I guess so, man. But, you know, on top of all of this, I try not to talk about, like, private correspondence, but I guess I fucking will, because, like, he brought it up, so, fuck it, I guess, right? I had, like, a conversation with Synthetic Man a few days ago, and it went fine. Like, it was very cordial. He was, like, a decent dude in DMs, right? And I guess, like, his black pill doomer mentality that I try to beat all of you in chat for having sometimes got the best of him, and he did something that, like, I told him why I'm worried about reaching out to people. I don't like reaching out to other content creators because a lot of the times content creators, especially from like the more YouTube and not VTuber side of things, will try to do weird shit with like drama crafting. Like, they'll try to say weird shit about me, so I respond, and they get react content, and they can push into their audience, and then, you know, I just basically bolster their numbers and their super chats for, like, weeks after this. We've seen this with several other creators that have caused issues in my community for years. Right, like, the drama farm, the, like, manufactured drama, we've seen it before. And I was like, I don't think Synthman himself is doing anything. I think his audience is trying to manufacture this. It's been his audience coming after me since that Poirot Sexy clip dropped, where everyone in the comments was going fucking crazy. And I was like, who? I was that newscaster. I was like, who is this Synthetic Man? So I like did the thing that I would do with anybody if they had an audience, like saying weird shit to me consistently. And I went and I like looked him up, and I was like, oh, he's just like some Fuda-loving YouTuber. Okay, all right. Well, why is his audience caring about me? Like, what the fuck is this? Audience types do be weird. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Better. Good. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Ikaron Hate. Still don't know who this guy is. The Fuda man. I was like, who is this Fuda man? Like, you guys know how I feel about Fuda, so I was like, that was funny that was the first thing I found out. I was like, oh, did I say something bad about like Bible Black, and now his audience is angry? Like, oh god, Kirsche just knows Synthetic Man's favorite activation word, or fans activation word. I guess so.
Spicy
I don't know, man.
Raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
But like, he watched a clip of me talking about the ex that I lived with for 4 years. You know, the guy that like fucked up my life pretty fucking hard. And it's on the internet, right? Like, it's free React content. But like, when I had approached him and I was like, I'm paranoid of talking to people, especially in situations like this, because I'm used to it being for drama farming. And then we have a good conversation, and then the first thing he does validates my paranoia about talking to him. I'm like, guy, Guy. Hello Raiders. Hello, welcome. Thank you, Nasky Holy Goddess. Thank you for the raid. I think, oh, need more sauce. Thank you for the raid. Fucking triple raided out of our mind. Thank you, bro. Bro Blood. Thank you for that sub. I meant, thank you for the sub, Bro Blood. Moomy playing games. Thank you for that raid as well. Got triple fucking raided. Thank you. Triple fucking raided. A synthetic man ain't a good man. I felt bad because I'm a woman. And I can't help but feel bad because I don't like seeing people like torture themselves. But like I was watching his stream and I was just like, bro, please end your stream. Stop torturing yourself about this while you're live. Please just end your stream. Please just end this, dude. But he talked to me afterwards and it went fine. All right, like I have no issues with him. He apologized for doing exactly what I was worried about was happening. He's just like, I swear I wasn't trying to drama farm. I wasn't trying to create issues. Like, I'm sorry I did that. It was just like an emotional like outburst or whatever. And that's what he said on his stream too. I was like, okay, all right, just everything's cool. Civil discourse. Wow, I know, civil discourse between creators. Who'd have thunk it? Kirsche has the Boston debuff and the woman debuff. She's perfect. Sim did a long rant on Ragnarok about how Kratos should breed. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's a doomer. It's part of the chud mentality. Yeah, I was like, I understand. Like, I wasn't even like angry about what he said necessarily, right? Because it's like, with your mentality, I understand the assumptions you were making. It wasn't what you were saying. It's that happened at all when I came to you with why I was paranoid with talking to you in the first place, based on what your audience was doing. And I mean, for a while, he kept trying to blame, like, the almighty Lolly for it, but, like, the only thing Lolly did was tag me in a post where one of his moderators was, like, saying he hated me and looking up my streams to see if I said any slurs. I was like, that's fucking weird. Like, I don't care who you are. That's fucking weird to do. Didn't EFAP make fun of him for the Ragnarok take? I don't know. I haven't watched EFAP before. His stuff is pretty much years and years of being tired and doom-pilled. Yeah, it is like, I understand why you have that mentality. I understand why you make these assumptions. That wasn't why I was upset. Slur hunting isn't a sport. I mean, it seems to be for both sides of the aisle. It's fucking, I'm just an anime woman, dude. Like, I must scan for the slurs. Oh my god. Iced, thank you for the 5. You're so sorry for the cringe membership message yesterday. You're sleep deprived and on your 3rd monster, so you're very loopy. It's okay. I am cringe, therefore I am free. Just embrace it, dude. Just embrace it. You love EFAP? I only know what that even stands for because I've had to ask what that acronym stands for like 1,000 times. Like a literal 1,000 times. I'm like, now there's some people in his audience who are just like making up crazy shit because he like crashed out a bit on stream over feeling bad. Which, like, man, that shows that he kind of has humanity, right? Like, I mean, that means he's not like a crazy person, right? Like, am I crazy? But his audience is like, oh, we've uncovered that Kirsche is a gold-digging whore. She's in Asmongold's company. And it's like, brother, I openly talk about my relationships. And yeah, I don't have to refer to the guy I lived with for 4 years as my rich ex, but like, I'm not gonna say their names. That's just making it easy for my audience to know who I'm talking about. He's openly stated he hates his audience because he knows they try to gaslight. That makes me feel kind of fucking bad for him, dude. That makes me feel bad. This is why content creators often filter by subs and CCV. I mean, maybe. And it's like, you know, the Poir is sexy dude, even though his clip kicked off all of like the weird audience members from that area coming to me and saying weird shit. I saw the like weird, you know, fucking let's fix things anime relationship arc is them being like, look, it's not all of us. We're not all fucking weird freaks. We're not trying to be shitty to you. All right. And I was like, all right, Alright, this seems fine. This seems okay. They're not all weirdos. And Kirsch's crazy ex, you have any idea how little that narrows it down? If there's enough problems in a 1-minute video for you to be able to criticize it for hours, that doesn't sound lazy to me. What? What? Since audience is 50-50 hardcore Christians wanting to change him and degenerate gooners who trying to gaslight and drag him into deeper depths. I was like, that seems kind of sad, right? But like, I told him as well, like, I understand that mentality where like people watch someone, because like I've seen this before, like having nothing to do with synth, where like people will watch someone and they're like, you know, they're a bit degenerate, they're like a neat, you know, they kind of like have failed a little bit, right? And the audience is like, oh, I can connect with this, they're a failure like me, like I'm not alone in being a loser, right? And then the content creator starts like getting their life together, they start making progress, they start doing good things, they're like, I'm happier now, I'm like getting out, I'm doing shit, like it's great. And then some of their audience is like, I hate this, this isn't great, they fell off, why aren't they miserable like me still? Like it's such a weird mentality to have. But like, I've seen this with other content creators, I lived this with my, I want to say like most recent ex, right? But that was like 5 fucking years ago, where his friends didn't want him to make it, so they pulled him back down. They were just like, oh, you gotta break up with your girlfriend, like that shit's fucking bad for you, dude, right? It's like when people are in that self-loathing, self-depreciation, depression kind of like black pill mindset, it's easy to just be like, yeah, you know what, you're right, fuck women, dude, like what am I doing, like this is just gonna end badly, like I might as well end it now before I get hurt, man, you know, like you're totally right, fuck them, fuck women. Don't worry, Kirsche, you'll find a manager eventually. My manager's married and has kids, and not with me. Women hate when women lose weight. I mean, probably, I guess, I don't know, man. You don't know why people would keep dragging others down instead of being happy that you're getting better? Maybe it's just that misery loves company mindset? Yeah, pretty much. It's a misery loves company mindset, and it's sad. It's sad to see sometimes. And it's like, this has been explained to me before as well, where like some of the people who like agree with the things that I say and like the games that I play and would otherwise enjoy watching me, instead vehemently hate me and say crazy shit about me, because instead of like feeding their doomer mindset and reinforcing the like, yeah, you're a loser, but that's okay because everyone else is worse than you, and like you're never gonna get a woman, but that's because they're fucking whores, right? Like I don't reinforce that. I hold up a mirror instead and I'm like, look, you can do better, you can make it out of this, dude. Like fucking, it's gonna suck sometimes, dating's fucking shit, but like, wag you, dude, like we're all gonna fucking make it. If you doomer, then you're gonna become a self-fulfilling prophecy and nothing will ever happen. It's just always gonna be bad. And these people don't like being told that the reason they're as miserable as they are is because they aren't doing anything about it. So they get mad at me instead. When you see random YouTube comments where a guy says, I'm 10 weeks out of rehab and I'm finally quitting drinking, why the hell would you tell that guy? Well, fuck you, I hope you die of alcoholism or something like that. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. The reason people who are unhappy hate watching people make positive changes in their lives is because it forces them to examine their cognitive dissonance and realize that the reason they're shit is because they're shit. Yeah. Fucking wag you, chat. Phoenix DS, they give it to 10 Canadians. It's the crabs in the bucket mindset. They don't want to see you succeed and want you to stay on their level. And it's like, I want everyone to succeed, dude. Like, the guys that have come around here and they're just like, Kirsche, you've been so helpful in like getting me out of this horrible mindset. They'll come back, like, you know, a month later and they'll be like, oh, I have a job now. It's fucking hell yeah, dude. And they'll be like, oh, I asked a girl out, you know, fucking hell yeah. There have been guys who have been here for years and they're like, oh yeah, you know, that girl that I was dating a few years ago, like, we're married now. There's that Sam B who comes around like once a month for his resub and sometimes gives like updates on what's going on. He's been here long enough that he got married, moved to a different country with the woman he married, and now has 2 children. Oh, like, it's fucking great seeing like these people in my audience make these strides in their lives. It's like, I have a shitty fucking memory, but I remember that shit because it's nice to hear you guys fucking making it, dude. Literal idle behavior. It's me. I'm idle. High tides raise all boats mentality is superior to crab bucket. Hell yeah, brother. Leftists are like crabs in a bucket, pulling each other down while screaming about equality. They'd rather wallow in mediocrity than let anyone succeed. Yeah, and it's like, I'm not gonna convince anyone lying about me to stop lying about me. Like, I know that's an effort in futility. So, like, I get that, right? Like, I get it. But I'm glad that Synthman himself is not a reflection of his entire audience, at least. I feel like he's unironically a decent person. Remember, Kirsche in chat, there's a person for all of you somewhere in the world. You may fail several times, but you only need to succeed once. Dating is just the method we use to figure out if the other person is the right one for you. Exactly. Exactly. Why do the farms ship you with Synthman? I think it started as like a meme, and like I'm assuming it was part of like they were trying to be like, Kirsche, we don't all hate you. We're not all fucking weird. Like, except this strange late 2000s Gaia Online OTP meme. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of fucking funny. I fucking laughed at it, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking funny, all right? I also thought it was funny that he was like, yeah, I don't know if I like this. I don't think this is funny. But then I showed it to my mom and she thought it was funny. And I was like, yeah, no shit, Synth, man. I was like, well, no shit, your mom thought it was funny. Because it is. This is what women were doing like 15 years ago. This is way too close to home. Quit speaking the truth. You're not here because of your actions or lack thereof. That can't be true. Crusader Legosi, thank you for the 5. You're being lied to. Synthman is not a good or decent person. You can get clips to prove this. I mean, I'm sure we've all said some crazy shit. I'm sure like some guy in his chat was like, I'm gonna bring up a clip of Kirsche talking about an ex-boyfriend because that's gonna make Synthman have a meltdown because he's an incel black pill chud and he hates when women talk about anything ex-boyfriend related, right? I'm sure you can find something he said that you can have me react to that I'd be like, wow, this seems like a really fucking shitty thing to say, right? I'm sure you can find something that would reinforce my biases, but like, I've talked to the dude. I don't need to watch his clips and make up something, right? Yesterday, during Free Comic Book Day, you asked out a woman and got rejected. It sucks, but you keep going. I mean, rejection sucks. It's gonna happen. And you're gonna have to sort through a pile of trash before you find decent people. The farms can't always be trusted. They spread all the false shit about Razor and never corrected, even after he brought receipts to prove it all wrong. They've been much less reliable in recent years, and they've been doing a lot more shit that I find indefensible. And I wish Kirsche would clamp down on some of these people, because he spent ages autistically fighting against his site being called like a harassment platform. He's dealt with unpersoning and like being dropped by providers for people lying. And there are people now using his site for that purpose. And it's like, obviously not all of them, but like you kind of have to get cracked down on people who are being very disingenuous. Chatter, you had at least free comics. I don't know what that means. You've been had gaming, thank you for 5. After 5 years from a bad relationship, you're dating again, or at least trying to. Yeah. And like I said, it's been 5 years for me. And when I moved back to New England, I wanted to try dating again, right? Like, I want a good relationship. I want a husband. I would like children. That's not gonna happen if I just sit here and complain about it. I'm gonna have to do something. And Kirsche is partially the reason it sucks. He has his own spurg out sessions and then blocks anyone who points that out. I mean, I'm sure he does. Right? But like, again, if people are willing to show humility, if they're willing to admit when they're wrong, I'm going to give them a benefit of the doubt. And when he called, like, you know, myself a pedophile, he went on his stream and he apologized for that. He was like, I shouldn't have said that. It doesn't hold up to the standards of when I call people that. She hasn't done anything wrong. I have nothing against her. And I'm sorry I said that. So like, I'm glad that Kirsche is that kind of person. And I understand like his hang-ups with anime. Like, I've never faulted him for that. I'm dying. Sorry. Hey. I'm Alex, was once an infamous YouTuber for accusing several people for horrendous things and was outed doing said things in very recent times. Yep. Been 16 years for you, mostly due to fixing your personal stuff. You refuse to put people through hell. And I mean, that's admirable, right? If you're just like, There are things about myself I don't feel like I could put into a relationship aspect. I wouldn't feel good about that. As long as you're like admitting like, yeah, there's something I need to fix, you're already doing better than most people. They don't even want to admit that there's something they have to fix, you know? They don't want to admit that. And you don't have to be perfect. You don't have to completely fix your issues entirely before you get into a relationship. And sometimes it's impossible to fix certain things without somebody else there to help you with it. So when you're looking for someone, you have to find someone that's just like willing to accept the flaws that come with you and help you become better as well. They can't fix you. No one can. You have to be wanting to change, but having someone there to support you is very helpful if they're willing to. You just got here. What have we been talking about today? I'm just exhausted, right? Like I have fucking crazy progressive and communist weirdos trying to life ruination me on one side. I have like the strange people in Synthman's audience trying to do weird shit while the rest of his audience is like, we're trying to be nice, but it keeps getting sabotaged. It's like, I just want things to like simmer down, man. I just want things to not be so fucking tumultuous, dude. You never had a girlfriend, you're just lonely and want someone to talk to? And it's like, as long as you're not getting parasocial to the point where you're like, you're like dreaming of, you know, going on dates with me, and then like you buy plane tickets and you spend all of your life savings like finding out where I live and then coming to where I live and then setting my car on fire because you don't know what you're doing and you don't know how to deal with your emotions. Like, you know, as long as you're not getting that fucking crazy, like I'm more than happy to talk to people in chat, dude. I talk to people here, I talk to you guys on Twitter, I talk to you guys in the Discord, like I just like fucking chilling with everyone, and I want to see you guys get your own anthropomorphic anime women. Clowns to the left, jokers to the right. You're stuck in the middle, man. It's specific because that happened to a streamer, e-girl. Yeah, that literally happened to someone. It sounds like a horror story, but people like that exist, so it needs to be said. Yeah, no, I wasn't even just like making shit up. That like actually happened. We watched that on stream. I should show the Explore With Us video on that. I don't even know who those are. Elon Gibb Cat Girl. A former community manager that can talk to a community. Kirsche, definitely a bot. Ain't no way. I wasn't a community manager. I was a Terra ambassador. Oh, it's just like, I wasn't like employed to be a community manager, but I willingly did like community relation stuff because I loved Terra and I wanted to do right by both Gameforge and help the Terra community. Is a shrine and no contact okay? Yes. If you make weird shrines that I would find on VG like 10 years ago, please send me those pictures. Oh my god. Do not go to Kirsche's house. You'll be shot. Instead, play Careless Whisper from a boombox from the safety of her front lawn. Oh my god. Terra Janny. The Terra Jannies on Reddit fucking hated me because I was a woman who had a position with the company. Turbov, thank you for the 10. Just to be clear, it's okay to fantasize dating you, but we should stop before buying plane tickets. Sounds reasonable. Jesus Christ. Putin pays me to post. Thank you for the 5. You're a lonely incel here. Some embarrassing information about me. Don't bully me with it. I will beat you until you're no longer black-pilled. You will make it. Shut the fuck up. L Monster, thank you for the 5. The first you don't succeed, pick yourself up and try again. Aaliyah, isn't that a singer? Best singer back in the day. My past sister loved her so much. I remember that lady. Wagyu! You met your wife at work when that was still okay. Now you just don't know if you want to go through it again. You would love to start dating again. I don't know if your wife is just an ex or if she's dead based on your sentence, but I hope you can feel like you can get back into it again. I don't want to sound too much like a sappy, like, fucking rom-com, but, like, everything is just so much better when there's somebody there to care about you. Like, yeah, you have your friends, and yeah, you have your family, but, like, everything just feels better, like, tastes better, looks better, like, it just, like, you just get, like, this insane high when you have someone that cares about you in that way, and, like, you can return that care to them, you know? And that's why it's like, when I hear some of you guys talking about how, like, you know, you've been treated poorly, and I have too, and like, I've been a retard and stayed way longer than I should have, but that's why it's like, gotta understand, sometimes you gotta just cut your losses and leave earlier. You might not want to, you might think things will get better, you might think they'll change, you might be like, I really like this person and I don't want to go through the effort of trying again, so maybe I can just deal with this. I've had that, like, fucking horrific mentality of like, well, I'm already used to the abuse that this guy does, and if I get with any other guy, I'm gonna be abused anyway, so I might as well stick with the abuse I'm used to than going into a relationship that I don't know what the abuse is gonna be. And that's a really shitty way to think. Because much like dudes who would think that, like, all women are, you know, whores using them for money or whatever, not every dude is gonna be abusive. And just because I've had, you know, patterns of that doesn't mean that that's going to continue. I just gotta not be retarded. I just gotta not be retarded, man. Your ex was one of the most wonderful women you'd ever met and been with. Unfortunately, the commie part that developed while he worked overseas killed it. Holy shit. Holy fuck. How did she become a commie? How did that happen? You do sound like a sappy rom-com, but those are the facts of reality when in a good and not horrible relationship. Yeah. And, like, you're gonna have issues in your relationship, too. You're gonna fight. You're gonna get mad at each other. You're gonna do things that, like, annoy each other. It's not gonna be, like, all fucking rainbows and butterflies, dude, but it's how you respond in those moments and how you still care about each other regardless of how angry you are that shows it's going to be something that lasts. Kirsche just wants to grill her meat. Now featuring new heists in Update 15. Oh, man. The fun one is when they assume everyone will abuse them, so they treat you like that, and when you don't do that, they think it's because you don't care about them. Yeah, like, again, I understand the fucking self-sabotage mindset, man, and that's poison. That's poison to any kind of relationship you have, whether it be romantic, whether it be a friendship, whether you're even just trying to make an acquaintance with another content creator. Like, the self-sabotaging behavior is like ingrained, right? It's a defense mechanism where you're like, I need to ruin this and I need to find reasons to ruin this before I get hurt. And it's difficult to pull yourself out of that, man. It's hard, right? Like, I gave you the example of the dumb shit I said before. Rule number 1, never stick your dick in crazy. Stick your dick in crazy, but only acceptable levels of crazy, alright? You don't want to wake up getting stabbed. You don't want to wake up tied to the table like you're in fucking hard candy, right? She developed the commie part by reading White Fragility and falling down the hole. How do you read that shit and believe it? Like, what the fuck? She was your soulmate, had problems, but never took it to dark places. Maybe Elon will get the cloning right and you'll clone your wife back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope you'll get your clone in the future. I hope they'll be affordable. All the red flags look like green ones to me. This man's colorblind. He can't enjoy Christmas. Don't stick your dick in crazy is unrealistic. Yeah, I like, you know, when you guys say that, I've been like, yeah, I need the same advice because I've like crazy stick its dick in me. Fuck, dude. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Is this fucking Polish? What is happening? Augustus Sinclair White, thank you for the fucking numerology kabbalistic astral projection spell. I appreciate. Thank you. Thank you, Augustus Sinclair White. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. I just got your furniture back from last time. Look, man, at least it's not melting. You know, it could be worse. My furniture, stop. Low Speed Boo, thank you for the 10. Just misusing the part of you that gives yourself to someone else. Yeah, it's fucking hard to do. Because, like, everything in your brain is, like, pattern recognition. I don't want to get hurt again, so I shouldn't open up. I shouldn't do these things. But, like, if you don't, and it's a risk, obviously, then nothing's ever gonna happen. Used to think don't stick it in crazy was good advice, doesn't work. May as well join a monastery. Gotta find the line for how much crazy to tolerate. Exactly. Exactly. Nate, thank you for the number. Can't lose out on hope, man. Even if it's just a tiny little fucking sliver, you hold on to that sliver, man. Krovnan, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Ed Song, thank you for the 5. If this is a beach episode, where's the gooner fuel? Beach gooners got a goon. Sorry, I don't have an animation where I fall over and give you a panty shot. Young Arm, thank you for the 2. I don't know how to let go of the knife in your back. I mean, yeah, it can take time. It can take time. It might take you fucking a year to work through some shit. It might take you 2. It might take you 5. It might take you longer than that. Everybody deals with how they've been hurt and how they come back from it in different ways. Crazy women are all brats needing correction. Whoa. Risk videos, thank you for the 2. Sappy rom-com part is the part worth fighting for. It's like, right, like I've been through some shit and I still talk like I'm a sappy rom-com. You guys are lucky that there are autistic women like me who grew up playing video games and got a nice view of how we would like men to treat us. We're forever in turmoil about, you know, wanting good men. Bratty Yandere needs correction. Oh boy. The beach gooner sign with the pineapple in the hat. My pineapple's just delicious. You shut up. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. You tried Lava Life once and found that women there wanted you to send money or you're not worth their time. Never went to any other so-called dating sites. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. If you're talking to a woman on a dating app and she asks you to send her money for like whatever fucking reason, you insult her and then you block her. That's what you do to those things. Patchouli, thank you for the 5. After multiple partners diagnosed with BPD, you decided to take a break from dating. Your dumbass is like a moth to flame for mirroring. Oh, fuck, dude. I make jokes about how, like, the dudes I've dated tend to act like immature women with, like, the mental games that they play. Maybe they just have BPD, and I didn't notice. Munya. How could anyone think he's a good guy when he calls people who like anime pedos? I mean, pedo, like Nazi, has basically lost all fucking meaning. Do I think people should still use it flagrantly? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't know who you mean by he, because we've talked about a bunch of people. Who gives a fuck about the context? The guy is still doing it. No mercy for the anti-Puritan freaks. Also, people get upset when content creatures project their insecurities onto us. They demean what we like because we're faking to join our community. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about in the second half of that. Those weren't men. Some guys are just failed men and they end up transitioning. One of your dad's relatives bought his wife with a goat. I wish someone would buy me with a goat. What the fuck? The more left-wing a woman is, the more likely they have BPD, at least from what you've seen. I am just an anxiety-ridden introvert. I was always introverted by nature, but the anxiety basically made me a fucking hermit. Alright, okay? Mia Khalifa's backwind shot. Thank you for the 7 months of proom. Thank you for prooming, dude. No. Claudex, thank you for the 361. You want to ask a girl out, but not sure if she's a lesbian. They're kind of burned me twice before already. I mean, that's an easier letdown, right? If you ask a woman out and she's like, oh, sorry, I'm gay. It's not because she's not attracted to you. She's just not attracted to any men whatsoever. That should be better for you, right? It's not that there's better men than you. It's just that she doesn't like dick. You're worth at least 100 goats. Hell yeah, brother. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 10. Still gotta work on yourself in terms of relationships. Be a bit more outgoing and such. Parasocial stuff sounds scary. And you fantasize about muscle. You and Alana's tails a bit. You got a big heart. You know, that's fine if you want to think about the mofu. Just you gotta realize, you know, we're like anime women in a magical box. There are real women out there that have like the same thoughts and opinions that I do. And you can catch one of them with a delicious piece of cheese. And finally offer 6 chickens and a goose and a pregnant sow. What the fuck? What the fuck? You've heard women have been known to say that they're lesbian just to reject the man more easily, but that might just be blackpilling. I mean, sure, there might be some people that do that. Like, it's entirely possible, right? But wouldn't that mean that the woman at least cared enough about you to want to spare your feelings, even if she didn't want to date you? Right? Like, that doesn't make her a bad person. She just doesn't want you to feel bad about yourself because she's not into particularly you. Maybe she's like, I don't know, likes a specific type of guy. Maybe she's like, I really want to fuck Mexicans. They can build shit so fast. And you're a white guy, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know, but like I know when a guy, like if I was in a position for like a guy to ask me out and I wasn't necessarily like interested in him, like maybe I didn't know him enough, maybe I didn't think we were compatible emotionally or sexually or something, I wouldn't want to hurt that guy. I wouldn't want him to like ruminate about what's wrong with him, why doesn't she like me, because he didn't do anything wrong. Sir Hoggingtons, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift, subby bubby. Who likes Mexicans? That can't be real. I'm just using an example, dude. Synthetic Man Archive. Thank you for the 1330. The synth genuinely regretted insulting you after he watched a video about your ex. It's probably not a good idea to collab with him because he doesn't like VTubers, but you don't have to be enemies. It's like... I think there is a portion of his audience who just wanted to see him black pill over the things that I say and wanted to like feed into their own preconceived notions of what VTubers are, how women are whores, and they wanted him to reinforce that, right? So they wanted to start shit, they wanted to have drama, they wanted to have entertainment, and there's a portion of my audience that probably is just like, I'm sick of my anime woman getting baselessly attacked from everywhere, right? Like, I don't think we have that much of a difference with, like, the good portions of our audience, right? I think we get along from how we've talked in DMs. I think there should be no issues normally. All right, like, I don't know if a collab would be a good idea based on some of the more extreme areas of his audience, but, like, I have no problems with him, man. Again, how long did we talk last night? When did he fucking message me? Because he messaged me, like, basically when he ended stream. I don't know how long it was, but it was a long time. It was a long time. And it's like, I don't think he's a bad dude. I have nothing against him. We had a good conversation. It's just some people in some audiences get like way too parasocial, and I think it's a little ironic that the people doing that in his audience would say anything about my audience being parasocial. People really need to remember every nice house they see won't necessarily let them in, and that's okay. Your door can also close for people you don't want inside. Rejection isn't such a big deal. I mean, it hurts. It feels fucking shitty in the moment. I'm not gonna downplay that, but yeah. Yeah, it's like, you can't win them all, buddy. Kirsche read one of my comments. She loves me. I can see her half-fox children already. Oh my god, lots of women self-diagnose, so you usually have both in one. I don't know what they're self-diagnosing. I didn't read that super. Viking Gamer, thank you for the 5. There is, women all seem crazy, and then there is doctor has a name for it crazy. Stay away from the latter. True. I was diagnosed with anxiety and was on like 3 medications for it at one time. So I can say that. Kirsche answering a DM. What happened to you on vacation? I'll answer DMs when I feel like there's a pressing issue that needs to be addressed, and like, I didn't like the way things were going. I would have felt bad. At this point, every millennial and Zoomer has anxiety. I mean, probably at this point. You'd be surprised how common BPD is among women these days. It's less common in men, but still not rare. The key is to watch for red flags early on because the behavior is often masked, and by the time you realize what's going on, you're already in too deep. I mean, maybe. Stop woman-splaining! They're trying to justify in their own mind to not seem mean or rude. Like, when you've been rejected for your height, just speak your actual thoughts. I think that... I don't know how widespread it is, right? I don't date women, so I don't know how common it is for women to actually care about height. I know that that's been posted ad nauseum all over the internet, like, right? It's been looped everywhere. Like, all over Poll, all over R9K, it's all over Reddit, it's all over Twitter. Like, everybody thinks that, like, women seriously fucking care about height to, like, a crazy degree. And I've had dudes, like, genuinely be worried about that. Because, like, I'm pretty tall, right? I'm 5'7". For a chick, that's pretty tall. And so I've had guys be like, oh, I'm only, like, 5'9". Is that okay? Like, I feel a little self-conscious because, like... you know, you're a woman and you probably want someone who's like way taller than you. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck, man. Like, you are taller than me, definitionally. Does it fucking matter that it's only by 2 inches? Like, I don't... It makes me feel really sad. You're 5'9" and you love the short king. I dated a guy who's 5'5". Like, Levi is my anime husbando. Fuck, I love my short kings, dude. And it makes me feel bad that much in the same way that, like, women feel the need to cake on, like, a million layers of makeup or men won't like them, men have this complex about their height where they're just like, I've been dealt a shitty hand by God and I can't change it and women will hate me forever. 2 inches is perfectly fine. Men can't do shit about being short. Yeah, like, if you are trying to date a woman and she makes fun of you or says that she doesn't know if she can date you because of your height, you fucking cut your losses. She's not worth your fucking time. That's something so stupid to get caught up on, dude. You feel bad that men have a thing about their height. It's not their fault. It's not. It's like, yeah, makeup isn't exactly a complete equivalent, like, analogy. I can't think of anything that would be. But it's like, the women that make that a major point is a red flag. It absolutely is a red flag. You shouldn't pine after a woman who's going to care about your height that much. Just lie about your height. Most women can't tell and can't check. I mean, that guy's right. Women have pretty bad spatial awareness, which is why there's not a lot of, like, female engineers and shit. There's some, right? But there's not a lot. So you could be like, I got a 4-inch penis, but I'm gonna tell this bitch it's 6.5. She'll believe you. She won't be able to tell. You've seen it firsthand on dating apps, but luckily it's a big red flag to keep an eye out for. Yeah, like, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It absolutely does. I just don't know how widespread it is, but it's like, if a woman cares about your height that much, she's not for you, bro. Fucking move on. She's for the streets. Just put your short king up on the curb and step down and kiss their forehead. I was like, also, when a guy is close to my height, I wear heels sometimes. If I wear tall heels, I can hit like 6 foot, right? And then that 5'9" guy is gonna be shorter than me. That might make him feel self-conscious, but I'm gonna fucking look down and I'm gonna kiss his forehead and I'm gonna ruffle his hair because he's still my fucking guy, right? I can be adorable. Yeah, like, there's nothing to be self-conscious about. Who the fuck cares? A good comparison is women talking about height and men talking about boob size. I don't think I would even use that as a comparison, right? Because, like, even if a guy is like, yeah, I like really big boobs, like, I want boobs as big as my head, or the guys who are like, I like them flat, I would just like, you know, a nice little cuppa in my hand. They won't care, right? That's just a preference. Like, if you don't have the size booba that a guy particularly fantasizes about, he's still not gonna care if you're, like, smaller or bigger than what he normally likes. So, like, I don't think that's an equivalent thing. I've never met a man that's just like, sorry, your boobs are too small, I can't date you. Like, I've seen a lot of shit, and I've never seen that. As long as they're real, yeah. True. Anything more than a handful is a waste.
I dated a woman that was 6 feet 5 inches. She cheated on me with a 4 feet 10 inches. She had a type.
That woman was like, I am the arboreal life tree. I am your spirit mother. You will climb me and deposit your seed. Cooked by Joe Pesci. She like buys cameos from fucking that one short guy, the trash man I never remember the fucking name of. He just stands in the corner of the room on the cuck chair because he's too short to sit on it, and he screams, "Get up on the Hydra's back!" He got gnomed. 6'5" women love Brad Williams. I don't know who the fuck Brad Williams is, man. As long as there's not more than 2 boobs, it's fine. This man doesn't want the tri-boob. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. Yeah, thank you for the 5. You've been, or I'm, sorry. Stream Elements still is doing that thing where it's like I and #39 semicolon M5 and #39 semicolon 8 and quote. So I sometimes it takes my brain a second to read this shit. I'm sorry. I'm 39, I think. You're 5'3"? I can't tell if it says you're 39 or you're 5'3". Fuck, I can't read this. I hate stream elements. 5'8". Thank you, Binary Mind. Thank you, moderator. I'm 5'8", and every rejection has included me being short in one way or another. It's an NPC programming line, but unfortunately, NPCs are the majority. They are. And I'm sorry that that's happened to you, dude. That's fucking dumb and gay that you've been rejected for being fucking 5'8". But you should keep in mind that if a woman rejects you for being 5'8", she's not fucking worth your time. NPCs are the majority, and that's why the dating game is so shit. You have to filter through all these shitty NPCs first. That's one of my mods telling me this, by the way. Evil Mandrake's not a mod. Binary Minds read the super chat for me because it's broken on my end. 5'8" isn't even short. 5'8" is still taller than me. Well, like when I dated a dude that was the same height as me, I thought it was really cute that like neither of us had to look up or down. We were just face to face the entire time. It was cute. 5'8" is average. Taka Tanaka, thank you for the 100 biddies. Everyone in chat can find love if they haven't already. Improve yourself, love yourself, and the one for you will come naturally. Hang in there. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. You're reposting the Evil Mandrake Supa? Yeah, I thank you for doing that, because I could not read that because Stream Elements is being dumb. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 5. Like having relations with a raid boss. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. L Monster, thank you for the 5. Social media and Hollywood have ruined minds. Go outside, everybody. End the stream. Be part of society now. JK, we gotta stop following trends. It's like, I know what it's like to be in a bad mental position and be on stream as a content creator. I feel bad when I see other people, like, being in that mental place on stream. So it's just like, oh, please just end the stream and take care of your brain. Please don't do this. Please don't do that. Like, I just, it's like that content creator empathy. Weebs and neats marry each other. Hell yeah, brother. Binary Mind is around 5'9", 5'10". And Binary Mind's had a wife for, like, ages, dude. You're all gonna make it. The height doesn't matter. What does that chatter want with me? Mr. FBI man, you can't take me. 17 plus years. Yeah, 17 plus years. 17 plus years. You guys are gonna fucking make it, dude. Fuck it, where was I? Sorry, like, things keep coming in and I keep having to refresh Stream Elements because, again, it's been super fucking broken recently. JC Dosk, thank you for the 100 biddies. Believing in love after love is incredibly difficult, but you have to try and keep going. Oh, I fucking love that song, brother! Whenever I'm doing voice warm-ups before I do, like, a cover song or I do, like, a reading for something, I'll always bring up fucking Cher's Believe, and I will belt that shit. That is the greatest warm-up song, because her tenor is, like, exactly where I need to be when I'm singing. So it's perfect! It's perfect! I love that song! I think every single karaoke stream I've done that song too. This song's such a guilty pleasure. It really is. It really fucking is. If I could turn back time. Pew, pew. Any tips on singing for someone who sucks at it? No, because I also suck at it. You guys are very kind and you say I have a good singing voice, but I just don't believe you, okay? I'm not a trained singer. I've never had any training. I sound like a fucking weirdo, but I'm glad it's at least enjoyable. At least it's fun. Louder is better if you suck at it. So then you'd have tips, yeah? No, I don't. I genuinely don't. The voice of an angel. In the arms of an angel. You like hearing your Oshi sing. Whether your voice sucks or not depends to some degree on how much you like the person. I mean, maybe. Some people get filtered by the fucking Bostonian leather-clad biker accent, so... It's still legal for you to be wrong about that, for now. Maverick Zero, thank you for the 10. Hey, Kirsche, Unsub posted an update on the Boston school. Angry cops have voiceable proof. Do you mean Buffalo? Or was there something with a Boston school as well? Because I did mention at the beginning of stream, before I went on a tangent, as I am wont to do, that I did want to watch that video. It is an hour long, so that's probably going to be the entirety of stream until Jim's stream starts. And I start grinding in Okage again. You like the singing voice? You left a comment on YouTube the other day that mentioned, and you want to listen to the Don Quixote mid-workout. Heard it in your head and put it on, huh? Hit your PR on your deadlift. Oh, congrats. Congrats on getting a new fucking PR, dude. Get that pump on. Putin pays me to post. Thank you for the 2. Porn has ruined a lot of guys as well, you would say. Yes. Yes. I don't need to loop on how I feel about pornography and how I donate to certain charities because of porn addiction being something I feel terrible that men deal with. But you guys know how I feel about that. Patchouli, thank you for the 2. The Boston debuff stays on during sex. Yeah, this man wants me to talk about sucking his cack. Risk videos, thank you for the 5. Those who say, don't put your schmeat in crazy, don't realize everyone's crazy. The key is to find the crazy that plays nice with your crazy. I mean, that's kind of what I take it to mean when most people say it, right? Like, I'm sure some people say it in the way that, like, all women are crazy, fuck them. But, like, when I hear someone say that, I typically interpret it as, yeah, just find someone that's not actually insane, you know? Find someone that's not going to, like, give you a blowjob and then hold your semen in her mouth and then spit it into a turkey baster and then inseminate herself and trap you with 18 years of child support, all right? Like, you know, there's levels of crazy, and you don't want to go for that one. Most women are crazy. Just find the least crazy. Kirsche does the Goodwill Hunting speech in bed. Oh, I just start reading fucking the Wahlburgers menu to you. It's like, I heard you like it when women count down so you can come. I'm gonna read the Wahlburgers menu for you, big boy. Don't think you're addicted but decided to stop consuming porn. Who knows? Maybe it will improve your mental. Yeah, I've always been on the side of, like, I think animated porn is better to consume than regular porn, because if you're a normal functioning person, that extra layer of, like, fiction versus reality should help you understand it's not real. Right? I was like, even without the fact that I'm an anime woman, that's how I felt before. Dink donk, there's an easy way to fix the corn addiction of the viewers. Give the beautiful big ooh background with super cute chat. Fucking I don't like big. It makes me sad. And it makes me feel awkward to be, like, big on this screen. You know? It makes me feel very awkward. And I don't really like it very much. Maybe I'd be more okay with, like, being on the big screen, like, once like my 2D, like, main model is finished. But, like, every time I look at this screen, I just remember how I've been trying to get a 2D model since 2020, and I can't. It can't. I don't know where my rigger is, man. I don't know where my rigger is. I didn't message that other VTuber back who I asked to reach out to the rigger. Hold on. I'm gonna forget to do that if I don't do that right now. All right, message sent. Message has been spokonded. All right. Rigorous ordeals indeed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. You have a big Foxu on your big TV. It's happening. It's happening. Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 10. True Detective of Season 1 is becoming more and more of a documentary when you heard the Buffalo story. It's an unfortunate, ingrained parasitic relationship. Like a tick that latches onto your back. I agree with you. Sorry, Stream Elements refreshed itself. Stream Elements is really fucking struggling recently, man. This is, oh my god. But yeah, no, I agree. I don't remember much of True Detective, but I did really like that show. I think I watched 2 seasons of it. I don't remember if I watched more than that, but I did like it. I did like it. Munya. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? April 30th? I don't know if I should watch this. I don't know. Hold on a second. Okay, alright. Okay, I see the timeline here. Okay. I feel like these are the people who are invested in, like, trying to create drama and trying to start shit. And, like, I'm not... I literally just came to this big fucking screen. This is why I stay on the little screen, man. This is why I just stay here. This is why I just stay here, man.
Moinia.
You like it when Kirsche gets big on screen because you're totally not staring at her tits or anything. The Razor Fist drama was cringe-inducing, right? Okage is great. You love my voices for the NPCs and PCs? Oh, thank you. I have fun doing that kind of shit. Like, this is from April 30th. I can't remember when we first talked, so maybe this is before. I don't know.
I mean, there's gonna be Chudcast on Friday. I'm not sure if I'll stream again before that. This week I might just chill a little bit, you know. Like I said, I'll probably, you know, behind the scenes be talking to Kirsche. I don't know how that's gonna go, but you know, I'll be on my best behavior for me.
It went fine.
What? Oh, what? Well, yeah, some of you guys are just jumping in here, but yes, she finally contacted me after, you know, this not even real drama going on for I don't even know how long, over a month, you know. I don't.
It wasn't Almighty Lolly's fault. And what if he finally contacted you? The only way to contact you is email, you fucking boomer! My Twitter DMs are literally open! I have open friend requests on Discord! You only have email! What are you, fucking 80 years old?
I don't remember when it started. I mean, I guess technically you could take it all the way back to the Real Game Awards shit. Wasn't that, like, in January?
Yes, that's how long that's been happening.
It didn't really become real drama until the Almighty Lolly.
No, it was drama before that, and that's why I was upset. But I thought it was possible drama grifting, so instead of saying Synthetic Man's audience from the beginning, I said groipers, because I don't want to give drama grifters any excuse to make grifting content. That is the smart content creator thing to do.
Shit. So, I don't know. Crowder come socks, thanks $5. I don't even want to read this shit. When you do eventually marry Kirsche, will your kids have their last names hyphenated?
No, that's gay.
This is a bad meme. I've never liked this meme.
What, do they think I'm some kind of feminist? Why would I want a hyphenated name? What the fuck? Oh, as a 50-year-ish old guy who only uses email. Ouch. Oh my god. And to quote an old Mad Comics from the 2000s, why are you calling me when there's emails? I can't say that word. I'm not one of them. Oh my god. It's because you're so strong and I'm not a strong and independent woman. Please hold me and cuddle me and tell me what to do. I guess there's an update now. This guy fucking quote tweeted his own thing. What is this?
Yeah, what was the story about the alpha widowing? I want to know. Yeah, tell me.
I'm not a widow. What does that mean? What does that even mean? I guess this is before, this is like the guy who was trying to stir up shit by having him react to a clip of me talking about an ex. And it's either, you know, VTubers are lying and pretending to not have boyfriends so they can drain simps' wallets, or they're trying to court a cuck audience because they're talking about their ex-boyfriend. I can't just be a normal fucking person. There's gotta be some ulterior motive, right? You act like an old woman! So it's like, again, Synthetic Man and I talked. Everything went well. He was kind. It was fine. These are the kind of people who are trying to start drama, who are trying to create issues, who are trying to, like, make entertainment for themselves. This is what we're seeing for over an hour last night after he got a DM. Bro's mad at himself. I mean, he was. It was like, upsetting. I didn't want to make fun of him. I just wished Bro would have ended his stream sooner, because I felt bad. What happened with the Almighty Lolly? You thought he was cool? Nothing happened with the Almighty Lolly.
There's gonna be Chudcast
He fucking... He tagged me on Twitter because one of Synthetic Man's mods was talking about how he disliked me and how he thought some erroneous things about me. and then was using an AI plugin on YouTube to sort through my VoDs and see if I had said any slurs. And it's like, brother, I wasn't born yesterday, alright? Like, I'm not a fucking idiot. I know what you were doing. I know what you are. So, like, Almighty Lolly was in some other beef with Synthetic Man that I don't even know what the fuck was going on. I just got tagged. I looked at the video, and I was like, oh, that makes sense why his audience has been attacking me since the Real Game Awards. That mod sounds like a woman! Mod hate! So mods being dumb? Why is it always creators' mods that attack me? Like, do I have just, like, pheromones that attract the moderator phenotype? What is happening? Bro fumbled his shot and an unhyphenated last name. Of course he's sad! Again, he contacted me immediately after stream. Like, everything is fine. There's no issues with Synthman himself. It's because mods are gay, true. Remember who you attract, gay guys? Well, he is known as the Fuda Man, so it only makes sense, does it not? Ready your strife, specubus. Oh my god. Are you perhaps wearing the programming socks? Draws them like flies. Jannies hate foxes. Jesus Christ. A mod needs to be searched now. Same weirdos that want to start shit are also upset at Almighty Lolly. No offense, Mr. Lolly, but you're a guy. Almighty Lolly's also a content creator. I just don't know what their beef is, because I don't, like, get into this shit. The mods are fighting against the oppression in the cages you subject their brethren to. Akasupa, oh, thank you. Thank you. I was ranting. Yeah, so it's like, the people that make these posts just want to continue creating drama so they have something to react to with Synth. The people linking it to me, probably doing the same thing, probably hoping I see it and, like, get upset with him, and then both of us can grift drama views off of our audience. And it's like, I don't like that shit, dude. That is some, like, weird sector-brained bullshit. Just act like a normal fucking person, dude. Just act normal. Why is that so hard? Fuck, man. Oh, God. He streams and does movie and TV content? Yeah, like, he comes around in my chat. I have no beef with Lolly. He hasn't done anything. Lolly just has a problem with the same sort of weirdos trying to cause him issues, as far as you understand? Yeah. And it's like, if someone is doing weird shit because they dislike me, I appreciate that he tagged me in that. Right? I had no idea why Synthman's audience had been coming after me since the Real Game Awards. I had no idea why they were literally going through my follows and looking at every single artist I follow to, like, reinforce the fact that I'm some sort of weird coal burner in their mind. Like, that is an insane level of effort to take for someone who's never interacted with your E-Daddy. Like, what is going on with you? Act normal, she yells, into an empty room, for she is alone. Synthetic Man is known as DSP Junior too. So why haven't I been linked to the clip of him masturbating on stream yet? Where's Synthetic Man's shower review? Alright, you guys are telling me that he's DSP Junior, but I haven't seen the content yet, okay? Jim is the only E-Daddy for me. Synthetic Man's in the chat. Tal hates you because he thinks you're a rage-baiting grifter or something. Fucking the word grifter gets thrown around so fucking often. I am like... I'm so sick of it. Like, everyone I don't like is a grifting Hitler, Nazi, fucking communist, whatever. Jesus Christ. Hi, Synthetic Man. It's the man himself. He's materialized. He's gotten out of his pod. Phoenix Diaz, thank you for the 10 Canadians. Clippers, clip that. Kirsche, act fucking normal. Just act like a normal person. Take your meds, cringe retard. Like, grift misused for the 1000th time. Yeah, like, I don't know. He loved the Fallout show, so you can't respect that on any level. I don't know how anyone could have liked the Fallout show. That shit was gay. Like, come the fuck on. I don't know what Lolly likes or doesn't like. He comes around, he's nice to me in chat. I've never paid attention to, like, any of his drama. I personally have no issues with him. If you do, like, that's your beef with him, dude. If he ever fucking backstabs me, sure, I'll fucking put him on blast, but I have no reason to be a dick to people who have been nothing but nice to me, you know? Most people don't know what it is to be normal, especially on the internet. Lolly has good content. You've been watching him longer than Kirsche, and he's a good guy. Even chatted with him a few times. Yeah, I've chatted with him before too. I have no issues with him, man. And like, it made me feel bad that a lot of people were trying to like fuck up the timeline of things that had happened to me because I had not wanted to invoke Synth's name in case he was doing weird drama grifting. And because I said groypers, everyone's like, oh, it actually started with that Kaguya Mexican white nationalist. And it's like, no, it didn't. And like, even after that, they were like, oh, Almighty Lolly started. And I was like, no, that was months later. Like, there's an actual timeline here that you can see in progression. Lolly sided with Kirsche during the off-kind debacle. He's a good egg. Yeah, fucking good egg. L Monster, thank you for the 5. All this drama started by a couple of video games and critics of shows that was happening at the time. People took that personally and started reeing. Yeah. And I'm sure I've interacted with some people that you guys might think are less than stellar, personality-wise. You might think they're grifters or whatever. I was like, anyone who was willing to speak to me about like bridge content, I was willing to speak to. If you're going to take an anime woman seriously on research I've been doing for over a year, like, yeah, I'm gonna have a conversation with you, man. Some of your fans hate VTubers and women too, so you're not shocked by any of this. I'm not shocked either. I mean, like I told you in DMs, like, I understand why people wanted to like have this drama happen. I understand why they wanted you to react to like a clip like that specifically, and I understand why you had the assumptions and the response to it you did. My issue was just like, you know, I'm paranoid about the drama grifting, and I don't want to be used for that kind of content. I don't know, like, I don't know how long you've been here, Synthman, but like I've been saying, I have no issues with you. Our conversation went well. It was a good conversation. I think you're a decent person. People in my chat might disagree. My mods might think I'm retarded, you know, I don't know, but like, I have no issues. People like the Fallout show that doesn't really get deep into gaming beyond surface level stuff. Anyone that really gets into gaming hates 90% of those shows. I wish they would stop making those shows on Netflix, man. I wish they would stop. Based mods, one does not simply use the Kirsche. Like, I just want to collab with people that we could have a fun time and we could vibe with, right? Like, that's why I did stuff with Gundam, that's why I do stuff with Mari, and she's like an actual friend of mine I've met up with in real life. We've done stuff together, like, I fucking love that fish. And that's why I do stuff with Craig and Blabs, like, I consider them friends. These aren't like fake content creation relationships. Like, these are people I get along with, and that's kind of how I look at collaborations. That's good. No issues on your end either. Like, I'm glad. And I hope that like people who want to manufacture drama stop doing that. Did I watch the Fish's debut? I did. She's so fucking pretty. Her new outfit is wonderful. Your Kiwi Farms thread roasted you for like 10 pages for being a simp bitch. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. I wonder how many instances of like a synthetic man would be better off alone as fucking ran through roasty whore, you know, right? Like, that doesn't surprise me. He's a horrible person, but glad I had a good conversation. Mari and Gundam are absolutely peak content. Should tie them up and force them to collab with you. I don't think I need to force them to, man. I like we're just all bad at answering DMs. It's a consequence of being a content creator, man. I'm pretty accurate. Did I sort out my setting with Bagman? I'm gonna try and do that tomorrow since it's a day off. Since it's a day off. Lies, y'all must fight for my amusement. Can we, like, I don't know, hire women to jello wrestle instead? I feel like that would be more amusing, right? Any Kiwi thread has to be taken with the reality that most of the people writing those comments would have become stereotypical A-logs back in the early internet. I was like, I mean, feel free to call me a retard, synth man, but like, I feel like it's probably a bad idea to read your own Kiwi thread. Like, not gonna tell you what to do. You're a grown ass man, but I feel like that's probably a bad idea. You don't want to start, you know, feeling like you need to reply to it and like making, you know, comments about it on stream like a certain lawyer did. You don't want to start going crazy about the comments that get put in there. It's technically an appreciation thread. I mean, sure, even if it's technically an appreciation thread, like, I think, like, Rakita's thread was mostly positive, you know, as well, but, just be careful with that shit. Just be careful. How many lolcows end up spiraling? Yeah. Synth, stop simping! Oh my god, he's talking in a woman's chat! he's showing a woman politeness. What a simp. You spend too much time on the farms, you gain the great desire to become a king of the rails. I mean, maybe. Half of Synth's thread is blowing him and the other half shits on him from the little you've bothered to read. Jesus Christ. Appreciation threads turn into hate threads once they cross a moral boundary the farms dislikes. I mean, I wouldn't know. It's over, I'm simping. It's so Jover, synth cells. It's never been this over. The synth empire's crumbling. He's nice to a woman. He breathes, he's a simp. He said the word woman. Yeah, he didn't even asterisk the word woman. How dare he? Fake incel. A sympathetic man arc. Et tu, Kirsche. Remember when the word simp got banned from Twitch? I remember that. And then I made a fucking Christmas song about simps. It's so fucking over. Kirsche equals man confirmed. I mean, I don't have that apparatus, so you know, that's how I know I'm not the wife for him. There's still some fans backing you on the thread, or backing him on the thread, but it's mostly just people pissed that you're a simp in their opinion. I think it was very obvious what he was saying. Like, I don't understand how these people are confused and calling him a simp over wanting to show, like, basic courtesy. I mean, they didn't have, I guess, the context of the DM, because he's not an asshole. He didn't, help, hiccups, he didn't show DMs. But, like, I explained how I reached out and how I had, like, the paranoia about fucking drama grifting. So it's like, with that context, I think it makes it even more obvious, like, why he felt bad. Sup? Hello, dead Josie. Your name is familiar. I feel like I've seen you on the Twitters before, for some reason. I don't remember why, though. Nguyen Sakurai, thank you for the 5. You think you would get along with Leaflet? She's a game dev, gun tuber, gamer fairy who also hates drama. Loves D&D, made her own RPG. Oh, that sounds cool. I didn't know she made an RPG. You're a lady girl, not a lady boy. I'm a lady girl. I've heard we're exceptionally rare in current year. Low IQ confirmed. They don't understand basic courtesy. Yeah, exactly. Razorwind, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kirsche, tuning in while stopping to get stuff from dinner tonight for your birthday. What are we yapping about? I was gonna go into, like, super chat catch-ups, and I was just like, I don't know. I'm exhausted with, like, the level of drama and hate I've been dealing with recently. I mean, it's a consequence of, like, being open about things on the internet, I guess, but still. It doesn't make it any less obnoxious. Super chat catch-up, yeah. You made fun of Jocat and Yara, or whatever their name was, and they got mad at you. Yeah, you know, Nyara's mad at me. They posted about how jealous they are, so, like, nothing they say even really matters at this point. Jocat's easy, low-hanging fruit. Thanks, guy. I appreciate the support. It's also tiresome. I'm turning Chinese and moving to Africa. Hey. She's yapping again. That's all I know how to do. Dead Josie based. I didn't know that Josie was a male's name until recently either. And it's like, every time I see it, something in me wants to make, like, a Josie and the Pussycats joke, but then I think of how many times has that man had that joke told at him throughout his life? Is he one Josie and the Pussycats joke away from snapping and murdering a mall full of people? Like, you know? Dead Josie. Oh my god. You know a woman, Josie? She was a tomboy? Joe the Fruit Cat. Josie's a man name? No way. It is. It definitely is. It's just like Ashley. Oh shoot, Josie's in the chat. I still watch Synthetic Man every day, even though I'm banned. Oh my god. Outlaw Josie Wales. You hate that guy? Hate what guy? Jocat, no backlash. I'm fixing the problem of your community. Jocat gets backlash. I'm sorry, I didn't know what I was talking about. Slithers away to Blue Sky. Now, the Blue Sky echo chambers are definitely interesting. You got your own simps. What if we just picked up the simps and we put them in a cage, and then we put that cage in a highly edited video from producers in the Middle East? Thank you for the happy birthday. Razorwind, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Simp hell in the cell. No, Kirsche, don't make a cuck cage video, Jesus Christ. And then you stick your dick in the... No, you don't do that! What the fuck? Damned autocorrect. You want your simps to fight to the death, but people think that's controversial. I was like, I don't see, like, if you've done nothing wrong, I don't see people defending you with simps, but like, I get why other people call them that, because they're just like, oh, you're wrong and your e-daddy is wrong, therefore you are simp. It's over, synth cells. Rope is being brought out. No, don't do it. That's not how you meet anime women. L Monster, thank you for the 2. Synth be better arc when? Be better, synth. Razorwind VT, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kirsche, tuning in while shopping to get stuff for dinner tonight for your birthday. What are we yapping about? I missed that birthday thing completely, so I'm glad other people were saying it. Thank you. Thank you, Razorwind, and happy fucking birthday. Hope you have a wonderful birthday dinner, dude. Who simps for dudes? Brother, all of us are simps for Daddy Jim. Don't get it twisted. Star Elite, thank you for the 5. You fell in love for the first time in a really long time recently with a friend you've known for years, or 2 years. We've gotten really close as of late, and it fills you with so much ecstasy, it brought you out of your depression, and you started to clean your room. Hell yeah! I wonder if that's what happened to Asmongold when he cleaned his room. That's exactly what happened to some serious psychos in your chat. I mean, it's gonna happen, right? Like, even if you love the majority of your audience, there's always gonna be that, like, you know, small percentage that are just strange and weird. Do love you a good hat and a cup. Buy a hat for your hat. I don't know where my gym cup is. I wanted to have a fucking fruit smoothie yesterday, and I was looking for my metal gym cup, and I couldn't find it. I don't know where I put it. Who sims for dude? That man has not seen how some women really love mass murderers. I don't think Synthetic Man is a mass murderer yet. Did Jim get a Gamer Subs cup too? No, but someone super chatted Jim about like the fucking crazy campaign to try and get Gamer Subs to drop me, and he bought one of my cups. So now I have his cup and he has my cup. We're cup buddies. Bought a cup for your cup. Hell yeah. Allegedly. Not yet. Let me get my Mussolini hat. That's true. You'll get away with it as long as you wear like a commie hat, right? Be like, it's not real fascism. I'm a communist now. Buy a cup for your cup. For your hat. True. That's nice of him. Basically married. Nobody tell Jade. I don't go after married men, chat. You stop that. That's degenerate. Damn, you were way behind. Cynthia, you have to start doing some serious ban waves to cleanse chat. It's gotten out of control. Thank you, Pingus Bingus, for being the logical voice in chat. No, wait for the Buffalo stuff. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. It's like the children's cartoon Total Drama Island. It's the YouTubes where drama is a staple for some because they would see their channels shrivel and die. Maybe they should shrivel and die if the only thing keeping them alive is like endless drama that they're having to manufacture into existence, you know? Don't simp in a feminine nurturing way as love, even if it feels good. Secure your woman as a masculine securing of true love as the relationship, or the woman will see you as effeminate and leave. I think everyone should watch The Secretary. I think if you haven't watched The Secretary, you should watch The Secretary. Because you get to see the kind of, like, male feminist sniveling red flag of a weak, wimpy man that women are disgusted by. And you also get to see a guy who feels like he's fucked up and doesn't deserve love and there's something wrong with him and all he does is hurt the women he cares about. Actually be shown that no, you're not that fucked up, actually. That show is a warning. You want all men to be doms? I want all men to be men, is I think what you meant to say. Speaking of women in drama, am I aware of the drama involving India and Twitter? No. Do I need to bring out the bitch lasagna? Oh my god. Treat women as good as you treat your puppers. I've explained it that way before as well. I've explained it that way before. Yeah, I love masculine men. Exactly. Make men masculine again. That's our new slogan. India abused the system so hard, Elon cut them off. Oh, is this about, like, all of the fucking blue checks from India, like, reply guy chaining each other and, like, farming pennies and shit? Is it about that? Give them biscuits and ear scritches. Twitter demonetized India. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny, dude. Holy shit. If they just hadn't redeemed, they redeemed too hard. Unlucky. Get wrecked. You want a woman who's as responsive and loving as your car? But I thought you had a Honda. Imagine the net without India. Redeemed too close to the sun, Sar. Oh my god, didn't he just start paying them in rupees? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with that. They formed a loop and were pulling in several $1,000s a month each. Oh, holy shit, that's crazy. If currency in your country is dog shit enough, you shouldn't be monetized on X. Well, you know, I feel like if you're actually like doing shit on X and you're not just like reply chaining to farm American dollary doodles, that should be fine. How can you treat women like pupper? When you call them bad girl for biting someone's shin in public, they get mad at you? Well, you can't just call them a bad girl. You have to spank them as well, and then they'll feel better about it, right? They're mad because you call them a bad girl, but you don't follow up with the spanking. I hope this has helped. Knowing is half the battle. Spider God, thank you for the 7. Late to the question due to eating dinner in the meantime, but what if the turkey baster sly insemination is part of your fetish? Does this mean the crazy is compatible with your crazy? Why would you want your woman to inseminate herself with a turkey baster instead of you just doing it the natural way that God intended? I am confused. Shield Saint Hibiki, thank you for the 100 biddies. Have to congratulate you. You reached the point where there's a Reddit that has actively collected a mass amount of out-of-context clips to push claiming you were a neo-Nazi. Does this mean I'm going to have the PewDiePie glow up where I get a wonderful Aryan husband and we have beautiful children and our dog lives a long and happy life and maybe we move to Japan? Is this my future? Have I made it? His turkey baster isn't as long, Jesus Christ. You can only hope. Will I be doing more GamerSup stuff? You were paying off a car last month and you missed it. It will be a hot minute, but yes, there are plans for more stuff in the future. Please keep using code Kirsche for 10% off your GamerSups orders in order to keep supporting this fox woman who keeps getting attacked. You kind of get it. She wants it so bad she'll do crazy shit to get knocked up with your kids. I mean, maybe, I guess. What if you tell her to come and she doesn't? I don't know, man. I can't answer all of your questions.
Spicy cat raid.
Himilari Katetsu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, dude. Welcome, Raiders. The German regime has classified Germany's only democratic party as far-right extremist because some members follow the controversial streamer Kirsche Verstal. Sources say. You know, with everything happening, I genuinely can't tell if that's a shit post or not. I genuinely don't know anymore, man! We can't have all the answers. Yeah, that's true. That's true. How long does it take to fill an order? When it's a merch order, so like merch, if I do merch on GamerSup's site, none of it is already made. So like you guys place your orders and then they make the amount that they need to with like some extra in case things get lost in shipping, things get broken, blah, blah, blah. So it'll take 12 to 16 weeks after you purchase like pre-order merch. If you buy something that's in stock, like the flavors, like the gamer soups, like some of the like regular GamerSups non-creator merch, that stuff usually ships out like within the week. Their in-stock items typically ship very fucking fast. And I do apologize, right? If you are living in another country, some of the shipping is crazy expensive. So it's a nice time to buy for you guys who have to deal with a high shipping when they do have free shipping codes. You can't use code Kirsche and a free shipping code, but I'd rather you guys get more money off, you know? The balls or no balls question. Didn't I bring that up on stream before? Wasn't I in a collab when I said that? Or I was like, for some reason, you know, people, they draw Fuda, and sometimes they draw the Fuda with balls, and sometimes without balls, and it's like, if you're gonna draw a penis, I feel like with balls just makes the most sense, right? But then, like, if there's balls, the balls are going to be slapping against the vagoober, and that friction from the balls slapping against the vagoober are going to activate the clit. And so, I mean, I guess they would come harder than if you were just tickling the prostate. Like, I don't know. Is this the kind of shit I have to talk about to, like, enamor a synthetic man? It was on Side Scrollers where I mentioned it. She's Fuda mathing. It's still gay. Balls or no balls, it's still gay. Don't get that twisted. It's gay with extra steps. The farms is great for information, but remember, most are insane stalkers themselves. I don't even know if I would say most. I don't even know if I would say most. But, like, yeah. I had said that they were one of the places that I could go to get, like, accurate information on certain news stories that are typically slow information feeds in other media areas, especially stuff like school shootings or when they release manifestos. A lot of places will, like, redact a ton of shit. They'll, like, you know, only release a few pages of it. But Kiwi's like, yeah, nah, here's the full thing in all of its schizo-laden glory. It's really just a question of if you want both complete sets or if you want a giant clit penis, basically. I'm glad you call it a clit penis instead of a clitty. I have a slightly more respect for you. I think the word cucked is the way to tame and describe it. Hyena wife, true. You cannot wait for the Civil War carnage since next stream. You know. You know. Whoever said that shit must be purged. Kiwi sounds like 4chan with extra steps. It's definitively less gay in current year. Unironically. Please do not inflate the clit with the aquarium pump. I don't think that's biologically possible. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $4.99. Please, the segs! I've never seen a woman! You have to eat all the eggs! And does Kiwi have half its posts from Tel Aviv? I don't know if that screenshot is real or fake, but I want to believe it's real considering I came from Pole. Smash Mouth, is that you? You wish it were real, so you choose to believe it. A clitopus? I don't like that. I don't like that. Why are you doing this? Oh my god, we still have the egg emote in Twitch chat. Sorry, YouTube. The Ori 2013, thank you for the gift sub on the Twitches, dude. Thank you. Blitzed Nostradamus, thank you for the 5. Apparently, Anna Valens produces ASMR that revolves around his fucked up breeding kink. It's awful stuff. Yeah, that's part of why I got the hit piece written on me by that guy. I made fun of his hit piece on VLore, which is like an adult ASMR VTuber corpo. Never interacted with them, but like I'm gonna defend people who have quite literally done nothing wrong to be attacked in this manner. And I showed off his, like, weird, cis woman rape and breeding kink videos. He also had, like, fart fetish ones where he, like, could not stop brapping. And, you know, lo and behold, less than a week later or so, something like that, as soon as I announced I was going on vacation on Twitter, Anal Valence sent an email to my Mythic manager less than an hour before they dropped the article. Wow. Wow, I'm so shocked that this happened. A smear merchant with a track record of writing hit pieces on people wrote a hit piece on me. Wow. Wow, it's so shocking. Degenerate people. Brazil Cops did a good one. They stopped a bad thing from blowing up at a Lady Gaga concert. 2 million attendance because Brazil. I haven't heard about that. I don't know what happened there. And Kirsche used my nickname for... Of course, we do not get cool emotes. She hates us. With every cell of her body, I want to force Kirsche to eat all the eggs, but my condition of a YouTube chatter gets in the way. I don't want to eat all the egg! You have multiple art pieces depicting how the anatomy of Futanari functioned with in-depth description, and you're in multiple discords focusing specifically on Futanari. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the 50 DKK. It's funny and weird listening to you talk about Futanari when you have no idea about it. As a Futanari lover yourself, you could honestly teach me. I don't need to be taught about artists drawing women and then adding a dick to them. I don't really think there's anything to learn there. It's just gay. It's just gay. And that's fine. It's okay if you like something that's gay. Why is he telling on himself like this? It's just like the people who would come into my DMs on Twitter and send me AI-generated blacked porn of myself. It's like, brother, if you think I like that, why are you sending it to me? And why are you AI generating it? That says more about you than it does me, you fucking weirdo. That happened ever since the Poir is sexy clip. That happened ever since that clip from the Game Awards, dude. I was like, why am I getting so much fucking blacked porn in my DMs? What is this? Why don't they post it and not safe for work? You're gonna sign up for online therapy after this? I mean, you might need it, man. Wasn't you, but damn, now you're mad you didn't think of that. I saw what you've done, Azehara! I saw your Guro clone killing AI. It's better than the blacked though, so, you know, I appreciate it. It just meme in the chat about Fuda to make the Foxu angry. I'd never bombard her with it and make her genuinely angry, right, dude? Jesus Christ. I'm not a fucking wolf, Thimio! Is Fuda gay either way? Yes. Yeah, you can't have sex with a penis and not be gay if you're a man. What do you mean by this? It's 2 to 3 guys from 4chan who fantasize about you getting blacked as revenge for the things you say. What? What? Alright, just because you're in the fucking chat doesn't mean people have to spam Fuda. Oh, you getting a little embarrassed? Autism works in mysterious ways. I don't fucking know what's happening anymore, man. If you want to look on the bright side, you convinced a friend to check you out by telling him Vice has been writing hit pieces on you. It's ironically good marketing. Hello, Professor Zombie's friend? If it's a Fuda with a woman, is it gay or straight? Well, I mean, there's still a vagina, and there's still titties, and there's still default, like, a woman. So it's gay either way. It's gay either way. Jimothy Sickle Pasty, they give the $4.99. Actually, that reminds you, apparently King of Spades is a thing. Alright, we went over this before, alright? Okay, like... The counterpart to the derogatory term coal burner is oil driller. And I remember when I went over this before, there were unironically people in the comments of that video being like, I had never heard of this. Kirsche teaching me more lingo by the day. There were like some dudes who were like, I'm a black guy and I've never heard of this.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Kirsche's cracked the anti-Fuda gay math. I'm a mathematician. You've never heard of that. This video that I'm referencing that's on my channel is probably like a year old at this point. Oil driller, what the fuck? That's when a white man fucks a black woman. It's, you know, it... Oh, God. I'm sorry, Synthetic Man. That's probably what you're going to be called later. How does she know so much about these topics? She must be into them. Yeah, that's why I talk about sounding all the time as well. Nothing makes me happier than shoving giant rods inside penises and breaking them. Why are people retarded? Blame Pole. They gave us a rundown of all of this shit. Even if we wanted to, we can't erase our memories. True. I wish you would stop talking about it. Look, man, you carry some mental scars from having to read all the GIF posts on Pole. And Kirsche's pro-sounding and ethical cannibalism. Synthetic oil driller. You see, if people had been saying that Kirsche is a Jew that loves BBC, if they had just told me that Synthetic Man was Italian, it would have made sense. They were trying to play matchmaker since the beginning, man. It's like, is it still a BBC if I'm also Italian? Or is it just a regular C? I don't understand how this math works anymore. Never forget when Kirsche drew Goatsy on stream. I can't be held responsible for what I do when I'm live for over 40 days, okay? Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 2. Oil driller, you thought it was called colonialism. Jesus Christ. Do you understand how any math works? No, but I at least know that 2 + 2 isn't 5. There are those that need diapers because of soundings. I don't like thinking about that. You can't go to Pole anymore. 2015 to 16 did permanent brain damage to the ones there and brought in a bunch of mouth breathers who thought they were in good company. Today it's just a honeypot full of bots. Yeah. You just broke her brain. It's like whenever people mention like diapers, my brain immediately goes to Pamper Chew and I have to suppress going on that tangent. There's so much to unpack with that. What a terrible day to have ears. You know, that's just every day here. It's an average Sunday. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. Best case scenario, Fuda makes you bi. You're definitely not straight if you like Fuda. I mean, yeah, but it's so much easier to just say gay than bi, right? It's like whenever I talk about Tangerine and I call him gay, and like every time he was actually here with me when I said that, he'd have to remind me, technically I'm bi, I just can't stand being around women long enough to date them. It's like, yeah, that means it's faster to just say you're fucking gay! Why did you have to remind me of that, psycho? Let's go back to the Colombian donkey fucking. Did I see that the House is voting on a bill on Monday to make boycotting pro-Israel businesses and movements illegal? But why? But why? Thumb ugly, thank you for the 5. Does synthetic oil driller mean the lady is in blackface? If I'm abstaining, does that mean closed loop? Says synthetic man vigorously typing up a proposition email to Catboy Kami right fucking now. That's already a thing in certain states. Oh god, my face, it hurts. It's not even a new law, it's a tack on to an existing law, so it's extra weird. That is extra weird. That is extra weird. She has to be organically black, only I can be synthetic. Who says it like organically? The only woman a synthetic man wants is an organic one, so he can feel something again. He's gonna make his own Terminator movie. All this on a Sunday. Did I watch the Ethan and Hassan debate? No, I just saw some of the tweets about after it happened. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 2. Daily Kirsche and Foxu head pets. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Kirsche, we need your Spyro 3 opinion. It'll affect your standing on the Chudcast. I fucking love the Spyro games. I fucking loved playing that shit, and they're some of the games that I actually 100%ed. Is this organically grown? I am an organic, free-range, fucking woman. Spyro 3 is great, but Spyro 2 is the best. Ripto's Rage is the best one, whichever number that is. Ripto's Rage was my favorite. Love Sly Cooper. You're going to have to go back to church after this stream. We used to be able to raid fucking Abigail and repent our sins on Sundays. I miss Abby. Ripto's Rage is 2. Hell yeah, brother! Hi, you're Triplaster. Hello, Triplaster. Ripto's Rage is the best. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You always played co-op Spyro? I never played co-op Spyro because I didn't have friends to play video games with when I was that age. Putin pays me to post. Thank you for the 5. Your favorite thing about the Hassan and Ethan stuff is that you hate both of them. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Ethan, but like, he's definitely coming out on top in that kind of debacle. Matic, thank you for the 5. According to your math, which is more gay, a girl and a guy, or a girl and a Fuda? It would be the Fuda and the guy is more gay, ever so slightly, right? Like, if we really had to give, like, mathematic numerations to it, a guy and a Fuda is, like, 78% gay, whereas a girl and a Fuda is, like, maybe 56% gay. Like, you're still over that line, but, you know, it's still, like, a little less. Without knowing why Abigail stopped streaming, you can come up with a few obvious reasons why. It would be unpleasant. I don't think so. I think she went on like a missionary trip or some shit, right? Like I think she's probably fine. Ethan's very clearly the lesser of two evils, but the lesser of two evils is still evil. Fuda math needs to be added to the SAT. Please don't do that. The upcoming generations are gay enough. Risk videos, thank you for the 5. We have coal burning and oil drilling, then what's fracking? That's a great question. Next question. John in English, thank you for the 2. Did you have to mention Pamper Chew every time you guys bring up diapers? Yes. Miss Blackfire, thank you again for that 760. John in English, thank you for the 5. You love these streams. You learn so much. Good lord. Why women get a D-gay bonus? You know why. Salty Saiyan, thank you for the 5. Don't let Kirsche talk about Fuda or Black to distract you from the fact that Pecora bought a fucking monkey! True. You're finally home and from the car meet you went to? What are we up to, Fox? Oh boy, what aren't we up to? Emmanuel Castanelos, thank you for the 256. Remember, chat, there are no women with pee-pee, only men with boobs. It's okay to be gay. Help. You hate these streams. You learn so much. Educational streamer. No. No. Wait, Miss Blackfire had 2 chats here. Hold on. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the other 760. You cannot be gay for Futanari as a woman or a man because Futanari is its own gender, so unless you're also a Futanari, you cannot be homosexual to it. Look, you know, despite what Vice says about me, I actually don't hate the gays. It's okay to admit that you're gay here. I'm not going to, you know, throw you into a country that hates you. You know, it's fine. You don't have to stay in the closet, little buddy. You're in a safe space. Fritta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Technically, the correct and biologically plausible fuda would be clit being engorged, balls dropping into the vulva, and the slit being in between two balls. Mi hermana. Keep up the fuda science. Why do you know so much? Why was that so graphic? Red Spiral Ray, thank you for the 5. Just discovered you recently. You're rad as hell. Thanks for being a voice of reason amongst the insanity of the world. I try my best. I try my best. You know, eventually Asmongold are going to be saying the same things as me, too close to each other, and people are going to start ratting about my vacation again. They're going to be like, we knew it. We knew that they were on vacation together, man. How is this a blip of reason right now? Sorry about your previous comment on me being a wolf. Apparently, you differentiated from Fox about 10 million years ago. I can't keep up with the new language you Zoomers come up with. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You fucking apologize. I ain't no fucking goddamn wolf. I'm a fox. I'm Foxu. Dark Gaia, thank you for the full year of Proom, my guy. Thank you. Salty Saiyan, thank you for that subby buddy. Samuel 191194, thank you for the gift sub to Himawari Katetsu. C. Thomas Peasant, thank you for the 2. India, not scamming challenge, level impossible, true and real. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. Simpcell, signs everywhere. Do not feed the animals, they can eat each other, and the super simp will be born. Now, Synthetic Man, I know you've probably seen the New York Times article about how now is the time for ethical cannibalism, and I might be part fox, part woman, but please do not consume my flesh. Asmaria, thank you for the 10 gift subs, thank you. L Monster, thank you for the 2. I remember reading that earlier, thank you. Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 5. You're a grifter. No, you're a grifter. No, you're the grifter. Everyone I don't like is a grifter. Kirsche does a great job serving scent. A modest proposal. Too many cooks. Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 5. Look, as long as I'm the top, it's not gay, right? Right, guys? Guys? I feel like you're gonna anger a lot of the people who really like Greek history in the chat. James Moore, thank you for the 5. Technically, Futanari is the fetishism of a hermaphrodite, which is an individual born with both parts, which is rare, so it is gay no matter what. Since gonna eat you. Oh god, Oh, if balls and ovaries are the same organ, then Fuda must either be 1 ball, 1 ovary, or 2 of 1. Did you guys know that if men only have 1 ball, it actually affects how they walk? And so if you've been born with only 1 testicle, or if you've had to get 1 testicle removed, they will typically give you, like, a prosthetic testicle to put in the empty sac so that it doesn't affect your gait. Can confirm, that guy's got only 1 ball! He knows! What the fuck, Kirsche? Yeah, fun fact of the day. Traps are equally retarded. Draws not or hot anime woman and then ruins it by putting a penis on it. Lifting gnome, thank you for the 5. You have a problem with the sentence every time you bring up diapers. So many sentences are wrong here. Why am I still here? Why can't I stop watching? Because I am a whiplash streamer and you have no idea what the fuck is gonna come out of my mouth next. Neither do I just kinda say shit. Burritos 19, thank you for the 200 R's. If you are a man and you like penis, regardless of where it's glued to, you're some form of gay. And that's okay. That's alright. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the 20 DKK. Does pansexual and bisexual not exist? We already talked about this. About how it's just easier to say gay than to give like a long-winded multiple sentence explanation on bisexual. I even invoked my moderator, who's a gay man dating a trans woman. They're biological men. Okay, yeah. So I had to do brain exercises for a second, so I got it correct. Pansexuals or bisexuals want to feel special. Grow up. I can agree with that one. Speaking of dicks.
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. Thank you, Eker on Hate, for the 1,500 dick biddies. 1,500 dick biddies. And now, I guess if you're new here and you have no idea what the fuck just happened to your eyes, that is some Globo slop from the UK. It's a dating show where they put naked people in boxes and the naked people get eliminated based on their appearance. And the first thing they get eliminated based on is what the picker sees, from their feet to their genitals. So the literal first part of the show is like a penis inspection day. And sometimes people are like, I don't like the coloring on this one. Oh, this one's very girthy, and oh, there's a piercing in it. I like piercing. It gets very fucking weird. God, I hate that alert. That's it, you're going to watch Queer Duck. You thank the Emperor, my mother can't understand English. True and real. True and real. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the 760. You don't like being called gay because you were called that throughout your entire life, and you clearly have been with both genders. Well, I mean, we're calling you gay, not derogatory. We're calling you gay like you like penis. If you like penis, like, yeah, you might be bisexual, but it's just faster to say gay. So you're gay, not derogatory. Mystic Matt, thank you for the 20. Where is Linda? Linda's so sexy. Need Linda. Need Linda. I love Linda. Eddie Zombardo, thank you for the 410. Thank you. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. Fun World War II factoid. Austrian painter had one ball. It all makes sense why he was so angry now. Only one ball and rejected from art school. Kirsche loves gays so much, she's dated them. Not on purpose! The bi erasure. Oh my god. You thought it was both sexes that compete to date in the show? Yeah, they do have both sexes. There are men and women who go on the shows. There's also vulva inspection day. So sometimes people put like whipped cream on the box person. And it gets a little wild. I don't know what's going on in the UK. I'm just very glad they're not a real country, so none of this is actually happening. Apparently he had a micro-peen. What? I keep turning them gay with your touch of gaydess. Look, I don't have the golden touch, but with the gay. I don't just touch a man and like rainbow sparks fly and he suddenly's like, oh, I was gonna get a coffee, but now I'm craving cock. Like that's not real, chat. By erasure tagged when? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. The Rainbow Midas. We don't mock Rodrigo. He's okay with being gay. We're okay with him being gay. What is that? What the hell is even that? What's Pamper Chew? What stream is it? Pamper Chew is an eldritch lolcow. TLDR. He would go dumpster diving for dirty diapers and then put them in his ancient microwave and heat them up and then wear them. You probably don't need to know any more than that. I'm gonna be real with you. He's a chatter. Oh god. Imagine that instead of gold everywhere you touch, a bunch of penises start bursting out of the ground. Kirsche, this is my first stream. What the fuck? Welcome to Zombocom. Anything is possible with Zombocom. Crusader Lugosi, thank you the 5. How does one avoid getting blackpilled when you see the pendulum swinging so far, so fast in the other direction? What do you mean by this? I mean, it can be rough to not get blackpilled sometimes. Like I have my moments of weakness where I just feel like fucking depressed with everything, right? But if I give in to that feeling, I'm going to end up just like not doing anything about it, you know? And if I don't do anything to get what I want, it's just not gonna happen. It was welcome compared to yesterday's glow session. Did we glow yesterday? Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. As a man who can trace his family back to ancient Sparta, I disavow all Athenian boy lovers. Sparta #1. True. Ah, no. Burning Phoenix, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. So about the unsub video, we're gonna get there probably. James Moore, thank you for the 5. Technically, Fudinari, I read that, thank you again. Boomer Wow, thank you for the 19-month member. Thank you for member. The gayest excuse I've ever heard. Let's see here. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. What's that? You don't have to agree with every single person's take on something to be friends with them? Shock! Horror! End of the world! True, honestly. The Ori 2013, thank you for the 5. Gift subby bubbies, thank you. Scooter, thank you for the 10. Kira, you had the prickly pear and jelly candies I talked about. They taste exactly like you said. Also started taking magnesium pills. Oh my god, stop improving me. My body can't handle it anymore. All you were missing was an act. I'm glad. I'm so glad that everyone who has bought those fucking prickly pear cactus candies has been like, holy shit, Kirsche was right. I nailed that fucking flavor and I'm proud of myself, okay? You don't have to have an echo chamber to have friends. Exactly, man, exactly. L Monster, thank you for the 5. All this drama started by a couple of video games and critics. I read that, thank you again. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. Clip that. Kirsche, act fucking normal. Just act like a normal person. I try best. Bradley Thwart, thank you for the 4.99. Fell a tree yesterday and now bucking and spitting it all while listening to the best Fox. Good weekend. Not to get parasocial, but like anytime, and this has happened multiple times, anytime one of you guys tells me that you like cut down a tree, I just imagine it being like a really, really big tree. And you're out there, you know, like in your work boots and your thick jeans and your white shirt. And you're just getting sweaty and you're getting like wood shavings on you from the saw. You gotta smell so fucking good. Every time someone talks about felling a tree, my brain just goes, imagine the smell. Let's be real here. Are the echo chamber friends really friends? Try going against the general eco of the chamber and test if they're really friends. True and real. Tristan Goodrich, thank you for the 9-month member. Imagine letting a VTuber drain your wallet. Imagine, couldn't be any of us. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. At least Kirsche doesn't have to write a letter out by hand and send it through the post. True. You know, it's like those people who like really, really hate that I sound like a fucking leather-clad lesbian dude. It's a Boston debuff, I can't help it. But then it's just like, if I talked like this the whole time, you know that they would stop calling me a fat leather-clad lesbian, and they would start calling me an e-whore who's courting all of my lonely incel pay piggies. And I'm just trying to bleed you dry. They're the people who would take the findom bits real seriously, and that's unfortunate for them. I wonder what it's like having to live life unable to comprehend breakfast. Unironically cringing, man. Bleed us dry or drain us dry. I'm gonna hang you upside down like Elizabeth Bathory did. You might not be a virginal woman, but I'm still gonna eat that blood, okay? Holy hell, what a voice change! Might not be a singer, but girl, let me voice act in your video game! Once you revert to an egg, you must bury yourself. What is this revert to an egg thing? I've read this like what feels like 70 times in the last day. Jesus Christ, ASMR whiplash, baby. I am able to do weird different things, and people can't decide if I'm a fat lesbian or if I am a degenerate whore or if I am a lolly pedovate. People are just kind of weird. She'll eat all the eggs. Do not absorb the Foxu. Absorb me. You use your tongue like a sham wow. All right, we're fucking Jim Farm. Thank you for the $99.99. Good morning, Foxu. You inspired me to try to go to the Renaissance Festival today. However, my lower back locked up a lot and a lot of pain this morning, so you didn't go. 3 hours in the car wasn't going to be fun. We'll see how it is next weekend. Hope you're doing well. Jimothy Farm. You should go get a massage. Go get a massage. Make your back feel better. I want you to be able to go out and enjoy Renaissance Festival. Maybe if you have really bad lower back problems, take some of the like lidocaine patches or shit with you. Before I went to the Renaissance Festival, I was like, I'm gonna fucking take an opiate before I leave, right? Like they're prescribed to me. I gotta use them. About that unsub vid, get unsubbed. Did I have any alcohol? I'm extra sus today. No. It's just you know, is it fox mating season, or is it about that time? Adam, thank you for the 20. You stopped porn after playing Kaiju Princess 2. The end of that game made you feel like Jesus was trying to reach you through an H game, so you decided it would probably be best to stop. What's in Kaiju Princess 2 that made you have an unironic coming to Jesus moment? That's horrifying. Chat, bully this dumb bitch into doing karaoke. She has a good singing voice, but woman brain is keeping her down. Story of my life. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. Fox who's singing can't be any worse than George Thorogood, bound to the bone. I drink alone. The gravelly voice of drinking too much whiskey, like Lemmy from Motorhead. That doesn't sound like a bad song, though, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Stealth Mechanic, thank you for the 21-month resub. Damn, it's been 84 years since I last popped in.
Put the butter on the dog, butter dog. Dog with the butter dog. I put the butter on the dog, butter dog. Dog with the butter dog. I put the butter on the dog, butter dog. I love the butter dog, thank you! Thank you for the heckin' butter doggos. Thank you for the butter doggos, my guy. Huge, fucking huge cataclystia. Thank you.
Get the masseuse, Jimbo, you've earned it. Yeah, Jimbo needs a masseuse. It makes your back feel so much better, dude. Please go get a good deep tissue massage. Make sure you get a woman or a man that knows they gotta put extra pressure into you, man. It's gonna hurt a little bit, and you're gonna feel sore if it's a good massage, but it's fucking worth it, man. Let's get a karaoke stream. You're recording a bunch of cover songs right now. You'll embarrass yourself with you on live stream. What's that? Chat, I'm bad with names. What's the name of that song? The one about, like, you know, having a kingdom and like the Saint Peter. What's that song? What's that song? Not Ram Ranch, chat. Viva La Vida. Thank you, YouTube chat, for being extra fast. Yeah, Viva La Vida. Okay. See, this is how you grift content the correct way. If Synthetic Man karaoke's Viva La Vida, I'll give you guys a karaoke stream. How about that? Did you know the Ram Ranch guy got arrested for pedophilia? What? No! What the fuck? You forgot it's Sunday. Hello, it's Sunday! Honestly, that would be fun as hell. You're debating listening to the stream or driving with friends. Instead, you put on the HD2 chat. Aww. He was molesting his nephew. What the fuck? Why do all the shit posters have to become unironically evil? Doesn't really surprise you. Me and Synthetic Man should duet Fairy Tale of New York. I don't even know what song that is. Synthetic Man, get on it. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Where's the house reviews? No houses today. I haven't looked at houses since, like, before my vacation. Like, I've looked a little bit, but I've not been hard on it like I have been. There's been too much going on. Don't worry, you wouldn't give me just Ram Ranch as an option. Jesus Christ. Duet Your Way by Frank Sinatra. Duet Careless Whisper. duet the fucking Aladdin song, the I Could Show You the World. I'd have to be Aladdin in that case, though, right? He'd be Jasmine. Now's a good time to look in the area. Things are getting fun. Yeah, I've been noticing the price drops, and I've been very excited. I can show you some tabs. True and real. Ryan, thank you for the 5. Tell your masseuse they can hurt you, and you don't know if you're a masochist yet.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Is Kirsche saying duet, New Boston pronunciation discovery? Wait, is that not how you pronounce it? Is it not duet? How else do you fucking say that word? How else do you fucking say that? Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Feel suicide, man. Wait, I just read an emote! Fuck. And Kirsche is going to rickroll us. That's unironically a good song. I like that song. I wish I could Scatman, though. I love the Scatman song, but I feel like I am not filled with enough brain cells to do that. Man! When I went to karaoke with like Mari and Pippa, and I chose to sing 1 Week by the Bare Naked Ladies, they were like unironically impressed that I could keep up with how fast he was speaking. They were like, what the fuck? What the fuck? We've never actually like heard you sing. What is this? Hidden talent. 1 Week is awesome. The Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken part was like my ringtone for when my meme would call me for years. The singer legit had a disability. That's why he's able to do that. Wait, what? The Scatman one? I didn't know that. That's cool. That's how you say duet, but I emphasize the separation of the syllables longer or stronger than most. Oh. Kirsche is a German name like Scatman. Coincidence? Fuck you, Azehara, you degenerate! Have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files with no lights on, with all the maze on. I hope the smoking man's in this one, like Harrison Fordham getting frantic, like Stingham tantric, like Snickers guaranteed to satisfy. I love that song, dude! I fucking love that song! He mentions it in his songs, Kier. You think I know what he's saying? And to stutter and to scat is the same damn thing. I just thought he was spitting bars! I didn't know that was real! Scatman John had a bad stutter, so he tried using his music to help with it. That's fucking badass, dude! You have half a dozen clips of me singing scary music? What is scary music? I can show you my tabs. Donkey fucking and worm rape. Jesus Christ. Love me hags, simple as. They're not hags! They're just women your own age! I gotta refresh stream elements again. It's fucking choking itself. You remember it from one of the Digimon movies? Yeah, it was in Digimon the movie, which I guess when we got it over here, that's like 3 movies mushed together somehow. Jimothy Stickle Pasty, thank you for the 199. Good job, Azehara. Red Spiral Ray, thank you for the 5. Kiss from a Rose is your go-to for karaoke night. That's a good one, actually. Phoenix Diaz, thank you for the 361. Good thing Foxu isn't doing Electric 6 Gay Bar. Electric 6 has another song that's actually my favorite by them, not Gay Bar. It's High Voltage. High Voltage was my favorite song by Electric 6, and I have like really prominent memories of when I was playing Ion, getting on my like low-level twink assassin that wasn't even in crazy good gear, and going and killing max-level Elios. God, I miss old PvP! I miss killing people! Alpha Wolf, thank you for 10. Hey, beautiful. Update just dropped an Angry Comps Buffalo school situation. It's wild. I want to watch it! We're gonna get there! I have to make sure to do it before fucking gym stream. Ryan, thank you for the 5. Tell your masseuse I read that. Thank you. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you! Sayre Joku, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. You've solved the Kirsche voice issue. There are actually 3 separate people residing in her mind palace. Yu-Gi-Oh! Style. Yeah, actually, I've been lying to you guys this entire time. I'm a far-left progressive feminist who grew up on Tumblr, and I have a head system. And every time I voice switch, it's not code switching, it's just my different headmates popping out and surfacing. As a VTuber, how do you get organized with your ADHD? You're asking for a friend.
You say not to blackpill, but I've literally never even seen a woman like you IRL. I'm 30 plus, can't believe they exist. Without actionable strategies for even a small chance at success, white pill is impossible and I don't want false hope. Thoughts?
I don't know where this message is. I went to look for it in my stream elements, but I don't see it. I don't see it, and it doesn't say that guy's name in my chat. Is this a super delayed one? Binary Mind, help! I need an assist! I need an assist! That's a delay on that TTS? That was like an hour ago? Oh no. Oh no. Never known a girl like you before? Oh god, it's a song. Based on my high school I went to, that actually makes sense as plausible lore. Check DM. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Oh, thank you. Sad chatter. Oh no, chatter, don't be sad. Thank you for the 2525. Never even seen a woman like me IRL. I mean, I don't know where to find people in general in current year. Like, Chad has unironically told me to like fucking wander around a Home Depot and look lost to find a himbo. I'm like, maybe they're right. Maybe that's where you go. Women like me,
we were autistically playing MMOs many, many years ago. And I have a lot of female friends who played MMOs with me, who got their husbands, some even from different countries. There were a ton that like moved cross country. Like there was a guy in Virginia who married a girl, not while she was there still, obviously, but she was from California. He brought her over to Virginia. They ended up dating for years. They got married. I have my friend in Florida who married a Brazilian. I have a friend in the UK who married a Brazilian. I have an Australian guy I know who married an American woman, and they crossed continents as well. Like, it can happen. But all of us autistic women who aren't brain damaged, we're just hardcore playing MMOs. And that doesn't really exist anymore. The MMO is dead, and that's really sad. And like, I wish I had better advice to give you. I wish I did, but I would be lying if I said that I did. And it's like, even when I think of myself, I don't know where to go to find good men. I don't know where to go when I start dating, when I move again. I don't know. I just don't. Like, just pick better. And that's shitty advice, and it sounds like a baseless placation, but like, what else can you say? You just have to try and figure out if someone's lying to you, if they're trying to use you, if they're being manipulative, if they're not compatible with you. It doesn't matter how attractive you find them or how nice they are, that relationship's not gonna work. And I'm not even talking about like sexual compatibility. If there's someone who doesn't want kids and you do, if there's someone who doesn't want to get married and you do, if there's someone that has a different foundational set of beliefs than you do, right? Like there have been like celebrities and shit that have come out and been like, I'm far left progressive and my husband is conservative and we make it work. No, they don't. That's a psyop. Don't fucking fall for that shit. You need someone to be at least on the same foundational principles as you, or that relationship is fucking doomed. You basically just go to work and that's it. Damn you, Bridge and SBI, look what you took from us. Hobbies that can lead to hobbyist gatherings is the best you can think of. Yeah, there have been people in chat who told me, like, Kirsche, go to like a hobby shop, right? You might not play tabletop RPGs, but you're gonna find people who are interested in similar things to you there. And they're probably right. Maybe that's somewhere I could look. Chat, it's simple. Find a lonely 2-view and become her manager. That's also a mixed bag, right? Because a lot of content creators, there's some content creators that are great people, wonderful people, you know, even China loves them. Content creators that are great people that just want to like fucking vibe, they want to do fun things that they enjoy doing, and they end up like making a career off of it, right? But there's a lot of content creators that see the amount of attention and the amount of money you can get, and they're very narcissistic and they're very manipulative, and they will tear anyone and everyone down to get the attention and the money that they want. So even grooming a 2-view is going to be a mixed bag for you because you don't know what type of 2-view that person is. You can't think of any content creators like that in recent history. Hey, don't have hobbies that involve going outside though? Nothing outside interests you? Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like, I like going to comedy clubs, but I'm not gonna talk to strangers at a comedy show. That's kind of weird. I like going to like murder mystery dinner theaters, but again, that's the same thing. Like, people go there with a date, or they go there with their family or a group of people, and it'd be weird to just go up to them and be like, hey, I think you're kind of cute. Right? Like, I could never do that. I couldn't even flirt with a delivery driver, chat. I have the autism. Brainwave for the sentence grooming a 2-view. One of those sentences is it would take 30 minutes to explain the meaning to a boomer. That's true. It would take a long time to explain that sentence to someone who's not into content creator shit. You literally just do that. You met your late wife at work. You were just divorced, working at unloading a retail store, and she was a cashier. She was wearing bunny ears, and you flirted with her, calling her a cute bunny girl. A week later, we were dating. Yeah, see, like, sometimes you just shoot your shot, and it works. And sometimes you shoot your shot because you think the Outback delivery driver's really cute, but you don't know how to talk to him, so you order delivery to your house, but he doesn't show up, his coworker does. And because you've never met him before, you don't know anything about him besides what he looks like and what his car is because he's a delivery driver. And then his coworker thinks that you're trying to gold dig a delivery driver because his coworker is sub-room temp IQ. His coworker's suffering from socioeconomic factors. And so you never get to talk to the cute delivery driver because, yeah, you know, you're too autistic. You struck out before you even struck. You love how unapologetically you are, Kirsche, even if you're batshit crazy. I try. Thank you for enjoying the train wreck that is my life. The secondhand embarrassment from this story. It's even worse if you listen to the whole thing and not the TLDR I just told you. Like, I spilled so much spaghetti, I could have fed the entire country of Italy for like a month, dude. Gold digger delivery driver, you laughed so hard the Discord is still cracking up. It's like, if I wanted to be a gold digger, I wouldn't be asking out a fucking delivery driver. What logic is this? I was so upset. I was so mad, dude. Like how you got dressed up for it. Shut up, chat! You gotta dress nice for a man you think is cute, okay? Ed Song, thank you for the 5. Kirsche is a rare spawn. You have to keep re-rolling until you get the autism trait. When you do, you gotta be very, very quiet. That's true. We spook very easily. Can't associate Outback with dating, not after you got nearly stabbed at one. You got a free steak and a bloomin' onion out of it, though, so not all bad. I went to Outback Steakhouse and almost got stabbed, and all I got was this worthless bloomin' onion and a badly cooked steak. Shoot your shots all day yesterday at comic book shops, and you got rejected 6 times or 8 times. I can't read, I'm blind. That's fine. You'll get accepted one of these days, bro. You'll get there. You'll fucking do it. Kira's a gold digger? No. Drain a man's life force? Yes. 14 times a day, baby. If you don't start the video now, you're not watching it today. Well, I'm gonna have to not thank people then. Cause like the thank yous have been piling the fuck up. The thank yous have been piling up, and I was like, I'm not gonna get to fucking yesterday or Friday or Tuesday. It's just... Reminder to not shoot your shot with a gun in a public space with a bunch of bystanders. That's good advice. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. There we go. Just don't look at chat. But I like looking at you. You would never accept a steak for almost getting stabbed. It would probably piss you off more, honestly. Oh my god. I bet she uses the ketchup method. What is that? What do you think about waiting until you're 30 and going after an older-minded woman, or just going after an older woman? Only a very virile man can rekindle a dying star. Let me fucking fix my browser here, because I have the top cut off. Hold on. Transform, edit, fucking 0 here. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Let's fucking go.
And we just go straight into this one, Mr. Cody. If you want to
go straight in,
off,
baby.
Mr. Cody, of why this real quick update video for everyone. To the people watching right now, by the way, this is
Wolfen Wings, thank you for the
thing. We're actually doing
17-month resub. Thank you.
Streaming to each other instead of in person, and there's reasons behind that. We can't just fly Rich down because the new stuff that has came out. But Cody, if you want to introduce,
you could have him on a monitor, right? You know, he's a flesh person, not a VTuber, but you could put him on a monitor. That's possible. I think I'm gonna put the playback speed just like a little bit up to try and let's see if I can still understand.
Get this going.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Unsubscribed Podcast. I'm joined today by Angry Cops, the Fat Electrician, Eli Double Tap, Brandon Herrera, and myself, Donut Operator. We are here today because our friend Angry Cops has some updates about the whole Buffalo school system situation.
I can't listen to this at super speed. I'm sorry, chat.
Oh.
Yeah, we see that.
Relatable. He just like me, for real, for real.
Disparage me is far more important than looking out for the children of Buffalo. So how dare I even go on your podcast?
And
how dare you expose us for not reporting crimes against children? You're the bad guy. You're creating drama.
How dare we drink? How dare we drink?
Oh yeah, I should move the banner. You're right. Thank you, chat.
Hashtag absolutely foul.
Listen, I heard you burp, which means you're not allowed to protect children.
That makes sense.
I'm glad they made the same joke I did.
So ridiculous. So fucking ridiculous.
I love how their tone has changed as it becomes apparent that you were A, correct, and B, they get pushback from everybody involved of like, I don't care that he had empty cans near him and he burped at one point while he's trying to expose corruption and endangering kids.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is the
so much for a rocky past.
It's wild. That's the way to downplay it.
That's my favorite part of the entire thing. They're like, this detective has a rocky past, and he's accusing the Buffalo public school system. So you guys want to hear about the rocky past of the Buffalo public school systems?
Fucking do it.
I've covered every fucking scandal they've had since 1970.
Yeah, I also like the weaponized autism shirt, man.
Brief overviews.
Well, I know what today we're going to talk about.
Yeah, today we're talking about the Buffalo school system.
Yeah, before we get into that, that is the one thing. The main thing is, Rich, you have something we will tie in wherever it falls. We'll go through this linearly of how everything is unfolding. Rich got hit with a big thing, right?
Yeah, I now have evidence that I can share, like that I don't have to sit on and wait. I have evidence that I can share that has to do with one of my investigations that's closed that I got just the other day. That it's gonna make me look as like I know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
wild! You were right. Huh? You weren't making shit up. Huh?
Huh?
Hold on, time out. I'm not like a lawyer or anything, but does the testimony of an active serving SVU detective in regards to the area that he does his fucking job in count as evidence to begin with?
Can buy the shirt and all the profit goes to help autistic kids to summer camp.
Expert,
is that, hold on. Well, I probably shouldn't be pausing this. Oh wait, I can't alt tab either. Can I have a link to the shop so I can buy the weaponized autism shirt later? I will unironically wear that to bed. You're beyond ready.
That could be used in court, yeah.
Oh, of like the cases that you've worked on that you just gave your testimony about and they still fucking called shit? It's okay though, because now we have like concrete documented evidence.
And really, right? Rich, what is your job? One more time.
His headphones look like little tiny grills. Like you could put like a hamburger on them and make a hamburger on his headphones. And it's very distracting, I'm sorry.
Just so it is very clear of what you do, and it's not a random guy on the internet or the influencer.
Yeah, so I am currently a detective in the Buffalo Police Department's Special Victims Unit, which deals with assaults on children, domestic violence, and things of that nature.
A professional.
When I'm not on YouTube, yeah.
Well, hold on. He burps, though.
Shit, I forgot. Yeah, we recorded that.
How dare he? What a disgusting person.
And I had my kid in the Buffalo public school system. I don't really think I would give a fuck about the empty White Claw can.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
just
much.
Me personally.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to be a horrible parent, Brandon, per Channel 7 News. So, poor
Ed.
What
about his decorum?
Poor Ed is just getting lamb basted for for people who don't know, Ed, who is actually he's a good journalist. I enjoyed watching his stuff because he holds people to accountable when he questions them. He doesn't just let them give him some BS answer. Made the mistake of starting his story about finding out about this by saying, "Oh, the unsub podcast is gross. It's a bunch of dudes drinking, burping, and being quote absolutely foul." And then he goes,
It reminds me of the way people talk about me. It's like, oh, this fucking whore. I get it. I understand what they're fucking dealing with here, dude. I was like, how about instead of, insulting my surroundings or what I sound like, you actually listen to the words coming out of my mouth, you dumb cunt.
Oh, but then, then the detective started talking about things that, were concerning.
Link to the shirt? Thank you.
Oh, no. You just made the worst introduction to the unsub community
I'll paste the link as well.
And now everybody in the unsub
there's a link to the autism shirt.
Letting him skate and being like, the first thing you cared about and talked about in the story was booze, burps, and being foul. You owe us an apology. And then you guys clipped it and we all shared it.
Wait.
And he's like, dumb.
Wait, in the link it says autism on the spectrum. I wanted the weaponized autism shirt. I don't know if the link goes to the weaponized one or if it goes to the one in the thumbnail, because I can't open it right now because I unshrunk my browser for the video. But I wanted the weaponized autism one.
Pulling down on it now. saying, no. I was talking about other stuff too. And Nick was brilliant. He goes, oh, isn't that crazy how we brought up a small portion of something that happened in your career, and that's all we're focusing on?
Armando,
thank you for raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Kind of like the shit you do to Rich, doesn't it?
It's like, oh, it was out of context. I'm like, no, I watched the clip. It's just what you fucking said to open it up. That's directly what you said.
Yep.
We played like the untouched minute and a half of him talking. We didn't cut it out of anything.
Yeah, we didn't edit it. It wasn't like a little 5-second snippet. It was just his entire introduction to the segment was talking about how foul we are.
Which is becoming a t-shirt.
Obviously. Monetize your haters, chat.
They're in the process of making an absolutely foul t-shirt.
Rich, that is your deplorables.
The weaponized autism t-shirt from the Unsubscribed podcast is no longer available. It was offered as a limited pre-sale from April 18th to April 30th.
No! I'm sad now.
The deplorables is really good. Well, Nick, do you want to get started with the you probably predates. We have a quick update, or what we can do, Rich, do a quick, hey, here's like a 3 to 5 minute segment to catch everyone up if they're just tuning into this.
Sure.
Catch me up.
If everybody's tuning into this for the first time and they're trying to figure out what the hell's going on, because several weeks ago I went on your podcast, the Unsubscribed podcast, which I'm a regular on because we're all boys, and I felt like that was the appropriate opportunity to talk about how the Buffalo Public Schools has been intentionally misreporting or underreporting and obstructing law enforcement investigations into child abuse and assault against children. It got a lot of attention right off the rip, and a lot of people critiqued it and said, hey, we're uncultured and foul, and questioned why I would go on a lame, dumb podcast and even talk about such a serious topic. And obviously my reasoning and my response to that is because I trust you guys. I love you all. You guys would allow me to talk like that. And because we're tight, and I asked you if I could just steal the spotlight for a second and talk about something that was weighing on my mind, you let me. And the thing that sent me over the edge, that created and started all of this, wasn't just my several years in the Special Victims Unit and the years prior and hearing about these issues for years and years and years with the Buffalo Public Schools. The straw that broke the camel's back is a recent ongoing investigation where
Sir Potato, my deep cave lurker.
Sir Potato, thank you for those 20 fucking gift subs, dude. Holy shit, thank you.
Thank you for the 20 gift subs, my guy. Thank you.
2 kids were nearly abducted. It was an attempted abduction of 2 kids at an elementary school, and the school had failed to notify one of the kids' parents that the child was a part of an attempted abduction. And then the school deleted the video of the attempted abduction, and then only after somebody within the school had the wherewithal to save a copy of it. I don't know how they did it, but they saved a copy of it.
Which is insane. Like, why would you delete this video? Why would you try to cover this up? And thank fucking God someone there had some kind of morals to make a copy of it before it was deleted. That is just an insane thing to fucking hear, dude. Why would you do that? There's a potato lurking deep in your cave. What the fuck? I love Terraria.
Somehow. They then gave it to the district attorney's office, and only then, when the district attorney got that recording, did they see that there was a second victim. And I was like, okay, cool. If this is what's going on, then I'm done. And somebody has to know, and a change needs to be made now, because this is egregious. And since then, the news has decided, for the first couple days, decided to focus on me instead of the children. And when I say focus on me, they would try to bring up, or they would bring up, my past with internal affairs investigations and investigations with the AG's office. They say he's had numerous investigations, which is fine. I can be investigated a million times for every single complaint that anybody's put on me, and I should be, to make sure I'm not a bad cop. What they
that's actually a good point. If there is a complaint, the investigation should be happening. That's a good point that he makes, because it shows that they're not ignoring complaints or trying to push things under the rug.
Talk about. is that at the end of all these investigations, the only thing that they showed, including the AG's office, was that I was too rude when I called a robbery suspect for an armed robbery fat boy, and that I got in an on-duty accident in a vehicle. Those are the only two things I was found, like, that
he's getting dirty smear merchant. They're having to be like, ooh, he's had investigations. Why are we listening to someone like this? What authority does he have? They're not saying what the investigations are. They're not saying like how, mundane they were. They weren't talking about the situation around it. You cannot hate journalists enough. You cannot hate these people in positions of power enough. He said meany words. Actually fucking ridiculous, man. Actually fucking ridiculous.
Did incorrectly. So that brings us to our autism army, who decided to flood the gates with, thank God,
I like
positive
autism army
comments about me, and the local media trying to take away the spotlight from the incidents that I'm talking about in the Buffalo Public Schools, trying to cover up sexual assaults and other things in their schools, and trying to make me the center of it. So everybody called them out and literally changed headlines, which I think, Nick, you posted on, where somebody, I think it was a Channel 7 news article, was like, it started off with like, the first paragraph was me having a rocky past, being controversial, and internal affairs investigations. And then within 2 days, that entire portion of the paragraph was gone. And that was about from every news article too. And all it was Special Victims Unit detective. All of a sudden, all of my shit was gone, thank God. And they started focusing on the real issue, which is the children.
And
that's fucking insane. That like this guy brought to light covering up child crimes at a school, and the first thing they did was like, oh, instead of investigating what he's talking about or giving it any credence, let's just attack his character. Let's just make him sound like a bad guy, and then maybe this will all go away, because then people will focus on him instead of on us. What fucking disgusting little cretins, dude. I hate it. They all needed to be pressured to do their jobs. It's disgusting, man. It's actually disgusting. What's not disgusting, though, fucking Phoenix DS, thank you for the 20 gift members, my guy. Thank you, Phoenix DS. That's fucking huge schmeat. Huge schmeat. You're schmuggling across the border, man. Thank you. Thank you. And Udafict, thank you for the 9-month member. Congrats on the day of your birth. Please enjoy a placenta gelato. Thank you. Thank you. And Udafict, I see you also dropped 10 gift subby bubbies. Thank you, Udafict, for the 10 gift members on the YouTube. Thank you. Thank you.
It was because the community stepped up and held them accountable.
Isn't that crazy how they question why on earth you would go to a podcast and not the news outlets, and then they immediately show you why you were justified in going on our podcast?
That's actually a really good point. I was like, oh, why would he talk about this on a podcast instead of coming to the news? I don't know, because the first thing that you did when you found out about what he talked about on a podcast was slander him and not take him seriously? Why the fuck would he go to you? You would have continued covering it up. What the fuck?
Berating you and focusing on you, and then you actually went in at their request and filmed a 20 to 30 minute interview, and then they only posted 7 minutes of it.
Yeah.
Whereas you get to come on here and talk for 37 minutes uninterrupted the entire time and get the full fucking story out. That's crazy.
I'm confused as why they didn't even put the 27 minutes that we recorded up on their YouTube channel.
True.
Like, all of their videos get like 800 views on YouTube. So who cares if you put up the entire unedited version on YouTube? You would get more views.
It's the line. Like, one of the crazy things is Cody talks about it. I mean, we've all talked about it, but it is not trusting legacy media, the news. And then you get to see how they discredited you with that. It's like, hey, let's focus on his quote unquote rocky past, but then just outright lie. The one that was wild is they said you headbutted a children in the face, and there was a 17-year-old that was like trying to pull somebody off a fucking police officer.
Anonymous sources on Reddit say that this grown man police officer detective headbutted children. You know what they say about anonymous sources on Reddit? They're always fucking right.
No, that was different. That was an off-duty fight with drug dealers.
Yeah, and they said children.
Yeah, they tried to say children. That kid's been arrested, like, I say kid, he's younger than me, but he was 17. He was selling dope outside my friend's house in a different town, and I confronted him about it, and then he swung at me, and I headbutted him in the mouth. And then we called the police. They showed up. They ended up tasing and arresting one of the dummies that was a part of their little gang. And since then, like, that dude that I got in a fight with has been arrested like numerous times for like breaking into people's cars and dope and just being an overall turd.
Yeah.
The smear merchant's probably over there like, actually, police officers aren't even people. So, like, if they attack you, you should be letting it happen. The fact that you headbutted him back is actually both racist and you should be placed on a leave. He didn't want to say dummies. Oh, you know.
I saw the news recently brought up the thing, too, about that dipshit that was hitting cars with a skateboard and you held him down until cops got there. They brought it up again. They were like, held down a black man having a mental crisis.
Oh my God.
Hilarious, because in the actual video, like, you're just holding him down. You're like, he's fine. The guy on the ground's like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, he says, I've been waiting for this all day. Because what the news doesn't put out there.
Is this what we have to do now? Like, when you're holding down, like, when you're a white detective or a white cop holding down a black perpetrator, you have to be like, all right, I need to make sure that you're okay. Can you look at the cameras and can you say that everything is fine right now? I need you to make sure that, you know, the media is not going to run wild with the story and say that there's like crazy brutality. I need you to say this prepared statement. Can you read these 3 paragraphs into the camera, please, while we wait on the other officers to arrive? What the fuck this is just as insane as like when California had those like consent papers where if you wanted to fuck someone, you had to like pull out this consent paper and get them to sign it. Oh my God.
Is that there were already 7 911 calls about him, that he was flashing his dick to people crossing the street and trying to hit cars and people with his skateboard before I showed up. And then the police went there, and because there was no complainant to be like, yeah, that's the guy, I want him arrested for flashing me and trying to hit me, they were like, hey, you're the guy that's causing an issue, you need to settle down. They had a mental health counselor with them who deemed him to be sane and fine, and they didn't need to put him into, you know, the loony bin for the day to get him checked out. And they left. And then 3 minutes later, I showed up. And then 3 minutes later, he motherfucked me and then tried to hit my truck with his skateboard, and then we scuffled. And then that was it.
It's a shame that we have to even have this segment before.
It is. It really is.
Period. It is. This shouldn't.
It's always obnoxious when you have to correct misinformation put out by smear merchants who believe they have a larger platform than they do because they just want to make you look like a bad person. And it's like, it's a shame that they have to address any of this before getting into things that matter about crimes against children not being reported. Like, I'm sure people who are like trying to slander them are like, oh, look at them coping and seething. But it's like, no, it's just obnoxious. Any normal human would find this obnoxious.
It have to be discussed to show it's like, hey, this is trustworthy. The discrediting, if you're doing that and you're watching this, or that's your first reaction to be like, well, we just got to discredit that police officer. Fuck. We don't care about the kids, anything. First, let's get this guy. Let's knock him down a peg, and then we'll focus on that. And we have to have this segment just for that.
It's disgusting, dude.
It's petty jealousy too, because the local media is upset you didn't go to them. You went to a podcast instead, and they're like, well, we deserve to break this story. We're the real journalists. They do really think that way. Like, I experienced it myself, like with campaign stuff and whatnot. But the thing is, you actually wanted it to get fucking views, which is why you went to our podcast and not the local news station that A, was going to attack you and berate you anyway, but B, nobody fucking watches that anymore.
I didn't want to go somewhere where, like you said, the local news is just going to attack me. And
I also want to say, I like how all of these guys had like gamer lighting, but whenever they switch to the detective guy, he's got like the detective lighting. Like, if somebody pulled up this still, I'd be like, oh, this is from like a cop show, right? Like,
me look dumb, and 20,000 people might see it at most, and the most attention it's going to actually get is, I don't know, somebody from the school saying, we'll look into it, and then it not
completely swept under the rug,
forever. Like, I was past that point. Like I said, that story that broke the straw that broke the camel's back, the one with the guy breaking into the school, trying to steal the 2 kids, like, I was like, no. change is going to happen now. Change is going to happen right now.
And I'm glad he thinks that way because, again, it's insane that the school people not only didn't report it, but they tried to delete the video of it. Like, who are you trying to protect and fucking why? Like, I have questions.
But we still appreciate you coming out, being emotional with us, and feeling comfortable enough to have that discussion, because that was like, it speaks volumes to who you are, and then also the guys you have surrounded yourself with, and that the brotherhood we have formed. That's what I love most about all like this group of boys is, man, we're all comfortable around each other, and we're fucking truthful to each other. We don't pull punches, and we are not trying to hide anything. So again, brother, thank you so much for talking that way with us and ruining the after show.
Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Nicholas, do you want to bring us up to speed on the sins of the Buffalo School District and how the local media has decided to not talk about that at all until Channel 2 came around and decided to?
Just for the sake of time, we're not even going to get into the 70s through the 90s because those are a complete shit show where almost everything went unreported. And
when he says 70s through the 90s, does he mean this has been going on for fucking decades? Hold on, wait a minute.
The reason we know about the majority of them now are because people are filing civil suits after the fact due to new legislation. I believe it's the Safe Children's Act, which basically said there is no statute of limitations for civil suits in regards to sexual assaults. So there's been a bunch of stuff that has come out from that era, but we're going to skip past that. We'll get right into like 2019. There was a high school technology teacher caught with illicit child material all over his computer. He is now in federal prison. In 2019, again, another English teacher from the area was caught and convicted for growing marijuana, trafficking marijuana, having possession of illegal firearms, and distributing to minors.
I was gonna say I don't really care about someone growing their own pot, right? But like, if he's bringing that to school and he's selling it to the kid, that's fucked up. You don't do that. You don't do that shit. That's fucked up.
So that was great. 2022. We've got Gregory Johnson, position principal, accused of ongoing physical and sexual abuse of a student during the school year and field trips. The outcome, there has been no criminal charges filed as of 2025, but there is a civil suit that is filed.
A civil suit? No charges? What is happening here?
2022, failure to report abuse of a high school counselor. This is actually the case that Rich talked about, I believe.
Failure to report by a high school counselor?
Yes.
Not in 2022. Mine's 2024.
What the fuck?
2022, a student reported...
It happens so often that they're getting, like, dates mixed up. He's like, no, that's not the one I talked about. Mine was from 2 years later. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Being physically abused by her father multiple times, even showing video evidence. Yes, that's... Sorry, the date's wrong on that one.
That's all right.
We've got the Shane Cronin incident, which is also what we talked about. That is the man that attempted to kidnap 2 children. And then 2024, we have a music teacher in Buffalo Public School that was attempting to meet up with a 13-year-old girl for sexual acts, but it was actually an undercover sting operation.
Jesus Christ.
2025, a teacher accidentally gave THC-infused gummies to 2 students that landed them in the hospital.
I don't think it was accidental.
A couple of the current cases that Buffalo School District has going on. And then we can get into the broader topic, and this is actually due to reporters doing their fucking job after they got called out repeatedly. This information was...
Imagine reporters doing their fucking jobs. I feel like we don't need reporters on the scene. I feel like we need those guys in my chat earlier who were cutting down trees. You know, they probably have access to wood chippers, right? I feel like we should get them on the case here, actually.
Brought to light by one of, in my opinion, 2 good reporters in Buffalo that's actually doing investigative journalism. So this is from Nate Benson. And he filed FOIA requests with the BPD to get information on the stats of how many times the police department is called. Between September of 2021 and current time, Buffalo Police Department has had to respond to 17,772 calls.
Yeah, we read that yesterday. That's insane, dude. It was like 14 calls a day based on those numbers. Like, it was ridiculous.
We've got 880 times that ambulances were required. We've got a lot of verbal abuse, a lot of threats, larceny, theft, juvenile trouble, lost property. More concerning stats, we've got 881 fights, 176 assaults. We've got 162 incidences of missing persons under the age of 12. We've got 126 assault incidences. And the most concerning of all of this is because when Rich came on the original podcast, he said that the school has some level of influence over school resource officers, SROs, and the school is using that influence to get them to not file things appropriately or bury the cases. Out of those 17,772 police calls, 54% of them are listed under other, miscellaneous, or direct patrol. Direct patrol means it was just the SRO on site that responded. There's no further elaboration as to what 54% of those 7,000 calls were relating to. So assuming that it's just proportional, the amount of assaults would be double, if not more.
Yeah, probably way more.
And everything else. So that goes right in line with everything Rich said with things are not getting reported appropriately.
What the fuck? 52%?
That is like the correct reaction.
Of the 17,000 are basically just lumped together under the miscellaneous category, and they have absolutely no idea what the incidents were even pertaining to. And I believe the head of the BPD, the chief, was asked about it by the news and said he wasn't familiar with the stats and needed to look into it more.
Rich, this actually Taser. I was going to say,
I'm not familiar with the stats. I need some time to make a response that doesn't make me look bad.
quick, it actually ties in kind of with what Rich has with what you got presented a little bit. Brandon, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say, if I may be so bold, it sounds like Buffalo Public Schools have a rocky past.
To put it mildly.
Bro, might it be controversial?
Maybe.
These are the teachers who care or claim to care about your kids too. They're just like, oh, we care. We have to protect them. That's why parents can't know what's going on at school. Why would you ever want parents to know what's happening at the school their kids are going to? You know, that might cause some issues with all the weird shit we're doing.
I would say that would sound pretty controversial. But enough about your rocky past. Let's talk about your rocky future.
Yeah, it's going to be rocky going forward. Cody, let me know if you ran into any of this so you can echo it, because I feel like this is a nationwide thing. Like, I think that's why one of the reasons why the video got a lot of attention is a lot of people working around schools or closely with schools have seen this happen, across the states. So when it comes to those 54% of calls that go under miscellaneous or information only, when I say hiding a call or killing a case, right, that could mean a couple of different things. And we'll talk about hiding a call or burying it, right? If I have a sexual assault between two children, those
teachers better hope they never get caught burping. Yeah, I might hide child sex crimes, but at least I don't burp on a podcast.
School. What the school will do sometimes is they'll call it in and make it information only or juvenile trouble, right? So these things do not elicit an investigation. There's no crime in information only or juvenile trouble. They're basically what they say they are. So in an information only, if Nick and I got in a verbal argument and we're neighbors, we don't get along, I might even say that he pushes my garbage can over 5 feet into my other neighbor's yard because he doesn't like me. I'll call up 911. I'll get a report done. It'll be information only. The information will be that I don't get along with my neighbor and he keeps moving my garbage can. It's really just a way.
Always keep receipts, chat. You want to always keep receipts, because if that garbage can guy ever escalates to throwing rocks through your windows, you have a set pattern of behavior. Always keep them receipts.
To keep historical track of an issue that somebody might have. Hey, I just want this on paper just to show a history of this type of action, right? There's no criminal aspect to it. There's no investigation. So what the schools will do is they'll have information brought in by a student, we'll say, who says, my friend or myself happens to be assaulted, right? They're reporting for themselves or reporting for one of their friends. And the school will take it. And for some reason, and I don't know why, they're worried that it's going to be labeled as another rape in their school, even if it's just it didn't happen here. I'm just telling you because you're my teacher and I trust you. Could have happened at home, right? And they're bearing it under information only. So then no investigation goes through it. Hey, Janie said that she was touched, but it happened at home. We don't want the stigmatism of another call being here. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it information only and then fill it out, case closed. Hey, this person says that they were touched. We don't no further information, case closed. Now, the only way that we can find that on BPD is if I search information only at that address, which never happens. Why would I search information only? There's no criminal aspect to it. There's no investigation needed.
Yeah.
And that's how they bury it.
When I was a police officer.
That seems like really nefarious, dude. Like, especially for something that serious. Like, even if you don't want the backlash of, like, another call at your school district, like, that should still be reported correctly. Like, how disgusting of a person do you have to be that you're going to put, like, the reputation of your school over the actual experiences of a child that's going to harm them for life? And in addition to that, wouldn't it look better for you if you're like, hey, this child came to us and confided in us and told us something that's happening to them at home, and we're being the good people by reporting it? Like, I don't, what the fuck? Like, what? I'm actually just, like, at a loss for fucking words here. There's so much of, like, trying to protect reputation instead of doing the right thing, like, everywhere in the world, that it just boggles my mind. They're government federal workers. What do you think, Kirsche? I think that government federal workers don't deserve human rights.
If you go to the school, crime actually happened, you fill out the criminal report, and then it goes up the chain of command, the people above you are going to look at it. But as Rich said, information only reports, it just gets buried in the computer unless you want to go search for it.
So the big hidden treasure here, to whoever wants to find it, is literally going to be going through those 5,400 different cases and then looking at the narrative and saying, all right, what did the police officer write down, or what did the school tell the police officer here? And in one of my cases that I currently have, that I can't get into because I'm looking into it, but what I currently have is I have one of those where it's an where it's an information only, but the narrative states a sexual assault. And I'm investigating that currently. This is
happening around the world. Look up the UK grooming gangs. Imagine being in my chat and thinking I don't know about the UK grooming gangs. Holy shit. That stuff is like another level of disgusting, because they're not just sweeping it under the rug when it comes to the grooming gangs. They're also, like, letting off all of the perpetrators. Like, they either have no repercussions or they get, like, fucking community service. Like, what does it say when, like, you sexually assault a child and then they tell you, like, oh yeah, go do like several weeks of community service? I don't want to say a number because I know I'm gonna get taken out of context and people will be like, oh, Kirsche said 12 weeks of community service when it was really 16. What a white supremacist! And I was so fucking, holy shit, dude. I'm fucking angry. I'm angry listening to this shit. It makes me mad, dude.
Ongoing. I literally have in my possession that I'm investigating now, an ongoing investigation that is exactly what I stated. Information only, not reported to SVU, unintentionally, accidentally discovered, and then given to me because we're like, why is this inappropriately labeled? Otherwise, we never would have saw it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, some poor kid that's the victim, potentially, because the investigation's ongoing, isn't getting any assistance. Now they're getting assistance, but that's only because we looked through it and found it.
And that's something that I saw a lot of people reaching out there like, this isn't just Buffalo public schools. I don't know why you guys are making a big deal of this. This isn't just a you thing. This happens everywhere, and I'm just...
What kind of a fucking defense is that? What kind of room temp IQ monkey says shit like that? Why are you focusing on what Buffaloes do? This happens everywhere. Well, it shouldn't happen anywhere. And just because it's happening elsewhere doesn't mean we should just ignore it happening here. What the fuck fuck are you saying? That's insane. Why worry about these pedophiles when there's pedophiles in other school districts? Well, fucking throw them all in the wood chipper, dude. What do you mean? No, I gotta be careful. Didn't Tectone say something like that and he got a temp ban? You can't say things against pedophiles on Twitch anymore, I guess. I don't fucking know, man.
Thinking like, yeah, that's not fucking good either. That's even more important to talk about.
Exactly.
How does that make this a non-issue? You just said it was an issue everywhere that isn't talked about.
Because you're ruining people's lives by putting their jobs in danger, by pointing out that they're not reporting crimes against children, and that makes you the bad person. Like, you want these people to lose their jobs. You're a bad person, actually. I am mad.
Yeah.
And just maybe, if the world gets shown that a bunch of random podcasters can start looking at something and get a bunch of people fired or put in jail, maybe it'll set a precedent that everybody else will be like, oh, fuck, maybe I should start doing my job. Or a bunch of podcasters that drink and burp are going to make sure I don't have one.
Mm-hmm. Offenders assemble.
Offenders assemble. Oh, I can't do mine around to school.
They're coming. What is it? A whole bunch of autistic people? They're pissed.
They're really upset.
But how do we know, like, how autistic they actually are? What if they're just, like, saying they're autistic? Oh, they've donated money for autism? Well, that doesn't make them good people. I mean, look, they're focusing on this one school district when this, like, happens everywhere. I have to keep making jokes or I'm gonna, like, roll up into a ball of sieve and explode like a Saiyan.
Now, while we're talking about that, just so I don't lose my train of thought, if there is a Buffalo public school, or the Buffalo, if there's a parent of a child that goes to a Buffalo public school and they're like, hey, you know what? My daughter or my son brought up that something happened at school and I called up the school and I wanted a report done. I wonder if they mislabeled mine. Those parents need to go to any Buffalo district house, Buffalo police district house, and they need to go to the report technician, the front desk, and say, hey, here's my ID. I'm so-and-so. So-and-so's my daughter, kid, whatever. I filed a police report with the school a while back, and I never got a call. I'd like to know, I'd like a copy of the report and just an update if there is one. And you're going to know then, A, if a report was even done for your incident, because if the report technician behind the desk says there's nothing here for your kid, you would probably search it underneath your child's name or your name. If they say, hey, there's no report for your kid, like, period. Well, there you go. There's an incident of the school intentionally not reporting something that you called them to report. And then B, if you...
It's intimidation by scale. You can't solve the problem. Don't even try. It's too big. It's how a lot of corruption is swept under the rug. I just don't understand that mentality from people, right? Like, I get feeling down about, like, oh, I'm just one person. What can I do? But if people are trying to shine a light on things, if people are trying to make a difference, what the fuck is the point in denigrating them? Why do you want to bring them back down to your level? Why are you a misery loves company person who's just like, fuck it, like, you know, like, let's just let everything rot and get worse? Who cares? What kind of a fucking, like, sad ass life is that, dude?
You do get a report, note what is the headline. Is the headline information only? Is it miscellaneous? Is it something that they're trying to hide? Or is it exactly what happened? An assault? You know, some sort of abuse.
On top of that, don't we also have an email address now, if you want to shout that out?
takethehighroad@gmail.com. Take the HY road@gmail.com. And that's for any information, like if it's affecting you or you don't know what's going on or you're trying to shine some more light on it, please email that direct email,
Yeah.
Take the High Road, and tell us your story, because it is
guys,
one thing.
Please don't spam it either. Like, don't just flood it with, oh, I heard about this case, here's a news article. Like, this is if you have something that you feel like needs to get out there or would help with this investigation.
If you were there and you witnessed a thing happen, if you're a first person and you saw it happen, or if you heard it from the person that saw it happen, that's it. And it'd be really great if you could give us dates, times, locations, and the names of those people involved.
I think the Buffalo public school system is handling the scrutiny terrific. Really. I mean, did you see what they did on Monday?
Oh my God.
Yeah, their statement.
Oh, no, that was on Sunday. Monday, they had independent auditors go to the administration building and walk around the hallways and try to...
That was the video that we watched. We watched that video, and then the guy in, like, the yellow sweatshirt got assaulted by one of the administrators and had his phone knocked on the floor and broken. So they're handling this in a stellar fashion that is sure to enamor people to their plight.
To ask people questions, and most people ignored them and stonewalled them, which, you know, I can't really fault that if random dudes with cameras were showing up at my place of work. I don't really blame them for that. But then one gentleman by the name of John M. Palmara in the finance office got so upset that they were asking questions about the Buffalo Public Schools deleting evidence. He said, "I know what to do. I'll break their phone that they're recording on and destroy more fucking evidence." Good. What a way to
smart
set a
guy.
precedent and show what you guys are all about. Great fucking work. I love it.
Wild. Untruths.
And get arrested for it.
Actually, yeah. News hasn't covered that one yet.
True, he
Brendan,
did get
didn't you
arrested.
make an interesting point about their recorded like meetings.
Oh yeah, well, because it was the fact that like they're all available on YouTube. Like they live stream their board meetings. But this one, as soon as Detective High comes out on a podcast that is full of foul people, all of a sudden now they want to do a secret meeting that is not broadcast to YouTube, that the public is not available to go to.
Journalists weren't allowed. They were kicked out. Journalists were kicked out of
Archive
the
everything.
exact same closed door meeting, which is fucking wild.
What do you think they might have talked about?
The journalists also said that there was significantly more security at that meeting. They said there's usually like 1 or 2 people, and this time they had like 10.
Oh my God.
So then the journalists went and started interviewing teachers since they didn't have anything else to do. And the teacher they interviewed said, "I don't know anything about exactly what Detective High has highlighted, but it wouldn't surprise me because at least in the 20 years that he's been there, there's been a pretty big culture of downplaying or hiding violence and assaults altogether."
When the teachers are finally breaking ranks to say that out loud, I think that administration's kind of fucked. I hope they are giga fucked. I would like to see some repercussions for the people covering this shit up. You can FOIA that meeting. I'm pretty sure when we were scrolling Donut Operator's Twitter to find like what happened after their podcast, I think he did have like a FOIA request thing in there. I remember reading something about that.
Some people might call that a clue.
There's a culture
of
downplaying violence and other incidents, like the officers mentioning, in this district, really since I started over 20 years ago.
I also have a FOIA request in that got submitted today because the email that we set up already, somebody has reached out and said that, I'm not going to say his name because we don't have any evidence yet, but allegedly there is a vice principal at a Buffalo School District school that has been moved around almost every year of his career, and he gets constantly moved around due to complaints of sexual assault and being oddly sexual near children.
See, if that happens once, you don't get moved around, you get fired, and you're no longer able to work around children. It's insane that not only has this apparently been covered up, but he's just moved around to different school districts, so it obscures the shit that he does. Like, why are you still keeping this person in contact with children? Why are you still wanting to keep them as a part of your school, like, systems? Why? Why are you doing that?
And he just keeps getting bounced around from school to school. So I have a FOIA request out pertaining to all of the internal records with the Buffalo public school systems.
What?
Yeah, which that stuff drives me fucking crazy because people like it's the people who reply to this stuff, right, on like Facebook, like some of the people that don't like Rich that are like, I don't know why we're even talking about this. This happens with the Catholic Church all the time. Her.
I don't understand that mind. Like, once again, it's bad when it happens in the church, and it's bad when it happens in the schools. So if someone is exposing it and wants people harming children held accountable, why would you try and deflect from that? What are you trying to hide, you fucking weirdo?
It's like, well, A, statistically speaking, it's way more likely to happen in public schools.
Also, that's a good point.
We don't support that either. It's a controversial statement, but I just think that, abuse should be reported and talked about no matter where it happens. It just so...
Hot take! I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter for this later. Sexually assaulting children is bad. You shouldn't do that. Shouldn't sexually assault children. And if you do, you should probably lose your job and go to jail at a bare minimum. Yeah, it's hot take, chat. I know it's crazy to say that openly in public.
happens to be happening here. This isn't a tit for tat kind of game.
What the fuck?
All right, Rich, you want to get to the hard evidence that we've got?
The new evidence that shows exactly what I've been talking about regarding the, oh man, my wife looks hot. Hi. We're recording a thing right now. You look hot, though.
Keep this part out.
Aw, he's so sweet. Oh, she does look
No,
cute.
She doesn't want any part of this. She's got so much anxiety. Yeah. So, Nick, speaking of...
Get you a partner like that who's in the middle of talking about something super serious, but then sees you and they're like, damn, that's mine. You're hot. All right, back to business.
Of people emailing us and telling us, new and intriguing information that could be brought to light to show a history of, not working with police very well or intentionally mislabeling or even failing to report. I received an email from an individual at a school.
The email jump scare. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know if he's going to read this. So like if he doesn't read it, then I'll go back and read it.
And this individual said, "Hey, Rich, you came to my school last year and you were investigating a school assault on one of our students." This person didn't say exactly who told them that that they were not allowed to talk to me, but this person also had a statement from the student.
Oh my god, this email says delaying a rape kit. What the fuck is wrong with the school?
That was one of the people that she confided in. I forget the actual term that we use for it in policing, but whenever somebody confides their sexual assault to a friend, it's like their first utterance of it happening. That's a big deal. We notate the date and time and what that person was told by that individual, and it grants credence and validates the victim's story, right? Instead of just a he said, she said, there's other people involved, which which is what we want. More eyes, more statements, more voices to solidify exactly what happened. So I'm going to read what this child wrote in a statement, and then I'll go over why it's...
Okay, so he didn't read the email, but the email says, "I am a school counselor at Redacted and was told I could not speak to you, so could never provide the statement from a student. Basically, our admin, Redacted, went home to the burbs knowing a girl reported a rape, delaying a rape kit. They never even called you guys until Redacted halfway through the next day. Redacted. The kids said there was video. I'm convinced they never tried to get the video. Also, earlier in the year, a girl was sexually assaulted, groped and fondled by several boys while being pushed against a wall. And my admin never reported it and claimed it was horseplay. She ended up moving to another state with a relative because she couldn't feel safe in the school. These aren't just students to me either. They are my neighbors and community. A quick Google search of my name would tell you that I have dedicated my life to advocating for people, but Redacted years at BPS has almost broken me. Don't even know if these kids will have a counselor next year." That's really funny that this is like, I don't even understand like what the school thinks they're protecting reputation wise by allowing this shit to continue. Right? Like what? Like people talk about like weird rape culture, and I've never bought into like any kind of like, oh, men have rape culture, feminist language bullshit. But this is actually like an administration, people who are supposed to be there protecting kids, literally giving into the like, oh, boys will be boys. We don't have to protect these young girls being assaulted. Like, what is happening? Why is this happening? Why has no one spoken out prior to this? Why are they trying to cover it up? It's a rape culture within the school administration from both men and women. It's absurd. It's absurd. It's the whole system. Yeah, absolutely. This is like an unironic use of systemic.
child wrote in a statement, and then I'll go over why it's a big deal.
Just to be clear, before you read the statement, just so I understand exactly what's happening. You investigated this, you solved the case, you closed the case.
Yes.
And this individual at the school, either a teacher, a counselor, whoever, was given this written information by the student and then was told she was not allowed to give it to you, the detective that was actively investigating this assault.
That's correct.
What the
So
fuck,
this is new
dude?
evidence.
Jesus.
This is new evidence brought in after the fact because the administration withheld evidence intentionally in a sexual assault case.
That's correct.
So this would be failure to report and obstruction of justice?
Yes.
I mean, I would say so.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're all on the same
Or
page.
witness tampering. I mean, I don't know if you really do witness tampering. That's kind of a stretch, but basically evidence was available.
This is like the chick on SVU saying it was okay that she was assaulted because she didn't want to ruin the future of her attacker. It's literally insane. It is insane. If someone attacks you, especially in that manner, they are the ones who made that choice. At that point, their life deserves to be ruined for the choices that they made. That is like an insane thing to think. Good Lord. Good Lord. You know why, Kirsche? Because the pedos have the right politics. It's I always feel like I can't get any more disappointed with the state of things. And then I hear shit like this, and it's like, what do you even say? I'm just glad that this guy is standing up and he's exposing it. And it's shitty that for exposing it, he's getting his character attacked. Like, it's just all insanity, all the way fucking down.
Well, this person wanted to share it with me, and then they were told not to share it with me and not to even talk to me.
It's fucking wild.
And get ready for this. Get ready for this. All right, so I'm going to read it now. If you could please bleep out, I'm not even going to say the names, but please black out the names of those that are suspects, because the names mentioned in here could come up as a part of a new investigation for failure to report. So we're going to leave the names of the suspects out. I'm just going to say like teacher A or just the teacher, whatever.
Okay.
On Tuesday, October 22nd, I told Miss Blank that the victim got raped in the auditorium.
Oh.
She said, I'm not the right person to tell, and she took me to Miss Blank in the office. I told Miss Blank, today, the victim came late to a different teacher's class because she got raped in the auditorium. Miss Blank asked, is there any proof? Which is not what you ask a child when they're reporting this.
Yeah.
The victim's friend stated, yes, there is a video. Miss Blank asked, who was the boy? I said suspect, and she said okay. She said she would handle it tomorrow. She would handle it tomorrow. I thought she was going to do something or pull us in the morning and talk about it. But then the half of the 7th grade knew, so we told Miss Blank because nothing was done. Miss Blank was in shock and said, give me 5 minutes. We walked away from Miss Blank and the victim started crying. So we went to go look for Miss Blank.
The level of failure presented here is insane to me. Like, if you are someone in a position of power, right? Like you're a teacher or you're a police officer, and someone comes to you to report something like this, your first response shouldn't be, well, is there any proof that happened? Like, yes, you're going to have to open an investigation and like find shit if shit exists, but that shouldn't be like the first fucking thing you say. Because that plants in the victim's mind like, well, if I don't have any proof, then they're just not going to care. And it's not going to matter if I report that something happened to me unless that there is undeniable proof that they can't sweep under the rug. And the fact that that these teens even responded with like, yeah, there is a video actually. And the teacher was like, maybe we'll deal with this tomorrow. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That always believe the victim until the victim doesn't agree with you? Yeah, it's... This is the kind of shit that makes it so people don't want to come forward and report what happens to them. Like, there's always that dumb bullshit where they're just like, oh, if we hold liars accountable for lying about sexual assault and rape, then victims won't want to come forward. To fuck you! If you've lied about being assaulted or being raped, you deserve the same exact punishment that the person you falsely accused would have gotten. Like, at best, that's what you deserve. And I hate that line of thinking. And then to see these same people who would probably parrot that kind of talking point treating these schoolgirls like, oh, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Like, maybe we'll get around to it eventually. Like, oh my God.
Signed, the victim's friend who made this statement 2 days after. So in case you're not picking up what I'm putting down here, there was an assault on a child. The child made statements to her friend, hey, I got assaulted. The friend goes to...
I'm going to actually pause again before anyone in chat does that like weird, oh, well, you know, says people lie, it's good to ask about the proof. No, I'm going to say fuck you, actually. Because, especially in this instance, they literally recapped this so room temp IQ people couldn't, like, weasel word their way around things. They literally were like, so just to recap, this was something you investigated, that you closed the case, there were repercussions for this rape, and you're just now getting this extra information. And he said yes.
Teachers and says, hey, so-and-so was assaulted.
They'll say teacher A. So teacher A, is there multiple teachers?
No, there's multiple teachers.
Okay, so teacher A is the first one.
Sure. Teacher A is first. Hey, we're going to go to teacher A and we're going to tell her. Teacher A says, oh, this ain't in my job description. Let's go to teacher B, which is fine. Whatever. You go into another teacher. She goes to teacher B. Teacher B says, where's the proof? Do you have any proof? Which is not how you say things.
Correct.
To a child. There's ways that you interview children. This is not one of them.
It's almost like people that work in the education system aren't qualified to conduct their own investigations.
Because they're not even qualified to be there in the first place. The education system has been transformed and taken over by ideologues who don't give a shit about teaching children anything or being there for children. They're there to push ideology and create good little fucking ally soldiers. That's what they're fucking there for.
Mother of God, Nick, you nailed it on the head.
Wow. Fucking crazy. Makes you wonder how well all the investigations they've performed in the past have turned out.
Really activates those fucking almonds.
This is the end? This is like all the movement that ever happened on this case?
Well, I'll go into a little bit what happened afterwards to give it like a full picture. But in this scenario, in this child's statement, so she goes to teacher A, goes to teacher B. Teacher B says, you know, well, what happened? Is there proof? Yeah, there's video. And then says, all right, we'll talk about it tomorrow. No, you fucking don't. You report that shit immediately. Because if there's video going around of that kid...
That video is also illegal.
All over school, that's got to get nipped in the butt right away.
Yes.
You can't have that. You've got underage kids doing it. Guess what that's called? There's a term for that.
It's literally distribution of illegal material. And on top of that... You're dealing with a child who is having video of her being assaulted passed around. This is shit that leads to someone taking their own life. And this teacher's like, you know, maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. If I said what I think should happen to the teachers in this scenario, I would be banned.
And it's getting spread around the school.
It's getting shared, like, and they have no but again, 7th grade, going to an adult and saying, "Hey, this just happened." Happened, and there's video evidence that is fucking asinine to go, I'll look into it tomorrow.
Yes. Asinine is being nice about it.
Just pure rage of especially your own kids, and then you hear this. It's fucking wild. The first response is,
I could not imagine being the parents of that kid. Like, the unbridled disgust and rage I would feel if I was that parent. Like, I am already fucking mad, and like I have no connection to Buffalo or any of these kids. Like, holy shit.
I'll look into it tomorrow.
So then, after nothing happened, then they went to teacher C, another teacher.
I think they went to a third individual, teacher, whatever. I think it was teacher. And then I believe that teacher, let me just double check. I want to, so in the morning, nothing happened. But then, that following day, half of 7th grade already knew what was going on. So then they went to teacher C and said, give me 5 minutes. And that teacher, I believe, was the one that started, notifying school individuals and other things like that, and then got the ball rolling. Thank God.
Right.
So I showed up a day, maybe 2, after.
So teacher C is the one that gathered this statement from the 7th grader and then was told by the administration she was not allowed to work with you or turn evidence over to you.
I'm not sure. I'm just for anonymity's sake. There are like 5 people named in this document, and I'm not sure. I don't even want to say that the person that gave it to me is labeled in there or isn't labeled in there. I'm going to give them a little bit of anonymity, just because I don't want their shit to blow up.
True.
Right? The person that gave me this information or that forwarded the complaint may or may not be in this document.
Protect your sources.
Good fucking luck figuring that out. But I did receive it. So, boom. The end result of this investigation, thank God, was that it was determined not to be an assault. We ironed everything out. I don't want to get in, these kids' businesses, but it was basically a very emotional reaction to the videos being spread, embarrassment, etc.
I mean, obviously.
Right? And by the way, these are children. They're scared. They don't know what's going on. Their brains aren't fully developed. They're doing adult activities and recording them, not understanding the repercussions. It was a mess that we sifted through. But because of that mess that we sifted through, that we investigated, because I don't know if people know this, but as a detective, especially when it comes to kids, my job isn't to arrest a 16-year-old or 12-year-old or 8-year-old. My job is to determine if a crime happened, and then also to get these kids assistance, especially when it comes to like mental health awareness, and getting them to like the Child Advocacy Center, the Family Justice Center, and getting them counseling, which is exactly what happened. We determined that a crime hadn't been committed. We moved forward. We got these kids on both sides help. And everybody is okay. Nobody's in.
What does he mean by we determined a crime hadn't been committed? Is he like talking about a generic scenario, or is he talking about this scenario? Because earlier he said that he like closed the case, and I'm a little confused because like there was it was a hypothetical. Okay, I almost could not perceive breakfast. I got a little confused. You want to add the side tangent? He has pretty. He does have pretty eyes. He has nice eyes. Some generic name, thank you for the 10. When you were 10, you were assaulted by an older kid in your neighborhood. Your parents reported it to the school and police, and the response from both was for you to tell his parents because the adults felt too uncomfortable. I'm sorry you had to deal with all of the adults in your life completely fucking failing you at that point. And I hope you have been able to work through the mental damage that undoubtedly caused you at that time. I don't know how to word it in like a very delicate manner, so hopefully I don't say anything that sounds offensive, but like I'm very sorry you had to deal with that, and hopefully you've been able to work through those issues, dude. That's fucked. It's insane how often fucking adults fail the children around them, dude.
Jail. What do you know? Cops don't just arrest everybody when they show up.
With no help from the school system.
Honestly, I thought that the school was phenomenal. I went there and I worked with them. One of the principals or both of the principals were giving me information. They were calling me up. They were wondering about updates. There were teachers in the school that like wanted answers right away. And the principal was like, hey, listen, our school's upset about this. We're looking for this. We'd like information when you can get it to us. I thought it was phenomenal. And then I get smacked with this. So even when I think that I'm getting treated amazing and I have a great relationship with the people at this school, there's somebody within the school. I don't know who. I don't know who yet. I asked this question. I haven't gotten a response yet. So I'm waiting. Somebody in that school, somebody still was like, don't help the cops. Don't give them this statement. It's going to look like we failed to report, which you did.
Yeah, you did. That's literally what happened.
Like, it was later determined that there was no crime was actually committed. But the school didn't know that at the time. For all the school knew, that could have been a full-blown that they were making sure they did not cooperate with your investigation at all.
But it was on video. What do they mean by it? How was it not a rape if it was on video? I'm a little confused now.
Report it.
Thank you. That is the exact point that I wanted to hit on, and you brought it up before I could. Thank you, Brandon. The point of this whole entire thing is that at the time, this was a very real investigation regarding the assault of a child. So
they found that it was an overreaction due to the video, that it was consensual. Okay, so instead of a rape, it was like consensual underage occurrences, and then like the video was like the illegal part, I suppose.
Oh, how in the world, without knowing anything other than that, than the victim's statement of what happened, and they're now being video passed around the school, would you be like, you know what we should do? We should still withhold this from the detectives who are doing the investigation.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Mind blowing.
It's just speechless of that idea of like, well, let's delay it and now don't talk to the police. Giving a direct, because as you said, they were told not to work with the police.
Correct.
And that's
yeah, because like, if the school doesn't know if a crime occurred, why would you delay? Why would you try to not work with the police? Why would you not want to give all the evidence to the police? Why would you not want an investigation to happen to make sure if a crime was committed or not? That doesn't make any sense. It's still fucked up because it's like a 7th grader. The kids are like 12, 13. Why are kids that young fucking? I have some bad news for you about what kids have been doing for hundreds of years at that age.
Fucking disgusting.
Welcome to my world. Maybe now Channel 4 can get off my back and they can say, oh, well, I guess there is information. Because let me tell you, the hardest part for me, like as an individual, like if I'm being selfish, right? The hardest part for me so far is knowing the information that I've investigated on these cases, but not being able to share it with the news or you guys because it's part of an investigation that's ongoing, or it's something that I know because of my job and I can't give away too much information because otherwise I could be held accountable for violating the media policies of my department.
I know how this feels. I'm not a detective and I'm not a cop and I don't have anything that's like anywhere near as crazy real world repercussion as what he's dealing with. But I know how this feels, where it's like I could dispel so many of these like rumors and lies and issues if only I could speak about this. But due to like restrictions or NDAs or like wanting to protect other people, I can't be completely upfront. Like it feels so fucking frustrating when you're like, I know what the reality is. I have proof of what the reality is, but I can't fucking talk about it.
Now this is different. This case is closed. I still haven't given away any information that you couldn't get from a FOIA request on a closed case, no longer open, closed. And this was given to me as a civilian by another civilian. This has nothing, this document that was given to me had nothing to do with me being on the job. I was off. They sent it to my personal email. That's how they got this information to me. They gave this to angry cops, not Detective High. So now I can talk about it. And I know everything about this case because it was my case. But that's the hardest thing that has been, is watching people shit on me on the internet because I can't give them everything right off the rip. You've got to ask for a FOIA request because I'm already on thin ice. I'm already going out and being a fucking whistleblower. I'm already putting, the spotlight on my city and my department.
Yeah.
I mean, you're doing doing it.
I can't do anything more without literally just ruining my reputation with my department and then just going through files and just sending everybody stuff. And then I would completely understand if I was unhinged like that and just gave everything away, that I would be suspended. So
absolutely. I feel for this fucking guy. I know exactly where he's at in a mental space. Like I fucking relate to you, dude. It's a shitty position to be in, and I feel bad for him. But I'm glad that he's tanking all of this fucking nonsense from retards in order to do the right thing.
Can't cross that line.
And you again, you are even making us, like Nick, as you said earlier, you submitted a FOIA request. So did I. We are doing it the right way because Rich is following the rules that he has to follow. And he's like, hey, here, like, you have to do it this way. He's just like, here's how you submit for that. And we have to follow those guidelines. But that's going to be a week to a month to get this shit out, get the ball rolling on that stuff. And it's delay. And unfortunately, with the internet or something like this, 2 weeks on the internet, it's fucking gone. People forget about it. So that's why right now it's, hey, update, here you go, roll this out so these people are actually held accountable for their actions or lack thereof actions.
As far as that stuff goes, with the department itself, is it productive? Because I saw a lot of people like calling people within the Buffalo Police Department and stuff like that. Is that the way you would recommend going about it, or is that just going to make things hard for you? Because to my understanding, the Buffalo Police Department is the one that is upset about being stonewalled about this.
So if you want to call somebody and make a complaint, call the Board of Education, call the mayor. If you want to see an investigation that is beyond the Buffalo Police Department, which at this point I believe it should be, right? There's so many moving pieces that the district attorney's office is involved because the schools are ignoring subpoenas by them. Mm-hmm. They're not assisting and they're obstructing investigations by the Buffalo Police Department, and they're also not reporting them, right? When you have the district attorney's office, the Buffalo Police Department, and you could even go with like New York State Bar, like because lawyers aren't responding to subpoenas. There's the U.S. Board of Education. When you have all these things together, you can't have all these individual investigations going on and not talk to one another.
Yeah.
So in a perfect world, somebody a step above the district attorney's office and the Buffalo Police Department would be investigating this, whether it be the AG's office, the U.S. attorneys, the FBI, the New York State Bar, but the bar is more towards, lawyers that do something incorrectly, not really criminal aspects of it. Even, the AG Pam Bondi's office, the AG, that's where I think where the investigation needs to go. So people like tagging them, emailing them, that I think is where it needs to go. And I think one of the important things, I don't forget if we talked about it or not, is...
Yeah, I agree, Riz. You said you highly doubt this is an isolated incident as far as school districts are concerned. I definitely don't think it is. And and they read off the statistics earlier. There was 17,000 something calls for the Buffalo area districts, which is 14 calls a day. I like the breakdown of the different numbers for what these calls were for. And then they got into the information only incidents and how a lot of schools will hide stuff in those information only. It's ridiculous.
I have family members like the mom and dad of these kids that think that they reported something to the school and that the school did the right thing and reported it to the police. Is those people need to go to a Buffalo Police District station house and request the report with their child's name on it.
Even then, I don't think I would even trust the schools at that point, right? I would report it to the school, but then I would also personally go to the police and be like, I reported this to the school, but I now also want to report it to you.
ID, and then you'll know. Was there a report even done, or was it intentionally mislabeled, or was it done appropriately? And if it wasn't, you feel free to email takethehighroad@gmail.com.
Great idea, by the way.
Well, yeah, who thought up of Take the High Road? Was it Eli?
It was the other. I think that was fucking the people, right, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, I suggested it, but that idea came straight from the comment section. It just kind of became the official slogan of all of this.
High road was taken, so Show was like, I got take the high road. I was like, Show, that's beautiful.
It's take the high road at gmail.com?
HY. Yep, HY.
It's one of the many, many instances of our army of autists coming in clutch to make sure that this happens.
And I really appreciate them. You know, it was rough the first couple of days trying to deal with this.
It is.
And
it
then,
always is.
You know, I made my little video saying, "Hey, thanks for the support. I appreciate it. You know, by the way, to everybody that's been pooping on me back home, I'm in Boston trying to find the missing children of Buffalo.
Boston.
So, thanks." And that video got a lot of.
Why were the missing children of Buffalo in Boston? I want to know more about that story as well. Oh, what's going on? What's going on with that? What's going on with that? We love our autists here. I love my fucking autist army here, dude. Fucking love that shit. I think the one who said glowy might not have been all that off. What? Putting it out there, Buffalo School District. The detective went from hundreds of journos and judges against him to hundreds of thousands of autists on his side. Yeah, like he went through like crazy defamation for them just wanting to cover up all this shit. And they were like, "Oh, you know, let's try to deter people from looking into our dirty laundry. Why was he under investigation? Why did he headbutt children? You know, just telling like lies about him. It's absurd. It's absurd. And people like him should get supported. And I'm glad that he is. And I'm glad with my own fucking hit pieces and lies about me, you guys support me as well. Use code Kirsche at GamerSubs for 10% off your order, baby.
A lot of positive comments, and it definitely rubbed my tummy, made me feel a little bit better.
Rub my tummy.
We might have to cut this part, but I just got another email.
Oh.
What'd you get?
One of the directors of the Buffalo Public Schools Safety and Security is a fired Buffalo police officer that was handed the job by Kreiner Cash because he was his driver. The news refused to report on this after the McKinley shooting took place a few years back. He has been investigated internally several times for his treatment of employees. I thought this might interest you. I would really like to remain anonymous.
What the fuck?
And then they sent me several links regarding this.
What the fuck?
Was he fired? Did it say fired Buffalo cop?
It says fired Buffalo cop.
Oh, that's hard. Not a fucking red flag.
Oh.
I mean, it's fairly hard to get fired as a cop in Buffalo. You guys are union, aren't you?
For union, we just fired a couple people. You gotta mess up pretty good, and when you mess up pretty good, you're gone, like that.
That, and I imagine there's a lot of people that really want Rich to have been fired over the years, and he's still here. He's still kicking.
Thanks, India Walton.
Whoa, so what next would just be like any worries from you for like before we close this out? What are your worries?
I've got one more. I forgot, but basically a preschool either teacher's aide or teacher, in order to discipline, this is preschool kids. In order to discipline the kids in preschool, she would put them in the bathroom and turn off the lights and then put her foot against the door so the kid's gonna get out.
What?
Well, that's fucking
Why?
That's like sensory deprivation. Like that's how you like mess with people's
cruel and unusual
mind.
punishment.
Why would you do
you're
that?
doing this to like a 4-year-old.
This is how like problems. This is how problems start, and that's that's so many different problems with that fucking situation. You have, again, you're shutting a kid in darkness, creating a new fear. Also, then you're going to have the repercussions of, hey, this is an adult I'm supposed to trust. Now you're breaking trust. Now you're not going to. You're going to have anxiety around adults. You're not going to trust, or you're going to have confusion of who to trust and who not to trust, and fear as you get older. That is just a world of so messed up to do to a 4-year-old. That's like lasting repercussions.
Yeah, exactly, man.
That person is still. I have their name. That person is still at the school. That person's just not allowed in that classroom anymore.
Wait, they fucking kept. They weren't fired.
They're still in the same school.
They're still around kids?
They're still.
I believe the email said they're still an active teacher. They're just not allowed to teach kindergartners anymore. So it's fine
Yeah.
to lock kids in the bathroom with no lights as long as they're tall enough to activate the light switch, apparently.
Do you have
I feel like every time I listen to stories about this, I feel vindicated when I say that teachers not only are retarded for thinking they deserve more pay in current year, but they actually deserve less than what they're already getting. Like, if we had good teachers, yeah, sure, fucking raise their pay, but like the fact that so many teachers are like, oh, we don't get paid enough, fuck you, fuck you.
Any idea how hard it is to violate the 8th Amendment rights of a kindergartner? Like, I did not have that on my bingo card, but all right.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're both still working at the school, and I have the person's name.
Do we have FOIA requests out for that yet?
No, I only have the person's last name.
Okay, I can write one today.
Okay.
So what is the next, what are any fears that
Millions will FOIA
what are your
request.
biggest fears with this, like going unacknowledged?
Is that there's no continued investigation. Like, there's no investigation. Right now, the Buffalo Public Schools are saying that they're doing their own third-party investigation, which doesn't mean jack shit to me.
Yeah.
Right? We're getting
a third-party investigation. We're going to investigate ourselves and find that we've done nothing wrong.
They're buying their own lawyer, their own investigator to do an investigation on themselves. And what's going to happen when that investigator finds a criminal aspect to this? Like, failing to report is it's a crime in New York State. It's New York State Penal Code, and I forget what the number is, but it's a mandated reporter not reporting, right? That is a thing. It's a misdemeanor that you can be arrested for, right? So what are they going to find? What are they going to do when they find that a crime has been committed and that people have failed to report?
They're going to label it information only.
They're going to label it information only and bury that shit. So honestly, unless it's the this is, like I said, there's so many moving parts, especially with the DA's office not having subpoenas be responded to, that this is above the Buffalo Police Department. This has to be, at a minimum, the DA's office. At a minimum, the DA's office has to do an investigation.
And they've elected to remain silent so far.
Which is disheartening.
To say the least.
I don't know how anybody could look at this and say, I think that sticking up for kids is going to make us look bad.
Yeah, right? Like, what? That's what I was saying earlier, dude.
Coming up?
Not for another 3 years, but I got a long fucking memory.
Brother, listen.
Just for a personal note to the DA, there's currently a civil suit that just got settled in 2023 for $10 million. Oh,
wow.
Because a man was sexually assaulted when he was a child. And he was sexually assaulted when he was 11 years old. And what ended up happening with this case in 1978 was...
Where's that guy in chat who said that he got assaulted when he was 10 and nobody fucking did anything about it? Go get your $10 million settlement, King!
He was caught by Buffalo PD receiving acts from an 11-year-old in his car at a park, and the cops arrested him immediately and tried to press charges and have charges pressed, obviously for acts with an 11-year-old.
Obviously.
And what ended up happening was, because this gentleman was connected and had friends, the DA and a local judge received, I forget what you call it, but essentially letters from people vouching for his credibility.
Like character witness?
Character witness. He had character witness letters, and then he was evaluated by a psychiatrist that said he probably won't do it again.
Oh,
so
Jesus.
the DA's office and the local judge decided to not press charges. He then went on to be a sitting board member of the Lovejoy Elderly and Youth Program for years, where he presumably assaulted more people. So DA's office, you can be that DA or you can be the DA that does your fucking job.
True.
Up to you.
Jesus
we
Christ.
would love nothing more than to give huge kudos to somebody for cracking down on this and being the person to blow this wide open. You know, if an investigation actually happened and people lost their jobs or went to jail over shit like this, over, you know, just basic accountability, we would love to just applaud them for doing that. But instead, everybody seems like their immediate action is just to stonewall even harder.
And why is that the immediate reaction? Like, why would the DA participate in that kind of stonewalling? Why does it seem like they're all conspiring together, dude? What the fuck is this?
Pretend they're investigating and attack Rich's character. And if that's the way you want to fucking play this, we can do this all day.
it's pretty much an open offer to anybody that wants to grow a spine and do the right thing.
True.
Everybody in this video right now can build up a person in their career just as fast as we can tear it down.
True.
So if you're going to be the person that steps in and does the right thing, we're going to be in your fucking corner for you getting reelected or promoted to continue doing the right thing.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah. You have our full weight, and I guarantee our community's weight behind you too.
This is like similar to what I've talked about when I move back home. Like, I want to get involved in the local politics, and I want to support people who are going to be doing good things in the area that I'm going to be living in. Like, I don't have anywhere near the same size platform or probably the same size income from the platform that any of these guys do, but it's still something that I want to be doing. And it's like, I'm glad that I see other people in my field doing like way more than I am, for fucking sure, based on all of this. But like, they also want to do that. They're like, we want to build up the careers of politicians, of people who want to make change, who want to do the right thing. We want to support people like you. This is what I think is a good thing for content creators to be doing. Like, get involved, be able to use their platform for like actual good things. It's nice. It's nice to see.
Yeah, this isn't just one way, trolling, we just want to attack people. No, we just want the right fucking thing to happen, and we're willing to do whatever's necessary.
Yes.
Especially with kids. Like, anything with children, special needs, anyone that needs help, doesn't have a voice, that is our job, like, to protect them, to help them, to guide them. They are our future.
Well, I'm getting the look, boys.
Okay. Yeah, you rich, thank you.
Do you look fat? No, you don't look fat. You look adorable. You're not a fat sausage.
Oh.
I'll help you tie them. We're closing right now. You're welcome.
They're
she's
so
pretty
cute.
and she deserves a night out because she's been stressed because of my life, and I also haven't seen her a bunch, so I gotta give the woman props. She's been amazing through this.
Well, Rich, thank you so much for sharing all that.
Fucking partners of content creators having to deal with all of the shit and fallout that content creators have to deal out. Like, when I do start dating, and if I do find a guy that I want to be with and we decide to be long-term together, right? Like, I'm not going to introduce your new father to you immediately, Chad. Like, I want to make sure he's not going to just, disappear from milk one day. But I will introduce him to you eventually. Like, that's my plan. I'm not going to be fucking hiding a guy that I care about. That's not my shtick, okay? But once I introduce him, and he's going to know all about my job at this point, he's going to have to know everything that comes with that. He's going to be an attack vector. He's going to get doxxed. He's going to get harassed. He's going to deal with people trying to attack him and denigrate him in order to get to me. And I feel bad that that's something that someone who's going to date me in the future is going to have to deal with. Like, I don't want them to have to deal with that, but I feel bad that that's something that is just unavoidable as like a public figure. You're going to have to teach him slurs too. I mean, hopefully I won't have to teach him. He'll just come pre-built with his own, Man on stream. Oh my God. When is daddy coming back home, Mother Kirsche?
The updates, and Nick, awesome job of your own personal research and going above and beyond, and that goes for all the guys. Just really, Twitter, social media, X, whatever you want to call it, all y'all have been stepping up and really getting the message out there, and it's awesome to see, and I'm super proud of you all, and same for the community. Y'all are crushing it. Y'all are forcing people to look at this shit and acknowledge it. So thank you to each and every one of you.
Hell yeah.
And I've never seen anybody on the fucking receiving end of a fat electrician TISM research hole. And frankly, it's terrifying, and I'm glad we're friends.
Yeah. Right. Hold up that book you just pulled out.
Yeah, he's got binders. Forget binders full of women. He's got binders full of shitty school administrators, man.
He got a tracker keeper of bullshit.
I am so far up the school district's ass. If they open their mouth, I'm going to use them as a telescope, okay? I'm fucking all over it.
Nick has pink eye.
Ew.
Oh, and what these poor bastards don't even know is it's only just begun. We just gave them a taste. We're about to go knee deep.
Oh,
I love it. Oh, I love it.
This is just the tip so far.
Just
a tip, baby.
Well,
Take that, investigative journalists.
We're
We've
the
got an
new
electrician.
journalists now.
We got a fat, angry electrician.
Channel 4, we have a Hulk.
People listen to you because of your job. I have this job because people listen to me. We're not the same thing.
Cody, you want to close it out, you beautiful boy?
Everyone, thank you for coming to another special episode of the Unsubscribed Podcast. I was joined today by Angry Cops, that electrician, Eli Double Tap, Brandon Herrera, myself, Donut Operator. Thank you so much.
Oh, that was a really good video. That was a really good video. Oh, you can see all my tangent tabs. Ein Moment, sir. Let me fix my browser page again. Properties. Jimbo doesn't usually like show too much on screen. I'm gonna link their video. Please give them like likes, comments. Fucking push them in the algorithm. I know their platform is like super fucking giga large in comparison to mine, but like any more eyes on this, any more traction, all of it is good, all of it is great. You already saved it, hell yeah, brother. If this is how your generation has to get things done, you're here for it, and you're a part of it, man. Like they said in the video, like they were thanking everyone for the support, and it's like my situation is huge fucking different from this, but like I would not be where I am. I would not be able to weather the like journalistic smears and the fucking horrible attack campaigns people have been doing on me on Twitter and with Vice and in their fucking like little smarmy YouTube videos. It's all because you guys are showing support that I can like weather this kind of storm. Like you're showing support here, you're showing up to streams, you're using my gamer subs code. Like, thank you for supporting me. And please support them for their investigative shit. We will always outnumber them, hell yeah. Hello, TV Master, hello. Keep up the good work, hell yeah. Maybe, I don't know how much like into DEI shit they get, but maybe I could talk to them about Bridge. Maybe they'd be interested in Bridge. Maybe they'll take the anime woman seriously. I've been screeching about Bridge for over a year. This looks like, you left a like and a sub, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for being you. Thank you guys for liking the me that I am. Nick with 100% tism into the bridge hole. He despises communists. Fuck yeah, baby. Nick has a toddler son he named after Cassius Clay. You can tell he's thinking of his son in the future of the school system. Yeah. It's like, even if you already care about like the future and how children are going to be brought up and like the way that the school system has been transformed over the decades, like even if you care, once you have children of your own, I'm sure that mindset like catapults even further. She has a bridge to sell him. I guess, let me see. Let me see, where Jimbo is at. Munya. You tank for the Foxu on Twitter. You'll fucking do it again. I'm glad, because, like, you know, I can't always respond to every single incorrect allegation. I can't always respond to, like, all of the different attacks on me. Like, I have people that I want to protect, and I don't want to roll around in the dirt with pigs because we're both gonna get fucking dirty. So I appreciate when people are just like slapping the disingenuous smear merchants. Unfortunately, you're not around enough to see them. Don't worry about it. You have nieces and nephews, you get all protective of them. Yeah, absolutely. Know what you're talking about? Bridge, you witnessed it with your old job. They called it bridging the culture, and you saw that and started reading and knew this was what Kirsche was talking about. Hell yeah. You don't find... I can't play the music Jimbo plays. I love his intro songs, but, you know, they're DMCA. Does he have new merch today? Is there new merch? Sweetie Squad van was here last time. Brutal American was here last time. My Squeedy, by the way, my Sweetie Squad van shirt finally came in the other day. I got that behind me. I haven't opened the package yet. Haven't opened the package. Raiders, Dolly Hitsujita, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. When you have time to defend Kirsche, you will. And you hope one day to be able to spread awareness of this stuff as well once you're better at streaming. Don't worry about it. You're doing fucking great, dude. Thank you for shouting out Dolly, Mr. Model Raiders. Thank you for the raid again. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Dolly Hitsujita. Next time you bump into Brandon Herrera at the gun range, you'll bring me up. Hell yeah, brother. You've been tormented by a horrid sheep. I love sheep! One of my favorite plushies was like this plush that was infused with some nice scents that I bought from Bath & Body Works. You could just stuff your face in the sheep fluff and be enveloped by delicious scent. You're gonna watch along, Jim.
Raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
I'm gonna try to watch along, Jim. And I gotta do a bit more grinding in motherfucking Okage, because I think we still have like multiple floors of bullshit to go through in that one stupid dungeon that we're in. Somebody said there's 9 floors, and I think I made it to 6. Like I gotta start making headway on floor 7. I don't know why it's so fucking big, but it's a deep, dank, dark dungeon of desire. Rip Aniki. Grind watch a long time. Thought she was gonna say Okage, Rock City. No. No. Give me a link to the Dolly Twitch link. They were in Twitch chat. So mods can pull up like a little follow button thing there, but if you want their link in YouTube chat, they gotta paste it over there. Then you get the wrong dungeon. Leather's Club is 2 floors down. True. You created a I can show you some trash as a Foxu meme. Good God. Nice snortle.
Well, happy Sunday Fun Day chat.
Happy!
What?
Wait, hold
what
on. It's not full screen.
Interesting and exciting last 30 days it's been. I was going to be here last week. Of course, the Grim Reaper has to try to drag my ass into the Nether Realm. But I fought my way back from the Void because there's so much fun to talk about.
There is.
I put off dying for a little longer.
Do not go softly into the Void.
Those super chats. We have a lot of fun stuff to do. You know, I used to do a Sunday Funday back in the day. We used to look at different streamers and lolcows and awkward standouts and trolls and all sorts of fun phenomena on the
it's Jim,
internet.
that's time to leave. How can you hate Daddy Jim? What the fuck?
It's a nice little roundup. Round off. What is that weed killer called? Round something. So we're going to be spraying it right into their face. Spritzing them in the face like a fucking cat. Sure. I'm sure some of you out there can relate. I'm sure some of you are cat owners and understand what I'm talking about. Give them a good squeeze right in the eyes.
Don't squeeze my eyes.
I'm talking about with water. Jesus. You'd have to be like Mersh if you used weed killer on your cats.
Wait, what?
In their eyes.
Wait, what?
It's going to get clipped and used out of context. There's this guy on YouTube. He sells hats and he hates cats. It rhymes. I don't know why. But he's psychotic about it. Keeps spritzing them in the face with weed killer. Talking about dandelions. I think it's some kind of acid drip gone wrong. I don't know what he's seeing on these fur lines, but they're clearly not covered in flowers. Or weeds, for that matter. How's your weekend going, chat? How are things where you are? Hopefully everything's coming in loud and clear. I hope my dulcet tones are reaching you as we're getting ready to dive into the insanity that's been going on the last 30 days. Quite a few interesting things going on. I thought we'd kind of ease us into it by talking about somebody that I covered, I think it was 2 or 3 streams back, when I did a little smorgasbord.
Smorgasbord.
It doesn't get used enough. I guess we're not an Amish country, so it's not going to.
I don't know where to put this.
Dutch, Pennsylvania, and Amish
Chat,
people.
where do I put this? Where's the best place to put this?
Offering. We talked about Daniel Larson and others. One of the interesting characters from the internet that we'd gone over was Andy Ditch. Let me just
Andy
pull this up
Dick?
so we can take a look. Now, maybe you don't remember who Andy is. Put a picture up there. Such a handsome boy. Such an attractive boy. Look at him. Women love that look. They love that super obese and bald.
I can't see him yet.
Nothing gets that pussy wetter than having tits larger than she does and less hair than her pussy. Oh, they love that. It's a little pro tip from me to you. Forget the gym. Just shave
Move
part of
yourself
your
and put it
head,
under your
eat a lot of
boobs?
Twinkies.
What?
Rolling in it, like our boy Andy here. Now, we covered him because he's got quite the interesting lifestyle. He runs around faking autism, which was kind of the conclusion we came to after looking at an absurd amount of clips related to him.
I need to do this.
Which was only just a minute amount of what
Wait, I
was
can't
out
see
there when it
chat
comes
if I
to
do
Andy.
that.
There's
I don't
quite a lot
think.
of
Hold on.
Content.
I'm not used to having so many boxes, chat.
And Smokey MC cover them quite regularly.
Okay.
Me, not so much. So I got to kind of pick and choose from the best moments and put a compilation together.
I don't know if this will work.
News.
We'll find out when he changes the picture
It's
again.
sad news for Andy. Now, I know you're wondering, what kind of sad news could our boy be, experiencing? Did he run out of diapers? I mean, he fakes autism and he has a shit fetish. He likes to poop in diapers and force people to wipe his butt.
Thanks, I hate it.
That's not an exaggeration. That's literally what he does. He's been spending a good 2 decades faking that he has a disability, pretending he's slow in the mind, a little water-brained, and trying to get state agents, employees of the government, to come and wipe his pooper. This has been something he's quite dedicated to. He's really committed to the bit. So you have to kind of wonder what would upset our boy here. Did he run out of Pampers? Did the doctors finally get together and just put something in his file that told everybody, hey, wait a minute. This guy is
faking
completely full
disability
shit. Not
dies
the
of
way
cringe.
He wants to be. It's just a lying bastard. We shouldn't really pay any attention to him. No, there's fucking tragedy in the Andy Ditch household. Now, I know when we talk about tragedy, we have to kind of walk on eggshells. We've got to take a careful perusal.
I talked about this guy before. I didn't talk. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of did because I talked about watching Jim's stream when he went over this guy last time.
Loves his brother, best of friends. Is his father's son, always there for the old man, and he loves his mother. Andy really, he's just very committed to making sure his family's looked after. In fact, he is such a family man, he made the news for how much he loves them. All over the state, they were talking about it incessantly.
A man from the city of Tonawanda faces 3 felony charges accused of spiking the food of several of his family members.
I remember that.
Police say 34-year-old Andrew Ditch put Epsom salts and laxatives in the food and the water reservoir of the family's coffee machine. The family members knew something was wrong when they all started to suffer from nausea, abdominal pain, and severe diarrhea. Ditch was arraigned and is being held on $5,000 bail. He will return to court tomorrow for a felony hearing.
Uh-oh. So as you can tell, he really, oh God, he loves his family, loves it so much he tries to kill him with a little bit of home cooking. Can't remember exactly what he put in there. I think it was Windex, kitty litter. I don't know. You know, it's just he grabbed whatever was on the shelf, whatever kind of looked like baking ingredients that nobody would really notice. Maybe some Epsom salt. And then he could just claim, I went in and thawed.
Oh.
No, tragedy struck, and not by Andy's hand. Fate itself has intervened. If you remember, during one of the clips, he had a humidifier he liked to run.
Snake!
Essential oils. His mother and father are very sick. I think his father's.
I remember that police officer telling him to turn it off.
His mother also had quite a few medical issues, breathing issues. She was on oxygen, and he used to run a oil machine in the house and basically put her to the point of death because he just didn't give a shit. Well, it looks like fate decided, hey, you know what, Andy? We're gonna step in and we're gonna take care of it for you, champ. We're gonna swoop in and make sure Mom is taken care of. You don't need to, raise your hand, little angel, or sweet fat little cherub. Let I, death itself, do it. It's from.
Oh, thank God, it's working.
Twitter.
Wonderful.
Hours after his mother's death, Andrew Ditch goes on Facebook to forgive her for denying his incontinence.
What the fuck?
It's quite a sentence, really. You know, it is tragic when somebody's family member dies, and usually I'm pretty hands-off. I mean, Susan, I've made quite a few wine box jokes about that, had tragedy strike her family when her son died of a drug overdose, and didn't really make a lot of jokes about that, and then she died too, tragically. Leaving a husband and a daughter behind. And I thought, God, that's really dark, and as much as I like to make jokes about her, and about YouTube monetization and all that fun stuff, I kind of veered away from it. I made one or two, but I really didn't get into it because I thought it'd be rude. But, occasionally you'll come across somebody's tragedy, and you'll find that they're so insane and disconnected from reality that they have to find some way to incorporate their disgusting sexual fetish into the tragedy that surrounds them. While the rest of their family is grieving the loss of their mother, of somebody they loved who was in the household, he finds a way within minutes of the announcement of her death to make it about him taking shits in diapers. Again, take a close look at what he looks like.
What the actual fuck? Who does that?
The googly that's going to be given by this man at the church at her fucking funeral is going to involve the phrases Pampers and I took a big dookie. So I read this and I laughed for a good 20 minutes, and of course my wife walked in and was curious, why are you laughing so hard? And then I pointed to this and she thought I was a monster. Why would you laugh at an old woman dying? But it's a fact that he had to make it about his incontinence. He had to make it about his fucking
it's not laughing at the woman dying. It's laughing at the freak pushing his fetish in it.
He's not a big fan of his mother. He's kind of like Boogie, They got some tipple troubles.
My mother twitted my fucking tipples!
Oh, not my precious little tipples. but I thought we could read it before we get into the other stuff. I thought, let's start on a somber note.
I have never heard of the precious little tipples.
Dedication to his mother. This is what he decided to put on Facebook to the entire neighborhood, to the family, to everybody that has anything to do with him. When they look up his fucking mother's death, this is what they're going to get. From Andrew Ditch.
Oh, no.
I want you to know, Mom, that I have help for my disability and needs. I am safe. The hard work you had done to help me is all paid off. I just want to hold you, but I couldn't get there in time to see you. I was hoping to see you tomorrow, but we will see you again someday. I wanted to say how I forgive you about not accepting my incontinence and things you had a hard time with doing because of your back, and how if you didn't have the back issues, you probably could have handled me as a kid.
How the fuck do you make your mother's death about you and your shitty fetishes? No pun
I hope
intended.
he forgives you too. I know I did. I just wanted everything to go back to the way it was before your heart attack in 2012, when I was working and had all kinds of help. Can we just pause for a second here? I know we're only halfway through. 2012 is when her heart condition began, when she had breathing troubles and everything else you associate with somebody having heart issues. 13 years. 13 years you're withering away. 13 years your health is fading you as your heart and ticker goes away. And believe me, this is something I can relate to, having had multiple heart attacks. I've got 2 stents in me.
Jesus.
I have congestive heart failure. I know what it's like. It's unpleasant. Everything surrounding it is
He's literally my
unpleasant.
dad.
Now add to that the fact that she is a old woman, geriatric, with other health conditions, barely able to get around her house, barely mobile, as you can imagine any mother or grandmother would be. And you've got this fat, retarded fuckwit for a son. And he is Googleizing you, talking about having to take big old poops.
Who is he quoting by pronouncing eulogy you Googleizing?
Over a decade. Over a decade of suffering with this fat, ugly, retarded
Zoolander?
man
Okay,
child.
thank you, chat. I don't get
Constantly talking
references.
about how he has autism, and he needs mommy to wipe his butt. And there you are, gasping for breath in your final fucking days, as your big retarded son harasses your husband, which he did, by the way. He's currently doing. Harasses your husband and your other children. Won't even allow you the peace of the twilight of your life. Let the morphine take you away in its sweet embrace into the never land of eternity. This fat piece of shit is going to go on and talk about how he forgives you for not working harder through your heart attack recovery to wipe his butt. That's pretty stunning.
Stunning is a way to
Mom,
put it.
You're not going to be forgotten. I hope Kenmore Mercy Hospital, who failed you, does not do this again to anyone. Mom, I'm sorry. I had a hard time functioning and being able to behave because I couldn't do things. I needed predictable environments. Funerals are not fun and are hard to deal with. I just want to cry now because I miss you. At least I have people taking care of me like Name Redacted and others. I would like Name Redacted to go with me tomorrow to be with Dad and be back to my house before dinner time, even if she doesn't get paid the full time, because she only works to 2 p.m. with me tomorrow.
Why are you fucking
Gotta
saying
find
this?
a way to close it out on something strong, like bitching that your state aide, who's been forced to wipe your butt by the fucking government, doesn't clock out too early. I know you're only getting paid till 2 o'clock.
Oh my
Shaniqua.
God.
But I'm really going to need you to take me to this funeral so I can talk about Pampers, and then I'm going to need you to take me to my dad's house so I can make it all about me. It's a very, it's like a portal. People like Andrew Ditch are a portal into modernity. I know. Oh my God. Here goes
I
old
do
man
not like
Jim
the modernity
bitching
portal.
about the kids again, but really hear me out on this.
That is the worst
there a
job on
better
earth. I feel
example
so
of
bad.
What the hell is the matter with people in this day and age? Everything has become some narcissistic, ego-fueled adventure through life. Everybody's the main character. Everybody else is secondary.
Uh-oh.
They don't have feelings or needs. You can categorize them away and make sure the focus of attention is on you, because whatever their hardships are, they don't matter. It doesn't matter if they're a neighbor, a friend, somebody in the neighborhood, an acquaintance, a coworker, or God forbid, a family member. It's all about you. In fact, this fits with the theme of what we're going to be talking about today when we get into it with the in real life streamer apocalypse. But something is fundamentally broken with people. I don't know where you're going to blame it. Is it the permissiveness and progressiveness of society? Is it technology that's made people alienated and cold? Is it just the fact that everybody's been so shit for so long and nobody really noticed? Because we're all cocooned away and now it's more noticeable? I don't know.
I don't know, man.
But he's the perfect example. A man who has dedicated himself to forcing others to take care of him for something that doesn't exist, that involves a sexual fetish. Somebody who is willing to rob his family and the taxpayers of time and money and effort, taking it away from people that actually need services. And he's going to find a way, in his mother's last moments, in the remembrance of who she was as a human being after her death,
to make it all about fucking him.
Himself,
yeah.
And about his poop fetish. And there's no better capstone
literal disgusting
for what's
creature.
going on in this day and age. People have, it's not even apathy, because they're not cold to themselves. They're very hot on themselves. They're very tuned in to themselves.
It's like narcissism on steroids.
There's just something fundamentally broken with people.
The Gray Slayer, thank you for the 5. Synthetic Man loves you, Kirsche.
This goes to
oh
boomers
God.
and everybody else. They've all become sick off the saccharine, sweet titty of pure, unbridled narcissism. And it's kind of fucking disgusting. It's a little bit insane, I'll be honest with you.
No, it's more than a little bit
So I thought,
disgusting, man.
I'd start us off with that. Because what better example, what better segue to get into talking about some of the most fucked up people on Earth? When you're talking about in real life streamers, when you're talking about the stuff that they do.
In real life
streamers?
streamers?
A few here or there.
What does he mean
really
by
gonna
this?
Go nailing through a few that I think are most interesting, and talking about the others is too. You know, people like Somali and Doherty, Vitali. And some you might not even know, like Goodnight Chicken and others.
Goodnight Chicken? I don't know
I
that
think
one.
they're probably the best example.
Oh, my eye.
The case to be made for what I'm talking about, but Andrew, I think, kind of segues us in nicely to that.
At least the IRL streamers are only pissing on the floors in hotel
Ugly
rooms.
man.
They're not
You know, when I
shitting
used
on them
to do
yet.
Videos, I used to, try to interlace them with humor because it's good to laugh at insanity.
Agreed.
But I did like to talk about a lot of the things that I found that were screwed up.
Like, you gotta laugh at screwed up things, otherwise it's gonna get fucking depressing.
About,
those black pills,
really
they're not good for you, man.
Stuff, right? Awkward, inflationary blueberry fetishes. Or Tumblrisms
I'm
with
Ethan
the
Bowberry.
mind rot that was coming through colleges and academia and filtering down through the rest of society. But generally, I tried to kind of, put it in there and wrap a nice little bow around it.
True.
One of the things that's still kind of, pervasive, that's stuck around, this egotism, this narcissism.
Oh,
but
no.
I don't want to. I don't want to be too down heavy.
You're not going to steal from me,
today.
Gears.
It is Sunday, fun day. So before we get into the heavier stuff, as a gamer, I thought I'd talk a little bit about gaming and what's going on in the industry. I don't know if you know it, but I'm a bit of a gamer.
Oh my God, is this a
Play a little
Polygon
bit
thing?
of video games, okay? Beat my wife. Keep her in a cage, drink a little Mountain Dew, and eat some Doritos in a place.
It's okay, she likes the beatings.
Right?
That's why she draws the artwork.
Same game every year, all the DLC for it. Fuck you. I don't care if it's ruining the industry. I don't give a shit. A little bit of a gamer here. Like to swear, say a few slurs, if you know what I mean. A few hot terms that might make the neighbors blush if they catch me through the walls, and they're thin enough that they will. I think I've taught the neighbor children at least 22 different racial slurs.
Only 22?
And I mean, we're getting into some really unique ones too, okay? I mean, I learned some doing streaming throughout the years. They've learned a lot more in the past few months. But one of the problems with gaming, oh God, there are quite a few of them. One of the problems I've noticed, and maybe you've noticed this too, is the rush to digital. Now, go with me on this little journey back in time for a mere moment here. Maybe you remember this because I sure as shit do. when digital delivery of content was first pitched, it was right kind of on the tail end of the introduction of, microtransactions and DLC and changing kind of the content of a game and who it applies to and microtransactions.
I got that gamer net. Dude, I'm leaning back as fuck right now.
But, this
no
idea
bully
of
my
digital
tracking.
delivery
I'm
was pitched to
gamer
people,
necked.
and it was article after article with every dev and studio swearing up and down the same fucking thing. It's going to be cheaper for you. Regardless of the development cost for us, it will be cheaper for you.
Oh, I wonder how that's
The
going.
cost to put a video game out, oh, woe is me, they would go on and on and on at fucking length, talking about how the production costs and the disc costs and the logistics costs and the shipments and putting it on store shelves and working with realtors, how all of these different things all added to the total cost of that game. That $60 game sitting on that store shelf, well, really, with digital delivery, it's only going to be $30 or $40.
Oh, but now it's got to be $80.
At least a third of the cost of that,
You
and that's
little
going
gamer,
to you.
eat
Those
our
are the
slop.
savings you're going to get. And that didn't work out, did it? No.
Place
There
a
were
stone
no
doll in the
savings
box in
put
the room
towards you.
directly above.
They
Do I
kept the
have
price
one of
the
those?
fucking same. When you go to buy a digital copy, it's the same as a physical fucking copy. It's the exact same amount of money. Now, explain to me how that is. After they spent years on a campaign to tell you that you didn't need to own physical media, that digital was just fine. Believe in the power of your hard drive. Believe in the strength of the cloud. And you're going to save some money. You're going to actually be financially better off, and we're going to make just as much money, so don't worry about us. And then once people start adopting it, once they get used to the convenience of it, once the numbers start to go up, you get fucked in the ass. They bend you over and fuck you.
Yep. Wow, they were lying the whole time. Who could have seen that coming?
But their greed doesn't know any limits.
Don't you guys have phones?
So where are we at? Well, maybe you noticed something within about, I'd say the last 2 or 3 months. It started with tweets from different developers and people working on the project. Then you saw a few of the indie gaming journalists talking about it. Then a few of the larger platforms and more large and mainstream gaming journalists started doing interviews. And what do you know? The conversation shifts from, it's not just, how much we're going to charge for a digital copy of a game. We're going to start charging an obscene amount just because our development costs now are so through the roof. We become so much like Hollywood in such a disgusting, wasteful way that we need to charge you $100 fucking for Grand Theft Auto 6.
And you'll buy it too.
And
that thing's gonna
immediately
sell like
once it
fucking
started getting
hotcakes.
Floated around. You may have noticed a few things. First, the apologist came out. Oh my God, you don't understand. They spent a decade working on this. Billions of dollars have been put into this project. Really, it's okay if they do it. It's different. It's
Like
special.
the
You should
fuck
really
I
accept
wills
it.
in
It's gonna
chat.
be a great game. You're gonna buy it anyway. What are you bitching about? Look at Grand Theft Auto 5 sold 200 million fucking copies. Are you gonna say no to Grand Theft Auto 6 at $100? No, of course you're not. Shut up and sit down.
And they're unfortunately right. Even though
This
there's probably
was
going to be
testing
thousands of
the
us that say
waters.
no, there's going to be enough
This was much
normies
bigger
consuming
than
the
just
slop.
This title itself, much bigger than just this company itself. Just like with that digital distribution shit, here we go again. Hey, $100 a fucking game. We've got a lot of large costs, and you're gonna like the game anyway. So shut the fuck up and pay.
Yep.
Well,
Thanks, I
how
hate
did
it.
that work out for you? Because it quickly evolved from there, didn't it? It went really quickly from this. Because if you'll notice, within months of this happening, suddenly we've got who coming out? Oh, fucking Nintendo coming out. Hey, everybody. Oh, don't you love the Switch too? Well, the hardware, that's not too out of the spectrum, the norm, the range that you'd expect. $450 for a console, that sounds reasonable. I mean, you paid $750 for that PlayStation 5 Pro model. You're going to pay $600 or $700 for the fucking Xbox Series X. So $450, that's pretty reasonable. I can't really fault them for that. It's that other thing that Nintendo's doing. Well, it's two, really. Right on the heels of Grand Theft Auto 6 for $100, here comes Nintendo out of the gates with $70 to $80 for their physical games, and nearly the same pricing for their digital games. And really enjoy those physical copies, because not just on top of that $80 fucking you might be paying, you might also be getting a game key card, which is a blank fucking cassette, cartridge, whatever, that you get inside your case, that you have to download the game anyway, so there's really nothing on it. It's a waste of everybody's fucking time and
Yeah,
effort.
that shit's real fucking dumb.
So instead of just giving you a download code, remember, this was their initial plan. We're going to do a download code and cutting $30 off the price tag. They're going to give you a download code in a physical box and then charge you an extra $20. And fuck you if you have a problem with that. The balls on these people. And, you know, their reaction to the heat they got for this, which is remarkable, by the way. You know, Nintendo fans are known for taking it up the ass. They rarely complain. They love their console. They love their first-party titles.
The cuck console.
They got upset about that. It's a lot of fucking money, $80 a title. Well, here comes Doug Bowser. If you can't afford a Switch 2, stick to a Switch 1. Let's read the direct quote so I don't misquote our boy here. What did Doug have to say? As we look at Nintendo Switch 2 and you think about the feature set that I talked about, we believe that the pricing is appropriate for the value of the machine and the gameplay experience overall, Bowser said. We recognize there are some people that may not be able to afford the Switch 2's price point. That's why we wanted to make the other Switch platforms available, so people still have an opportunity to come into our gaming universe, be a part of these characters and these worlds, and see value.
So you're not too poor to be part of the gaming universe, are you, chat?
They come in on. Now, this was a sit-down interview with CBC where Bowser had said this. I tried to look for the actual interview clip. I couldn't find it, but it's a direct quote nonetheless. Now this might sound familiar to you. No others have probably pointed it out. But for those of you sitting there and pondering, where have I heard this exact kind of response before to people being pissed off in regards to what platform they should buy? Because he's essentially telling you if you can't afford it,
don't
buddy,
you guys
don't
have
like
phones?
the feature set, just stick to the Switch 1. Well, we have heard this before somewhere.
Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Oh, no.
Stick with 360, that's your message if you don't, like it? If you have zero access to the internet, that is an offline device. I mean,
Oh, you can't afford our Xbox One? Just stick to a 360, you peasant. Oh, are there dirty, filthy, fucking poor people around me? Why don't you stick to the Xbox One? Or, I'm sorry, stick to the Xbox 360. Stay off the Xbox One. How
dare you be poor?
Peasant. Oh, boy. And, of course, Microsoft, not to be outdone, running in there on the heels of Nintendo doing it, GTA 6 talking about it, they're announcing a price range across all accessories, consoles, and gaming. So now with the one game they release a year that runs at 20 fucking 2 FPS in a sub 4K resolution will now cost you $80 to $90, and you get to run that on a now more expensive Xbox Series X. Are there more features? Is it stronger, a better CPU? None of that. It's the same fucking thing, but you're just going to pay more for it.
Just consume product and then get excited for next product. Consume!
Absolutely lovely. Boy, I just love gaming. I just love getting robbed. I love getting fucked. You know, I know a lot of people talking about tariffs and inflation, and all these. Don't make excuses for companies fucking you over.
Yup.
They're more than willing to do it without an excuse. They don't need your help. They lied to us years ago about the switch from physical media, and we're finally here. Welcome to it. This is the death of physical media when it comes to games.
Chad, I just want to let you know that there wasn't even a boss in this dungeon. The culmination of all 9 of these floors was getting a key for the fucking tower.
Sony's already been licking their chops at it because they know that they sell more digitally than they do physically. Nintendo was the last hope. And now you're going to get blank cards with no code. What are you going to do if something's fucked up? If the system goes down? If Nintendo goes out? I don't know what you're going to do. You're fucked. You'll have a bunch of useless shit that doesn't work. That's always been the risk. You know, I really thought we'd get at least one more generation, but that's it. It's done. This half and half shit, and then it's gone. And every company that can make money will do so. They don't give a fuck. They'll come up with an excuse. They'll placate you, tell you things you want to hear, but they're going to charge you $100 for a digital download code. And
you think those prices increased by tariffs are ever going to fucking come down? Absolutely not.
What in the fuck is going on with these people? With their overinflated budgets and just horrific fucking customer service and their antagonistic, hostile attitude towards their customers.
You hope they do. I have no faith in companies who are going to be like taking advantage of the tariff situation and being like, well, we're going to increase prices. Zero faith they will bring that back down once the tariffs are no longer in place.
AAA titles that have come out and are dog shit. I mean, this game in particular, they insulted their fans. They lied about what they were doing. They put together a sloppy product, they delayed it, and it still was a sloppy, shitty product. They lied about their sales numbers to try to make it look better than it was. They antagonized people, they shit on people. They didn't hit those sales figures for an overinflated project that has a fucking bizarre identity of hip-hop chauvinism by DJ Thug Tits here.
Oh shit, what am I doing?
And they're females. Oh my god, there are so many issues with this particular title. I don't need to go into it. You've got 1,000 YouTubers who will go
DJ
over it.
Thug Tits.
But it's more to illustrate a point. Look at the things that are coming, even by companies that are
What's
known
the
for
video
putting
link?
out
Can my mods
decent
post the
products
link
that
to
people
Jim's
like.
live
Look
stream?
at Bungie's newest.
Medicker's live streaming
with Marathon.
and he hates me
absolutely
specifically, so he
sterile.
started streaming an hour
Soulless.
early than he usually does.
Pile of shit.
It's
This looks like
literally
the sort
just
of
to spite me.
FPS
How could
I
my
would
dad
put
do
in,
this to me?
The middle of the 2010s that I downloaded off some free-to-play fucking website and runs in the remnants of Flash. That's what this reminds me of. You know, one of those free-to-play FPS shitty Flash games that's got an ugly, understated, indie art style that's just bare bones fucking
Why does Jim
mechanics.
hate you? I was making a
As bare
joke.
as
He
you can
does
get,
not hate
charging
me.
$40 for your 2-map extravaganza? Are you out of your fucking mind? They put an alpha out there. The alpha doesn't do well, and that's based off the fact that the available numbers you can see of people participating in the alpha
You
went off
hope
a
not.
cliff
A man
on
who
day
hates
2.
me would not gift me Earth Defense Force 5.
And so they open it up. They get rid of the NDA because they're going to show you how great it is. And it's soulless slop shit. And how sunk into it is Sony as the owners of Bungie. How fucked are they after Concord and
Jim
all
hates
this?
Kirsche like Kirsche
they wanted
hates
to hit
us.
that
True.
trend because game development is always like 5 years behind everything. That's why Sony has so many shit bombs dropping right now, because they really thought they were going to be the next fucking Fortnite. They really thought that they were going to get on that Tarkov shit. And here they are years later with a fucking uninspired, sloppy, shitty, fucking sterile mess. Time and again. And of course, those games by themselves are shit. But then you infuse that uppity, lib shit, hippie, fuckwit San Francisco
Holy
flavor.
shit.
And you're cooking.
Oh my god.
You got a little fagaroni on the stove. Now the blue hairs have really, really fucked you with their horrific looking color schemes and models. They got to put a little DEI in there for no reason.
For no reason whatsoever.
Nobody's going to stop them.
Hey, people will defend it. You talk about
almighty,
taking
what is
just the
going
tip
on?
and it'll get worse, and they're just like,
suffering. They
but
and
the
all
rest of the
people
game
they
is
work
fun.
with are absolutely suffering for it. Even in gaming adjacent sectors like gaming journalism, here comes Polygon. Gaming news site Polygon gutted by massive layoffs amid sale to Valnet. Polygon co-founder says he's just completely sickened by the news. Oh, are you, buddy? Oh, God, it's so devastating.
So sad.
Oh, everybody at Polygon got fucked in the ass. Well, first off, you don't hate gaming journalists as much as you should.
True, you
So
never
let's
can.
celebrate. Can I get an F? Can I get an F for fuck you, Polygon? Can I get an S for spit on
Yeah,
it?
S for spit on Polygon's fucking grave,
it's into the
dude.
breadlines with you, Libby. Take your hippie smelly ass. Take your San Francisco ass into the fucking breadlines. That's where you belong. Let's get an S. Let's get some S's. My little snakes. My little sweetie squad snakes. Can we get some? Let's spit on them.
Triple S. It's like a nice
show me
gotcha
a little
pull.
contempt and spit on the motherfuckers. Grind them into the dust. You need to celebrate more. You need to celebrate when your enemies make a tactical mistake.
True.
For their hardships and suffering.
True and real.
That quote from Sam Hyde is fucking accurate when he talks about what they want to do when they win.
Oh no,
hurting
is
you and family.
Jim
Don't
quoting
think
a
it's
white
funny.
supremacist pedophile? It's so
Enjoy
over
your
for
victory,
Jimothy.
savor it.
I'm writing the
Grind them
twit
into the
longer
fucking
right
dust
now.
So they can't get snotty about it. Because they think they have the moral high ground. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck
Who's
'em.
going to hire you now? Where are you going to write
Wait, I need to
now?
go the other
Because
way.
This trend is everywhere. It's not just in gaming journalism. It's all the fucking companies. Report, EA lays off hundreds of workers after canceling games at Respawn Entertainment. 300 to 400 fucking employees.
Fuck 'em.
300 to 400.
Fuck
And
'em.
this isn't, something that's once in a blue moon. This has been every fucking week since the start of pretty much 2025.
Yep.
It's news of some AAA game failing, some company failing their earnings report, some endeavor being canceled, some gaming adjacent thing getting gutted and all the people fired, gaming journalists being nailed to the fucking wall by new parent companies, and corporations expunging subsidiary studios and letting go of mass amounts of employees. You know, when I looked at the numbers, it was catastrophic. I don't think people understand how catastrophic the percentage of firings in the gaming industry have been.
Yeah, it's fucking massive,
and
dude.
in 2024. When you hear numbers between 10 to 20,000 employees throughout that entire fiscal year period, you're talking anywhere from 15 to 20% of people being shit kicked.
And you would think that they would have some self-reflection and be like, am I the one in the wrong? Am I fucking up games that nobody wants to buy?
We're pumping them.
No, it's the customers who are wrong.
What message is that sending to these fucking retards? Because I'm confused. How is a company going to come to me and say, hey, you're going to pay me $100 for this game, and it's a digital-only game. What are you going to do? Well, how about I don't buy it, asshole?
How about I shit on your plate and you just accept it?
A boot on its neck. I am George Floyding your fucking industry. Where are you?
I hope there's not going to be cutscenes inside this tower, because I'm going to have to pause if there are.
To get snotty with me about fucking anything? I will burn your shit to the ground, and then I'll pirate the stuff that you worked on before you became poverty-stricken. What are you going to do about it, bitch?
You'll love to
Ask
see
your
it.
journalist friends to write an article crying, sorry, they got fired too.
All right.
Where do you get off treating me as a customer like shit?
I can't
You
continue the
smug
game
little
chat.
fuckers. For a decade.
I gotta do the voices, and I can't while
And
Jimothy
now
is streaming.
you are reaping what you sowed. And I think it is fantastic. Because this industry needs to get gutted. It is as incompetent and spend-happy and visionless as Hollywood. When you look at the amount of monies those studios
Had to
lose,
move his video off my other monitor. Now
the
I'm
amount
fully
of
paying
projects
attention.
they embark upon that are fiscal fucking disasters. And then you look at the gaming industry and notice they have followed lockstep with that fucking model. But the difference is Hollywood has existed for 100 fucking years, so they know how to use and abuse tax shelters and all sorts of loopholes to protect their ass. Whereas you, my gaming industry friend, don't know how to do that. Nobody has a 100-year relationship with your shithouse. You're going to dictate to the customers that we need to spend more money and be happy about it? And get less for it?
Yup.
How about fuck you? How about I can handle not having any video games for a decade?
They just expect enough people will still buy it, so it won't matter.
I can handle no multiplayer for a decade. I'll read a book. Can you handle living in your fucking car? I can handle not enjoying the newest fighting game or the newest pew-pew shooter game. Can you handle 18 days in a row of no food in your tummy? I think one of us doesn't really have the sternness to survive this. I don't know, chat. I think these people might have overestimated their ability to fuck around, because they know they are surely finding out. And they'll keep doing it. Because the people in charge of these studios are brain-rotted retards. Does that mean everybody in the industry is bad? No. Does that mean every company's bad? No.
True.
But it sure is prevalent. It sure is a lot of them.
And every time I've looped on this, I've said the people that actually want to make games, the people that are passionate about the industry, they should stay there. I hope they don't lose their jobs, and if they do, they get another one because it's something they love.
That ever existed. You'll see something like, and I don't think anybody will disagree, even if they had a different console at the time. But look at something like the PS1 in particular, or even the PS2. Use these two as an example. There were so many companies that had existed before those consoles that had made niche games that either didn't get ported over, or didn't get translated, or didn't have the money for a publisher. And these companies, when they had that opening up, of verdant green new fields and not being under Nintendo's thumb and not having to worry about Sega imploding, this open opportunity. You had all these companies coming out, Working Design, all these other companies. I mean, think of something like that released stellar fucking games that weren't AAA, but they weren't indie. They were this weird sort of middle ground. They created an amazing library with a real breadth to it that you don't really see anymore, with unique, fun, quirky, funny, different experimental games. In that time period, and not just PS1 and PS2, but you got the N64 and the GameCube.
Expedition 33. I can't wait to fucking play that game,
dude.
Think
of the titles that you used to see come out, even the first-party stuff, just the fucking the field of games that you had. The things that you could look into, the things that you could play, how fucking quirky and weird and good they were. And seeing these big powerhouses that have dominated everything, that have ruined everything, that have just run their business in a shitty way, treated their customers in a shitty way, bullied and berated others with their wealth and prestige in a shitty way. And now they might have an opportunity. As they all fucking go down in flames, the little guy can pop up and say, hey, we don't have $100 million budget, but we make stuff that's not dog shit. Maybe you should check it out. Maybe you'd like it. Maybe we could accommodate you. We have a development cycle that's 2 years, not 10. We have a budget that's $10 million, not $200 million.
Yeah, right.
And we don't do marketing because you tell people if it's good or not, and we sell based on that.
Exactly. Look at all the marketing I did for fucking Crime Boss, man.
Is this going to be left as Evercade? Going to be the last fucking console that does physical? Are we going to all be dual swapping our ROMs into fucking Evercade machines? I don't mind that. It can run fucking Tomb Raider and Legacy of Kain, so I'm fine with it. It's like a Sharp X 86,000 or a PC 8801. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's dual boot this bitch. Let's have those double-lot game devs get out there and start making me little cartridges for my fucking Evercade. Oh, sorry, I went off on a bit of a tangent. Yeah, this is just, it's something that does bother me. I probably, like the majority of you who are watching this, have, I'm your typical, I'm so typical when this comes to it, middle class. And my spending habits and my earnings, everything when you look at our household is just your basic bitch, middle class sort of person. I'd love to be one of those streamers that does it every day, and I've got a Lambo and a stupid mansion
I don't want
and whatever,
a Lambo.
and then I don't have to think about money.
That's a waste.
But me, like every one of you, when I see this sort of stuff, it pisses me off because I think to myself, I do like gaming, and I like it as a hobby, but I'm not going to put that much money into it. I just can't. I can't put that much money into it anymore. I can't justify to myself $100 a game, even if it's a good one. I can't justify to myself getting something that's just a download code. Rich coming from a guy that's got a fucking Steam account.
True.
But it's true. I mean, maybe if they acted like Gabe, this would be a different conversation. But have you ever seen Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo say, hey, everybody, we're going to do a Summer Games Fest and everything's $1. Hey, everybody, just for the fuck of it, these 100 games are free. Why not? I'm Gabe and I love you all. No, they never do that. They never treat it like that. So how is this guy with a PC, service platform and a monopoly almost? Do you really count Epic and Blizz? No. So with a monopoly, is still more generous to everybody than all of them. It blows my mind. It really fucking it gets to me. And I kind of wonder if Gabe ever has a conversation with the people on his platform when he talks about doing sales and he's like, listen, it's fucking digital, man. You don't have a product cost. Yeah, we get a cut, but everybody gets a cut. That's the reality of how this works. That's a platform cut, just like you get on a console. But what you don't have is a physical cost. So it's just, when it comes to this hobby, I can't justify it. I can't pay $100 for a fucking download code. I can't pay $100 for something that should never have gotten to this. And I don't want to hear about, I've got a JCPenney catalog and a Toys R Us flyer from the 1990s. Yeah, from Serbia. Okay, you got that from Germany or from England or whatever other fucking country it was from. Yes, I get it. Nintendo occasionally had overpriced shit. But if you look at the N64 and you read everything about it, there was a reason. Those cartridges were cost prohibitive. That's why why do you think Final Fantasy VII ended up on the PlayStation rather than the N64? Square didn't want to pay money to put it on a cart. So it's a completely different fucking conversation. Oh, it's got my gamer hackles up. I'm sorry, ladies and
My
gentlemen.
gamer hackles.
It's freaking out a little bit. There's Jimmy's getting a little hot.
I mean, it's easy to get angry over something that you've been in a hobby in for like decades. It's like, fuck you, man.
Stuff. Talk a little bit about Andy Ditch. Rip in peace, Mama Ditch.
Oh god, I forgot we talked about that guy earlier.
But the actual show, the main show, is coming up here. We've got two things, the IRL streamer apocalypse. But we've got another one that I'm going to work my way into because you might not be aware of it. Currently happening right now at this very moment. But Give, Send, Go, they're in the middle of a race war.
Race war! Race war! Race war! Race war's on, everybody!
It's finally happening. Tim Pool's beanie got too tight.
Now you see, the story of the Give, Send, Go race war is quite interesting. It focuses around two campaigns that have shown up on this little indie platform where you can do donation campaigns. Think of a GoFundMe. Maybe you haven't heard of Give, Send, Go. It's just an alternative, same thing. There's nothing really super different. They're a little more forgiving, though, when it comes to what kind of campaigns can be on there. They were sort of established as that, as the alternative that wouldn't boot you for putting a campaign on their platform. And our story of the Give, Send, Go race war begins with two particular campaigns. One revolving around a gentleman named Carmelo Anthony, who,
gentleman.
You know, I checked this earlier today. Maybe the numbers are a little off, but as of today, is sitting at $521,872.
Oh, is he about to make the same point that I made? The same point that Asmongold made? The same point that people are trying to drag me for making?
Somebody's been accused of murdering another student. He stabbed him in the heart at was it a track meet or a run? Killed the kid. And they have put up this campaign, and a lot of people, 15,000, have donated $521,000 to him and his family. But Carmelo's not the only one up there right now. No, we've got another person. This is what makes it a race war. Her name is Shiloh Hendricks.
Oh boy.
Currently sitting at $628,342 up 20.
This is not how I thought the race war would shake out, but I mean, it's safer, I guess.
Shiloh Hendricks didn't murder anyone. She didn't go around stabbing high school track athletes in their heart with a fucking Bowie knife. She said a no-no word on a playground to a child that was allegedly stealing from her and her family and was in the middle of getting canceled. Oh, cancel culture. But something funny happened. And we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the Give, Send, Go race war. The story of Carmelo Anthony and
That's such a
Shiloh
fucking
Hendricks.
crazy the Give, Send, Go race war. I hate current year chat.
It talks to
I hate that that's a real sentence that has actual meaning in current year, dude. Fuck
These stories
me.
are really actually related in a way you might not imagine. But before we get into that, because this is going to be the show proper, and boy, am I probably going to get in a lot of
Is he
shit
going
for
to get
this
water?
one. Based on the clips I've got ready to play, it's going to be fun, I'm telling you.
Oh no.
Before we get into that,
Oh no.
this is a hat-funded economy, so let me be a little bit of a whore, and then we're going to take a small break, and after we do the break, we're going to get into the race war. So I'm going to let my little merch commercial play. Take 5 minutes, grab yourself a drink, get ready. Of course, listen to the commercial. Go get some of the new, Americana merch. The Brutalism stuff. It's good stuff. Or maybe some Candyman merch. I don't know. It really is up to you what you'd like. There's a whole host of new items up there. I think I've got a picture of a few of them.
Yeah, these were here for his last stream.
These aren't new,
Very nice,
Jimothy.
wholesome family stuff. Mars is ours. Manifest Destiny.
But that hat,
Space
not hat,
good
the
stuff.
shirt
Yeah.
is really soft, chat. I bought that shirt.
Medicare.myshopify.com, home to many hats. So let's do a small break. We'll get back into it with the Shiloh Hendricks story and Carmelo Anthony. Believe me, it's going to be a doozy.
Oh no,
It's
dude.
gonna be a doozy.
Oh no. While this is happening, let me. No, I didn't mean to do that.
USA dollars to do it. Where are you going to do that?
Hold on, there's a candle in front of my fucking volume bar.
I'm going to show you anyway.
I'm going to turn down the volume and I'm going to do thank yous while he's on break. Thank you, dear Jimothy, for taking breaks during your stream. Dude, beautiful voice. What does he mean by this? Just a normal take on the situation. No way it's okay, or no, it's not okay to insult a minor, but the situation has developed into this due to everything that has happened. That's what I said. I was like, you shouldn't be calling children a slur, man. Like, that's, you know, like, don't do that. But I understand why this is happening. I understand that people are fed up, and that's why they're giving her a give, send, go. I don't think she would have gotten as much attention as she had if the Carmelo Anthony thing hadn't literally just happened. Hello, Madam Kirsche. 1 whole year. Can't believe you survived. Congrats on surviving 1 fucking year, Blue Wolf Studio. Thank you for the full year of tier 2, Resubby Bubby. Thank you. I don't know if this is going to be DMCA'd. I guess we'll find out. Andrew B, thank you for the 2. Actually, Kirsche, Tim Pool predicts civil war. I feel like Tim Pool's beanie is going to get excited for any kind of war at this point, you know? 427 Arbok, thank you for the 17-month resub. Saw a thing the other day about how game consoles from past generations may have launched at comparable prices to today's, but would see price reductions within a few years of release, sometimes up to 50%. That doesn't happen anymore. It doesn't. And they actually just increased the prices of some consoles, as we talked about on Side Scrollers this past week. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 723. I'm back with tomato soup and grilled cheese. Ketchup! Sorry, I don't have any Chris Vectors. Oh, you gotta put the cheese in the ketchup. The Gray Slayer, thank you for the 5. He expressed extreme regret for his chat's behavior. You lot could learn from this. I don't know what you mean by that second sentence, but we had a good fun time earlier in the stream. Synthman came around. I'm assuming you're saying shit because maybe he started streaming. I have no idea, but like, things are fine. He came here earlier. We had a laugh. We had some gaffes. David Martinez, thank you for the 6-month member. Half a year already. Thanks for all the hilarious, horrifying shenanigans. Thank you. Pie Eater, thank you for the 10. Kirsche, happy Sunday. Your niece has trapped you in a baby shark show. Do 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 do. Mentance, 10, thank you for the 2-month resub. Remember to use code Kirsche to get 10% off your Gamer Subs order. That's true. Show support for Fox Lady by using code Kirsche on all your Gamer Subs needs. Get your caffeine powder, get your non-caffeine powder, get your Gamer Soups, get your big cum AFK powder, and get your big titty waifu shirts and cups, baby. Tim Pool's been screaming about civil war and has gotten much more clickbaity over the years. Do I foresee other video game industry crashing on the horizon? You just don't think what is going on is sustainable? I can't see this as sustainable, right? Like, we make jokes about how gamers will just, like, fucking eat the slop regardless of what it is all the time. And we see time and time again that unfortunately ends up being the case. But I would like to think that so many people are getting fed up with the sloppa that more and more will reject buying it. I would like to believe that's happening. A crash soon. We're watching the crash happen right now. That's what I would like to think. I would like to have that kind of hope. Risk Videos, thank you for the 2. Tim won't fight the war regardless of what kind it is. Probably not. Probably not. Speaking of Gamer Subs, did the Twitter tag thing pan out? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Greetings, Fox Lady. Missed your last few streams due to emergency moving out of a mold cave.
Oh my god, why do all of us live in mold caves?
In the last 30 days, I've gotten a new job and a place to live and for less per month.
Oh, hell yeah.
Looking for a lady to add to it all.
Ariston, thank you for the $25 doodles. I hope you find a decorative lady to put in your apartment, like a fox in a box. Why are so many of us in mold caves? Like, you have this story. I had issues with mold. I was vomiting for months. Apparently, Synthman had, like, fucking mold issues, too. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening? Hey. Cold Acid, thank you for the 5. Oh, he's coming back. Consoles used to drop in price because the manufacturers were able to reduce the number of chips on the console's MOBO, but them being fully, but locked out PCs these days, there's no more reductions to be found. Very sad. They shouldn't be increased. Old consoles should not be getting increases. That's fucked up. That's fucking weird.
So I've set the stage.
We've set the stage with the poopy diapers. I hate how this fucking mouse will retain its grip on the volume control.
Carmelo Anthony. And
Marshmallow
Austin
Anthony
Metcalf is a person that he murdered. The boy that he killed. The teenager that he slaughtered. And I'm going to start this off. I know I've colorfully titled this a race war, but I want to start this off by saying this. The thing I found most offensive about this particular story, aside from the egregious actions of Carmelo Anthony, is a fundamental thread that's run through it in regards to his father, Jeff Metcalf. Now, I understand everybody grieves a loss differently. I mean, we talked about Andrew
I
Ditch
hate
earlier and his
the
weird,
Metcalf father.
insertion of his fetish into the death of his mother. But Jeff Metcalf is the father of Austin. And there's something so disgusting about betraying your blood, about turning your back on a family member who has suffered a horrific injustice. And this man has done something that's so fucking reprehensible, that's just so subhuman to do. And I can't get over it. Every child, regardless of their age, should feel like their parents have their back.
Yes.
Should feel like they are
Like, if
there
no one
with
else does, the parents
unconditional
absolutely
fucking
should be someone you
support
can
and
rely on.
unconditional love. And don't, get this twisted as me saying, oh, you've got to pay for all your kids' shit and put up with their bad. No, of course not. Of course they'll be disciplined. Of course they're going to be, some kind of a structure around their personality and their lives. I get that. But what I'm talking about is when outside forces conspire to hurt your children.
Mm-hmm.
When somebody comes at your kids, it's your fucking duty as a parent. It's your duty as a decent human being to unequivocally, 100% back your fucking child to the hilt.
Absolutely.
And if somebody kills them and takes their life and murders them in the prime of their fucking life,
The bare minimum you owe your
duty
child
as a father, as a
is to
decent
defend them and
fucking
demand
man,
justice.
is to get out there and tell the piece of shit that did it that you hope he burns.
100 fucking
That every
percent.
ounce of justice coming his way is deserved. Because that is what a fucking parent does. You step up and protect your children. And you go after those that hurt them.
Absolutely.
And it's disgusting that this piece of shit has... I don't even know where to begin with it. I don't even know what the psychology of what I'm witnessing is. I understand people go through grief in different ways, and sometimes it fucks you up. Sometimes it scatters you to the wind, and it makes you think in weird ways and do weird shit because you can't accept the reality that somebody you fucking love, that you had a hand in creating and raising, is dead. But this man, his behavior is repugnant. And understand, this is for any parent. It's not if you're just white, you're black, Latino, I don't care. If you betray your kid like this, you deserve scorn.
And that's what it is. It is a
So
betrayal.
I want to show you what this man, quote unquote, has done. His son has been murdered.
Well, it's time for
That's
a
what he
recap.
knows.
We've already looked at all
Stabbed
this,
in
probably.
A school meet. That's what he knows. And within 24 hours, he's out there to make sure that nobody picks on the man that, the other boy that annihilated his son. He wants to make sure that nobody says mean things. You might hurt the feeling of the piece of shit, the homicidal maniac, the fucking criminal that killed your kid.
Yep.
You want to make sure to go out there and let everybody know, the world and the news and your neighbors, to be nice, to behave. You're going to go out there and protect the piece of shit that killed your son.
It's very unfortunate that this other child decided to make a bad choice that's going to affect him for the rest of his life. I have compassion for every human being. This is not, I want to make this very clear.
This is not what you
This is
say to
not a
someone
race
that
issue.
killed
This is
your
not a black and
fucking
white
son.
issue. I don't want someone
And it's
stepping up on the
insane
soapbox trying to
that,
politicize
like,
this.
I even got
don't
people in my
appreciate
chat being
some
like,
of the
Kirsche,
remarks
you're
I've
being
seen
too hard.
online
No, I'm not
that people
fucking
say
being
there was this
too
fight and
hard
there
on
was-
this guy.
They don't know. They weren't
It's his
there.
fucking son, dude.
They don't know. They weren't there. Hey, you don't understand. All right, this boy is a human being. He's got some feelings too. You know, when he was shoving that Bowie knife in my boy's heart, you know, as he sliced his heart open with a giant Bowie knife like a fucking victim out of a shitty Hollywood horror movie when he's reenacting Scream on my son in that school tent. He hurt his wrist a little bit. You know, the thrust of the dagger in my athletic son's chest, because he is athletic, he's well defined and built those muscles, they provided some resistance, and you don't understand, he hurt his hand. That's not a black or white thing, that's a human being thing. Don't you understand this poor boy that annihilated my fucking son needs your sympathy? And don't you dare say otherwise, or you might be racist.
Right?
You might be one of those bad people that says spicy things like the N-word.
I want to clarify something right off the start because I've already heard some rumors and some gossip. This was not a race thing, and this is not a political thing. Please do not comment if you do not know what happened. Do not turn this into a racial thing. It was not. Do not politicize this. It's not. This is a human being thing. This person made a bad choice, and it affected both his family and my family.
What's that government agency called, chat?
Oh, you know somebody who else it also just happened to affect was your son, who he murdered. What a fucking betrayal. Now, I don't have some special insight. I can't tell you if there's an afterlife, and if there is an afterlife, what kind it is, what religion it might be. But imagine.
Yeah, the CRS.
Such an afterlife
The
does
CRS.
exist.
Thank you. I can't remember what it
And his
stands
son
for.
is in it. And after being taken from this world,
Oh god,
so
my
early,
head's too
he
small
sees
for my
his father
headset. I have an
kissing
itchy
the ass
ear.
of the piece of
I have an
shit
itchy ear.
from it.
My headset fell off. Fuck.
What level of betrayal is that?
Tiny head.
What level of sort of disgusting suicidal empathy are we at? Now, you might wonder, what about the rest of the family? He happens to have a twin brother who was there and
That's
watched
true. I
his
kind of want to
brother
know what
die,
they
held
think,
him in his
right?
fucking arms as he bled to death. Or the mother, who's now lost a son she'll never have, what their opinion is. Because when the news covered this story, they were so shocked by what this man was saying publicly, both during press events and directly to news stations, that they decided they had to talk to the rest of the family and see what the fuck is going on.
Heard your husband say within hours of this that he forgave this other young man, and he got there so quickly. And I honestly don't know that I could. And I just want to see, and I don't know that there's a right or a wrong place to be, especially as quickly as this has happened. Megan, how do you feel on that front today?
I am not like their dad. I am so angry at that boy. And it's just not fair. That's all I have.
Yeah, it isn't.
Yeah, that's a normal response.
Yeah, and I would be angry too. I think anybody would. Any sensible person might be. Now this farce, this fucking circus, continues on. The father, he just couldn't help himself. He had to insert himself and give this speech time and time again. Now, when people die, especially in a lot of public, eye-catching ways, or things that get a lot of news coverage, or things that really, anger people, as this particular case had before the Gives on Go even started, you'll get others that will start to insert themselves, others with political beliefs, organizations that will try to latch on or use the event that happened and try to incorporate it. And I get that. That sucks, and most people would be annoyed by it. That's understandable. But the father decided to use such an occurrence where a group of people, I don't even know who it is exactly, used his son, talked about his son, said it shouldn't be happening, talked about white kids getting killed across the country. And instead of telling the guy, just fuck off, decided to grandstand. Now, the audio is a little out on this. I tried my best to fix it. It's going to come blasting through. Well, let's listen to some pearls that he decided to drop after telling everybody to be nice to the killer.
Country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? I have maybe
this was a loaded question, and this is a little weird to ask a guy that this just happened to.
That is larger than
this is kind of strange.
Young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today. Yes, I am, sir.
Part of the fucking problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide.
Okay, I didn't subtitle it, so I'm just going to say it out loud to you. Hopefully you can pick up on it as we're listening to it. Again, the audio is completely fucked. He's doing this via phone to this man, and that's being picked up by a mic that's in the crowd. The first thing he said is, "You're making this worse. You're making it a race issue. You're basically a piece of shit. How dare you? How dare you bring up the facts of this case? How dare you condemn the kid that murdered my son?"
That's called white guilt. No, let it talk. You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness, sir.
You know, generally, if I saw a clip like this, I'd almost always be on the parent's side. I'd be like, stay away from the event. You know, don't try to use the kid. Don't try to politicize it.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever the fucking thing is.
But
this guy actually is right in this instant.
I still think it's rather rude.
For no fucking reason.
I think it's rather rude, and I don't think this guy is the one who started making it about race. It already was before that.
Telling everybody they're wrong for talking about the facts of the case.
And I think this also brought more bad optics. I don't want to call the guy a Fed, but he kind of glows.
What that results in. Yeah, you're creating more. You're creating the same mentality in the environment that's going to lead to more of the same shit happening. This guy actually happens to be right. So what happens to Dad? You know, when he's down on his knees sucking dick like a retard. Oh well, let's see if the courtesy's returned. Let's see how Carmelo Anthony's family and his attorneys treat the father of the victim when he shows up at their press conference. Let's see how that turned out.
If you take a look at your screen now, what you are looking at is video of Jeff Metcalf being escorted out of the co-working space where the Next Gen Action Network's office is by Dallas Police. You see that there. Jeff Metcalf, the gentleman who was wearing the sunglasses and the blue shirt, who's being escorted out, is the father of Austin Metcalf, who was the teenager who was stabbed and killed in trafficking 2 weeks ago. He is being asked to be escorted out of a press conference that is being held where the parents of the child who is accused of killing Metcalf's child are expected.
He got thrown out. They threw his ass straight out of the event. He shows up because he's gonna, I don't know, circle suck all the Anthony males on stage to the amusement of everybody in the press. I don't know what his fucking plan was. But they threw him out.
Oh? What happened? Hello? Did his stream die? He got like, they got him! Did he get red squared? It's not my red square. Not my red square, chat. F. Jim said too much. Oh no, they killed him. They got Jimothy. They put him in the easy bake oven before I could. How could they do this? They're saying muted. He might have just muted himself because he is a boomer. He could have just fucking flicked a switch on accident. The final yab.
If you take a look at your screen now, what you are looking at is video.
Oh, sorry. I think I hit the wrong volume button there.
You fucking boomer!
Did I hit the wrong? Oh, Boomer Jim did it again. I'll just, I'll summarize. I'll be succinct about it so you can catch up to where I am right now. What I was saying in regards to the clip was, isn't it interesting that Carmelo Anthony and his family will ask this man to leave when the defense of his son when the defense of his son is essentially that he was asked to leave the tent.
This was actually just like
self-defense because he was in a tent
disorienting.
He was asked to leave, so he can obviously stab this young man to death. But when his father shows up at a press event open to the press and the public, he needs to be escorted out by the police. And I was also going to add, just as icing on the cake, to really put the finishing touches on this clusterfuck, the father, as he's leaving, because it's his age, I've always heard people say this shit, and I always thought it was a fucking joke. I always was under the impression that it was bullshit, that boomers will tell young kids, you look them in the eye and you give them a firm handshake. And what is he doing here?
Kirsche, you scuff queen.
He's literally looking them in the eye
recognizes
and
real.
A handshake.
Boomer recognizes boomer.
My ass out. Let me shake your fucking hand. He's doing it. He's doing the meme. Amazing. And what did, really just to kind of cap this off, what did Anthony's attorney have to say about this after having him escorted out and thrown out? After this man has gotten on his knees and sucked the dick of the person that killed his fucking kid? What did they have to say about it? Oh, let's give it a listen.
And all I'm going to say
so it don't be asked later, is that was disrespectful and just shows you all the character who is not invited. He knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family.
So we should
But he
just
did it.
replay this as we
And
see the
so
footage when
I
it's
say to
released of
people,
Carmelo Anthony
actions
walking
speak
into the
louder
tent
than
and being asked to leave, right?
Okay.
Like we should
What
just
he
play
has
this
failed
audio
into
when we get that video
is
footage,
the
right?
political operatives that want to make this thing a political thing of hate, yet bigotry, and yet racism.
Das racist. Oh, shit. Can I say first, I really appreciate the costume choice of the man on the left. I feel like I'm watching a Kid and Play movie from the late 80s, early 90s.
What?
I'm just waiting for fucking Urkel to pop out somewhere. It's like one of those made-for-TV movies where they're kind of adults, but they don't say any cuss words, and they're gonna get jiggy with it, yo.
I'm just not a fan
That's
of bow
the outfit
ties
this
on
motherfucker's
anyone.
decided
Yeah, I'm
to
not a
wear to
bow
this
tie
president.
guy. I think of the
And then
fucking
he's
Bill
got
Nye when I see bow tie.
dime store preacher as his fucking attorney up there. I don't know if this is selling me a fucking Cadillac or what. What are we doing up here? Oh lordy, this man is a racist. Beautiful, fucking beautiful. So you might be asking yourself, you know, because Carmelo now is sitting on how much money in total was it? How much money in total was it that they fucking raised? Let me just pull this up here.
It was like 600 something fucking thousand, right? Oh no, 500 something thousand.
$521,000.
Rip VoD? Wait, why are we Rip VoD?
$521,000.
Why are-
given to
wait, why
somebody
is-
who essentially just killed
why
some
is
kid
Rip
at school
VoD?
because he felt like it. Wasn't supposed to be at the event. Wasn't registered in the
You
event.
said the gamer.
skipped
Oh,
school
I
to
wasn't
go
even
there.
paying
Alleged to
attention.
have been going through
I
people's bags to steal
disavow.
shit. Asked to leave and killed somebody.
I disavow. How
And
could he
that's
say
deserving
that?
of $520,000.
He's a Jewish
Oh my
man. He
God.
can't say
If you
that
watch
slur.
social media in regards to this, did black people love it? You know, there is a wicked case going on in America. I was raised kind of as late Gen X, early millennial. And, you know, it was always taught to us to be colorblind.
He's gone and said, I'm surprised. He usually doesn't say that on YouTube.
And this was
I was
sort
like,
of
he must be
drilled into
fucking
us.
pissed.
And the continuation, the evolution of that has led to a suicidal empathy.
Jim is crippled and dying. It's his
people
wish
do
to
not
say a slur on
collectively
stream.
believe in
I was
themselves
like, you know,
as a
you shouldn't
group,
say that. You shouldn't say
don't
that.
ever say shit when something happens, and they feel bad if they're forced to address it. But every other group on Earth does not think that way. They don't believe that shit. You want a case in point? Go look right now. And this isn't even really a different, two differing races or ethnic groups. Go look at Pakistan and India, who are on the brink of war with one another, and look at how they talk to each other. Look what happens when the Indians or the Chinese have a border dispute. Look what happens when any group, such as the Chinese, are in Africa. You know, their Belts and Road program where they go around giving third world countries well, I'm not going to get too deeply into what they're doing with the exploitative practices of their government, but they're going into third world countries and building their bridges and shit. You ever see a Chinese tourist go to, like, Nigeria and see what they do? You'll see black people walking up and down the street going, bing bong, ching chong. You ever see what the Chinese, how they react when black soccer players show up in China? Every group on Earth thinks in some degree along racial lines, along ethnic lines. But white people have evolved this weird sense that they can never be collective when addressing an issue that affects an individual or the group. And this man, Jeff Metcalf, has been so bred and fed on this disgusting shit that he is willing to betray his son so that he looks good and non-racist when it comes to the piece of shit that killed his son. Most parents would defend their kids even if they were egregious pieces of shit that were guilty of something.
And we see that often,
And yet his son
actually.
appears to be a completely innocent victim. And he's willing to throw him under the bus because he doesn't want to look like a bad racist. He doesn't
Which is
want to
weird
look
as fuck.
like he's thinking something wrong.
I feel
about
like that's
this kid 'cause
inherently
he's a
making it
black
a race thing as much as he says he doesn't want to
and
make it
every
one.
group out there is laughing at white people as they do this. And black people have been doing fucking cartwheels over social media, laughing their ass off, talking about how that teach those white people who can't season their chicken.
What?
Oh, Lordy. White people can't season their food. So I donated $20 to fucking Carmelo. And what's Carmelo doing with this ridiculous amount of money? Did they use it for bond and bail? Oh no, they're using it. They're using it well, all right. They decided, hey, let's move into a nearly
I still don't know if this part is true or not.
A brand new
I still have no idea
Right
if they
after the
actually
bond.
did stuff like in preparation of
if I'm
receiving
getting
the
this
Give
right,
Send Go money.
He murders a kid for no reason, gets $500,000, moves into a nice house and gets a fancy car, and the victim's father gets on his knees to suck his dick. Well, you can imagine the
I wouldn't
effect
say
this
that,
might have
Jim.
had
Yeah,
on, I don't know,
because
white
there's
people.
been conflicting information. There's
They
been like
started to
they
get
got
a
the
little
house
bit mad.
before this happened.
You know, I've said this
they got like that
before. Now, this is
escalate in like
unrelated
2023.
specifically to this.
I don't know what's real and what's
regards to politics.
misinformation around like the house and
Something
the
like
car.
Trump's victory
Right? I have
things
no
that are going
idea.
on with
It's been
douche
very
and
hard to
corruption in the
parse.
government and all of that. That I think people are going to go through a phase, essentially. Have you ever seen somebody come out of a cult? How it usually takes about a year for them to get deprogrammed? So America is going through this deprogramming when it comes to lib commie shit in their government, and becomes to government corruption. And, you know, a part of that, as this deprogramming is happening and people are like, hey, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't be taken advantage of. Hey, wait a minute, fuck corrupt politicians. Hey, wait a minute, you know, these commies have been lying to me. Part of that deprogramming is them going, hey, wait a minute, why is this kid getting a fucking mansion for stabbing some white kid at a track meet? So, right on the heels of this happening, what do we have happen? Well, we have a young lady online who's currently being referred to as Joan of Park, Shiloh Hendricks, who got into a little bit of a kerfuffle.
Well, just a little bit of a
Now,
situation.
there she was with her beautiful baby boy at the playground. I think I have a picture. Yeah, here's a picture
Joan of
her
Park,
and her
Jesus
son
Christ.
at the fucking playground.
Fucking Burger King
Just
guy,
take it
no.
easy. When allegedly, one of the little kids at the playground, little black boy, went through her stuff and stole shit out of her purse, and she flipped out and said she said a naughty word. Now I get it. People should not go around, you know. There should be a limit to how we interact with kids, regardless of who the kid is. But, you know, if somebody stole shit from me, I don't care if they're 5. Fuck them. You know, I don't care if they're 5. If they're black, they're getting called an N-word. If they're white, I've got to be more creative.
To be
Probably
fair,
trailer
you
trash.
should yell at the
I'll find
parent,
something.
not the kid.
I'll find something to stick. Maybe they're Italian. I'll call them a Guido. I don't know. I'll think of something. But that little 5-year-old's going to hear something. They're going through my shit. So anyway, she's there with her son on the playground. Kid goes through her shit. So what do you know? Because this is a modern day and age, and you can't do anything, anywhere, anytime, to any degree that involves an expression of who you are without somebody showing up with a fucking camera phone and deciding that they're going to use it to get you canceled.
I hate camera phones.
The child?
Did you call the child? I can't play this. I you can't. That's a bad video. That's a bad video. It's a bad video, and I disavow the video. He's brown. It's okay. Even if he can say it, you know, I want to be cautious. All right, I want to be careful. Oh dear. Oh dear. I didn't realize Daddy Jimbo was gonna play the fucking raw video, man. Don't pull a Blabs. I don't have a Lilo and Stitch hat to put on, okay? Hatman fucked you again! He hates me! He's doing this on purpose! Is he muted
we'll see
again?
what the-
Okay, there we go. Fuck! I hate
Here's
you, mouse!
$600,000. I think the internet has to say, hey, you know, after that Carmelo
There we
Anthony
go.
thing where black kids are getting mansions for stabbing white kids, fuck you. How about that? Oh, we're going to cancel her? How about we're going to put her in a mansion? How about we're going to make sure she drives a Lamborghini? How about her kids are going to vacation in the fucking Bahamas? How about she's going to go to fancy restaurants and eat incredibly expensive food and drink champagne? How about that?
Jeez.
How about that for that 30-second interaction? How about that's what the internet's going to say? How about white people have just reached the fucking limit? How about they've hit the peak of N-word fatigue? How about they just don't give a fuck anymore? And we're going to sanctify and canonize Joan of Park here. How about that? How about that? Also, you know what I really like? What I really enjoyed the most about this particular interaction? I don't know if you caught this or not, so I'm going to play it for you. She's like a horse whisperer to this guy. I don't know if you caught it. Let me replay it. She's using a very special vocalization technique to get her point across.
You call him a I fucking muted that at the correct time. Oh my god. I am a master.
I can't believe she monkey talked him. She sassed him. That was an orangutan call she did to this guy in the middle of this fucking.
Is that what I do to you guys when I make that noise? My brain turns off and I get lost and I just make monkey noises at you, chat?
Did this bitch did she just McGilla Gorilla me in the middle of this fucking part? 600,000. Here you go. Here's your money. Would you like Bitcoin with that? She's gonna have that video fucking put on Blu-ray and in a little shrine. So when her kid asked, "Hey mom, I thought we were like originally middle class. How are you affording to send me to like fucking Cambridge?" And she's gonna hit the play button. In fact, that's what the license plate on her Lambo is gonna say. That's what the fucking license plate is gonna say. That's it. She's cracked the code. She's the monkey whisperer. She's the fucking monkey whisperer out there. Now, how could this story get better? Oh, because of course it can. Because the person who decided, hey, we need to cancel her. Now, you need to know, this took place in Minnesota. Okay, and there is a large population that has been imported into Minnesota over the last decade of Somalis. In fact, I believe it was it must have been 7 or 8 years back. People up north, I think it was in Duluth, had a complaint because a lot of the immigrants that were coming over, Somali and otherwise, they didn't have any of like the early childhood vaccines. And so they were worried that their kids who were going to school with these other immigrant kids were going to get stuff like measles or rubella or tuberculosis or all this other crazy shit. And I remember, I think it was Walls had gone up there and it basically told, it was some government representative, gone up there and told them, you're racist for even being worried about that, and you need to leave the state.
I don't remember
Minnesota,
that.
What I'm trying to get at here, loves its Somalians. So there's a very large population, and this happened to be a Somali immigrant. And a very special kind, too. Rochester man charged with raping teen earlier this year. Omar, 29, and his acquaintance, Omar, 41, both of Rochester.
Oh, I didn't even, when I read this, I didn't even catch that both of them were Omars.
And sexual assault of a 16-year-old female earlier this year. Might be asking, how can a convicted pedophile be at a playground? Well, lo and behold, charges dropped against Rochester man accused of sexually abusing teen victim.
Ooh.
The Olmsted County Attorney's Office has dismissed the charges in the interest of justice.
What the fuck is that wording?
Now, why would the DA pictured here be interested in dropping the charges in the interest of justice?
Men who looked like this used to be like manly men. How is this soy now?
The alleged perpetrators, because Minnesota runs cover. I mean, this was ground zero for the George Floyd riots, where half the Twin Cities were burned to the ground, where the government encouraged it, the governor's daughter encouraged it, his wife encouraged it, where the mayors of both Minneapolis and St. Paul encouraged it, telling everybody insurance would pay for it, and it was the voice of the oppressed speaking out, and that businesses would pick up right afterwards, not to worry. And now there is a massive crisis in the Twin Cities with a flight of numerous corporate headquarters, with a 40% unoccupancy rate of businesses in the downtown, with just explosive crime and crushed small businesses.
Why would legal
loves protecting criminals. So of course a man accused of raping children is at a fucking park by himself, filming people. It just so happens to catch this. Remember,
I hope Jim
Minnesota
brings
is the
up
place
the
that
government
somehow
officials
allowed
being
a
like,
group of
oh, we're
Somali immigrants
thankful
to
for
steal
this
a quarter of
alleged
$1
pedophile at a park.
billion from children.
Oh, he's bringing up the fucking fraud
They
shit I
stole
talked about, too.
$250 million from kids in relation to feeding them. It is a fucking criminal paradise in this state.
I'm ahead of Jim. Well, he has cancer. So
here we
you know.
Here we are.
Jim just jacking Kirsche's stories. He's copying me.
What are we dealing
How dare he?
On Give, Send, Go, you've got a group of people, mostly black, mostly, tweeted about by black people, and then you've got that special taste of liberal, that flavor that always pops up, that middle-aged fat white woman that just loves to take up these causes and dynamics. Out there, putting out that GoFundMe, or I'm sorry, that Give, Send, Go, making $500,000 for stabbing some white kid to death and laughing about it, as the father begs for forgiveness. And then you've got white people who are essentially sort of waking up, getting tired of it, I guess, and have decided, you know what, we don't really know shit about this woman. All we know is some pedophile on a playground is saying they're going to cancel her because she got pissed at some kid stealing shit
And then Ian Miles Chong
And
tweeted
instead
out
of
a
letting her
fucking
get swatted and
photoshopped picture
fired
to be
and
like,
fucked
oh,
with,
look,
gonna make
she's
him a
got a
millionaire.
black boyfriend. And it's like,
So
what
let
the-
me just say,
what the fuck is wrong with
welcome
you that
back,
you would
white
tweet that
people.
out? It's like,
Round of
you
applause.
think,
It
why
took
would you
you
think
long
that that is like a damaging
sitting there
thing?
for
Like,
so
you
long
are
getting
being the
fucked in the
weirdo,
ass.
dude.
Thinking of yourself as not a group, thinking race didn't exist, as everyone laughed at you, as criminals exploited you, as politicians pissed on you, as you kept getting fucked out of
Yeah, the
scholarships.
photo was
and
fake. It wasn't
business
real.
Positions, as everybody told you that you were the responsible one for all the woes of society, and you finally decided, nah, you know what, I'm good. I think I've had enough. I think white people might have reached their limit. I think white people might have woken the fuck.
What is he doing? What is he doing? See you, Kier. I'll miss you. Jesus fucking Christ. Jim is speedrunning Kirsche's cancellation. Oh, nice knowing you, everyone. Yeah, nice knowing you, everyone. I just wanted to watch Jim, man. This is what I get. It's so over. It's over. It's over. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry, YouTube. That was the wrong clip. It was supposed to be a Barney song. I don't know how that got in there.
See,
I don't know.
YouTube,
It's an
he's
Indian guy
sorry.
running YouTube now,
He
so I
played
think
the
he's
wrong
fine.
clip. He's a boomer.
Let
He
me just
muted
say, I
himself
love
earlier,
India.
okay?
Fuck
He
back
can't
Santa. We
he
go,
can't
okay? Is
handle
that good?
technology.
We good here? We still on the air? We're still on the air. We're still on the air. All right, we're
Jesus
good. We're doing
fucking
good over here.
Christ.
It's all about a little bit of fun. It's a little bit of fun over here. Ah.
It's just a little oopsie, it happens
really
to us
don't.
all.
Truthfully, when speaking about this kid's dad, how you could go out there and just shit on your own son. It's just unreal to me. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, pals. I think the dad's a little brain diseased. I think he's a little brain diseased. And I don't know anything about this woman. Usually what will happen is something funny will come out, and we're going to find out that she's got, like, a former black husband, or she's on, like, the World Jewish Council or something. Something funny. But I don't think it matters at this point. I think people are just fucking tired. I am. Are you tired? Even when it comes to the gaming shit. I'm just so tired of it. I'm just tired of listening.
The song Jim was playing is a March main theme from Command and Conquer. Oh, I haven't played that fucking game yet. I'm a Civ player, dude. Red Alert series? I can't wait for the Vice hit piece. Thank you, Emperor Creatine.
White people being the root of all problems. And it just gets fucking grating after a while.
Red Alert was good. I haven't played it. I play Civ. I haven't played Command and Conquer.
I don't know how woken up white people are. But at least we'll get some spicy shit posts, maybe.
I'll have a
Maybe
little
they'll get a
talk
little.
with me
Maybe the
Tucker's
humor will
handler
come back a little
tomorrow.
bit.
I'm sure we can work this out somehow.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, JK the Slacker, for willing to talk to the other FBI agent that handles Medicare. He might have to take a few more weeks off for his cancer
On
aids,
to the
you know?
next subject. Let's talk about unity and living under the rainbow. Let's talk about streamers.
Oh, no.
Because while the little Give, Send, Go thing is a good example of something that's currently going on when it comes to just how people are behaving, or gaming is a good example of companies that just decide to fuck over the little guy.
That's true.
Or Andy Ditch is a good example of how narcissists with sexual fetishes will find a way, even at the death
He's
of a
coming
family
for
member,
us
to
now.
do
I'm
so.
not an IRL streamer.
These all still pale in comparison. Yes, I am saying stabbing an innocent boy at a track meet pales in comparison to how much I hate streamers.
True.
In real life, streamers are the fucking worst. You know, when we were talking about Shiloh Hendricks, we're talking about what happened with that. Just happened to be a guy with a phone to stream it, to picture it. There is some weird fucking... Maybe you've noticed this, especially like if you ever watch law enforcement clips on YouTube. Doesn't matter what kind it is. Have you noticed how a lot of criminals, or even people that get pulled over or talked to by the cops, think that their cell phone is like a fucking protection charm? That think that it's somehow going to ward off anybody fucking with them? And this mentality extends to everybody. We're going to cancel anybody. I've got my phone on me. You better not say a mean thing to me. How many cyclists make it their life's mission to be dicks in traffic with a fucking phone camera going, just in hopes that they can fuck with a driver doing their basic commute to work in the morning? It's like a sickness. And like the best example, the focal point for what I'm talking about are IRL streamers. What started off as cutesy shit where their audience would fuck with the streamer has like metastasized, it's metamorphosed into this horrendous diseased thing where people think that they can just go out and fuck with an everyday person, and because they have their fucking little camera phone on them, they're untouchable.
Yep.
And it's the most obnoxious shit. You know, back in the day, I used to do videos on spree killers, and I hated them. I hate spree killers.
I mean, who would
And
like
one of the
them, to be
reasons
fair?
I hate that is because these assholes would always have a list of gripes, regardless of what it was. But they'd never go after the people they talked about. Instead, they'd go to some supermarket and kill innocent people. They'd go to some religious institution and kill innocent people.
Yep.
Your regular, everyday folk who aren't fucking with anybody.
Hot
that are
take,
just
I
trying to
hate
get by.
spree killers.
And some
Killing
rancid piece
bad.
of shit has to go out and fuck them up for no reason. And IRL streamers are like a shadow of that. They've decided they have some kind of God-given right to go out and fuck with people and make money from it. And they're untouchable. Jack Doherty is a great example.
Finally, someone
Hire
brave enough to
security,
say it.
big muscular motherfuckers to go with him. So he can go around fucking with everyday people and never get touched. And he's got his camera and you can't do anything about it. But there's a trend that's starting to pick up momentum. And it's happening right now in Southeast Asia. And it's actually real interesting. So I wanted to start off this segment with a story you might not be familiar with, because you've probably heard one or two examples of this, but I want to focus on some shit you probably haven't heard of. So we're going to talk about somebody who might be a little bit different. Good Night Chicken.
I've never heard of this person.
Cambodia jails Taiwanese YouTuber for fake kidnap.
I'm sorry, what?
What do you mean jails?
What do you mean fake kidnap?
Arrests? Now this story and the events preceding it happened a little over a year ago, and I really think it's like the kickoff moment. A lot of people look at what's going on with Johnny Somali or others right now over in these countries.
Is that a butt baby on the left?
This,
It looks
I
like
really
it.
Truly feel when you watch, kind of when we go over this, is a start of nations and societies saying, "Fuck off, we're done. We're not going to do this anymore. This is done. This is obnoxious. Fuck you. There are going to be consequences." So what did these two guys do? Well, let me play a few news clips and we'll go over it.
A Taiwanese internet personality has been arrested in Cambodia for allegedly faking an assault during a live stream.
That's absurd. Why would you do that?
Known online as Goodnight Chicks, claimed he was beaten and robbed at a casino in Cambodia. In a live stream, Chen appeared in a disheveled state, claiming to be fleeing security. He then went offline, sparking claims he went missing. Cambodian authorities have denied the incident happened and are expected to release more information.
A Cambodian court has sentenced the Taiwanese live streamer and his cameraman to 2 years in prison.
Holy
Streamer
shit.
Chen and Tran, known online as Goodnight Chicks, claimed he'd broken into the headquarters of a scamming ring only to be caught and tortured. Bail turned out to
I'm
be
glad they
free.
faced repercussions, dude. That's what needs to happen to these kinds of streamers.
With a room full of props, the pair were arrested. Criminal rings have abducted hundreds of Taiwanese citizens in recent years in Cambodia, using fake job offers to lure their victims to the country. Police say the fake video damaged Cambodia's image and public order.
Oh, wow.
So, let me give you the Cliff Notes version of what happened here. Very popular streamer over in Asia, a Taiwanese guy, his cameraman, and a few of their friends, decide that, hey, you know what's been in the news a lot lately? These rumors, especially on social media, about people getting kidnapped and forced to work in sweatshops in Cambodia. Apparently, if you go over there, you'll get taken off the streets and forced to do labor at like some sweatshop and never get help. They keep you in a barbed wire building. It's crazy shit. You know what'd be super awesome? Let's go to Cambodia, a country that has issues with tourism to begin with, that's had its own shit to deal with for years now. And let's just make up a story to our massive audience that we are being hunted for sport by corrupt officials in the Cambodian military and security apparatus, that they've taken us hostage and are forcing us to work on building, I don't know, on stitching together Adidas shoes. So that was their little plan, and they had props and they had costumes and they set this whole fucking thing up to make it look like it was real, and his fans thought it was fucking real. The entire country paid attention. They sent out search parties. The military and police all over the country started looking for them to rescue them because they believed it was genuine. Until people noticed small things like, hey, you know, the background of this hostage video seems to be from a fancy 4- and 5-star resort located at this beach. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Maybe we might have made a slight miscalculation on what's going on here. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at these disgusting pieces of shit. They got 2 years. 2 years. Cambodia put its foot down and decided, you know what? We're done. We're done fucking playing games. Fuck live streamers. Fuck these IRL parasites. You don't get to come, fuck with people, fuck with governments, fuck with reputations.
Little typeys,
you don't get
chat.
to screw people over to make a nickel and then walk away like it's just a prank, bro. You know
True
what the prank is?
and
You're going
agree.
to prison for 2 years.
That's a good prank. I like that one.
And the best
Throw more of them
response,
in prison.
and I swear to God, I wish other countries would do this, is what their government said.
Oh?
Imagine this. These guys get sentenced to 2 years in prison, and their families are hysterical, and their friends are hysterical over this. So they make an appeal to the Prime Minister of Cambodia. Oh, you don't understand. His grandmother is dying. She is dying in the hospital. You need to rescue them and let them go so he can take care of her. Let me show you what his response was. Again, this is from the fucking Prime Minister.
This is a long one.
Cambodian Prime Minister Hun Menet spoke about the crime committed by a Taiwanese internet celebrity, Goodnight Chicken, now. Hugmain, someone called me the day before yesterday to help these two people, telling me that these two young people need to be released because they still have a sick mother to take care of in Taiwan. But I denounced the statement on the phone.
Oh.
If their mother is sick, then they should take good care of their mother at home instead of going to other countries to ruin their reputation and cause trouble.
Based?
So I say they should be sentenced more severely because they are unfilial sons. This kind of selfish behavior not only hurts Cambodia, but discourages tourists from visits and causes people to lose their income.
What the fuck? I love Cambodia
also
now?
warned any internet celebrities who want to come to Cambodia to make fake videos to gain popularity. We will take strict action.
It's
Just
me.
Like these two people from Goodnight Chicken. They will serve 2 years in prison and be blacklisted.
Oh, wow.
Permanently banned from entering Cambodia.
It's me, the Cambodian glazed lily. My name is relevant.
Oh, your mom is sick and she's dying? I'm going to add more prison time because you're a shitty son for even being here.
That's a
If she's sick
crazy
and
response.
dying, why are you here instead of taking care? You're going to prison for being a shit boy. Or putting you in the shit boy slammer. That's a special Cambodian jail. That's where you're going, motherfucker. Oh, how I bet they saw.
Cambodia's come a long way from
They
the
thought
Khmer
that
Rouge.
pity
Yeah,
shit's
exactly.
gonna work. They thought he was gonna. Oh my god, my poor mommy is sick. Let my poor mommy. No, I'm gonna add prison time. Holy fuck! I want to go on vacation to fucking Cambodia now. I don't care what issues it has. I like the Prime Minister's statement so much. It literally makes. If they said,
Yeah, that's
"Welcome
a
to
great
Cambodia,
fucking
we hunt
statement, dude.
streamers for sport," I would book a fucking ticket.
Can we do
Make
that?
it your
Can we make the
tourism
Hunger Games in Cambodia, but for IRL
Come
streamers?
enjoy our beaches, free of obnoxious fucks. Now, it's not just Goodnight Chicken. Other people are in the news. But again, nations are finally putting their foot down.
Good.
It's not just Cambodia. Now
If
we
only
have the
Western
Philippines
countries
saying,
would act
"Hey, you
like
know
this,
what,
if
Cambodia,
only."
Maybe they got a good idea. Maybe this Vitali guy should suck our dick. Why was Vitali arrested in the Philippines and other stunts that have landed him in trouble? Uh-oh. Vitali arrested in the Philippines? What did this fine, upstanding individual do? What could he have done, possibly, that could get him arrested? Well, I put together a little compilation clip. Let's take a look at how a live streamer behaves in a foreign country and see if we think that's something deserving of getting arrested for.
Shit. Oh, shit.
The fuck is he doing?
Oh, shit. Accident.
You know, I love it when foreigners come over to my country, get on the road, probably inebriated, with a camera in their face to do a stunt, and then just get into fucking vehicular accidents.
Ugh.
So let's put that up on the tally board. Vitali over in the Philippines decides, hey, let's fuck with people on the roadway.
Yeah, probably not a good
accidents. Who
idea.
cares?
Why would you
It's
do
just a
that?
prank, bro.
Excuse me, madam. I'm gonna fucking rob you if you keep
What?
walking away.
What the fuck is wrong
Let's
with this
be
guy?
honest. If you woke up tomorrow and there was a story, take out the live streamer portion of this. Wherever the fuck you live, there was a story that said senior citizen threatened with physical robbery by foreigner in the country for just 2 days. What would the reaction be? If I'm being honest with you, I'd be like, throw that motherfucker out.
Yeah, fucking throw him out. Get him
Deport
out,
his
dude.
ass or put him in prison.
Deport. Do not let him back
She's just
in.
some old fucking lady. Just some old lady not doing shit to anybody. Here comes this jacked up goofball motherfucker. Oh,
Fucking roid rage hit him hard right then, I guess.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on?
I want to give you money. No, okay. Okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal fuck.
What?
Go get your vaccine. I was trying to give you money, but all right. Trying to be nicer. You.
Trying to be. I don't think this guy knows what nice is. What the fuck?
Please,
He lost his penis from steroid abuse? No wonder he thinks doing this shit is funny.
Shut up.
It's penisless behavior.
Yes. No. What are you gonna do? Hello. 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 Hello.
You can hear the Geiger counter. The actual radiated streamer.
You are messing was on a paparazzi. Paparazzi. You are my queen.
Oh god, this is hard to. Who the fuck watches this, dude?
Have we reached the point? Have we reached the point of just having enough of this shit? Like, it's just fucking people. It's just some fucking mall security guard. It's some guy not doing shit. Probably gets shit pay. Everybody makes Paul Blart jokes about him all day. Probably has to go home to a shitty apartment. Doesn't have a real family waiting for him. He's eating ramen out of a bowl.
No, dude.
Here comes this jacked up asshole who's just got to fuck with him, steal his hat, treat him like shit. For no reason. It's just a prank, bro. I'm going to steal your shit and make you fun of you. Just a prank, bro. I'm going to tell this old lady I'm going to rob her. Just a prank, bro. I'm going to cause an accident on the highway. Just a prank, bro. I'm untouchable because I have a cell phone camera in my hand. That means everything's excusable. I can do anything I want.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
I have a very important question for you. No, this is for documentation team about Philippines. I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
What?
Can I put this in your butt? It's a called a new video game, Mario Kart Infinity 360. Is that okay or no?
I am not staring at a grown man right now. Like, there's no fucking way.
Hulihin mo, kuya. Hulihin mo. Hulihin mo yan. Hulihin mo yan. The cop doesn't want to do anything. He's just. Why does he not react?
Probably because you're washed up.
Yeah.
Probably because he's like, oh, it's just fatality.
I wish my tracking was
like
good enough to show the
100
scowl
views
on my
Kick.
face
It's not
right
really
now.
worth the effort. Because my fucking electric scooter has a 4-mile range. So you're not going to get that far. That's probably why. Probably because I saw your driving video earlier, and I know you're going to run into a fucking stop sign like some kind of fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. You're going to Wile E. Coyote yourself right into a fucking a gate or something. So it's not too much for me just to wait a moment.
Wait. I need toilet, please, toilet.
Oh no, dude. No, no.
Toilet,
No, no,
toilet,
no,
please. I'm about to take a
no,
shit.
no.
Ay, caca. No. This is not how you make the burger. Show me how you do it.
Why are you touching all of this shit, dude? What is wrong with these people?
Don't worry, brother. I got it. Don't worry. I'm the manager. My name is Vitaly McDonald. Ron McDonald is me. The manager told me to cook. We need some salt and pepper. Don't make me look for it. All right, motherfucker. I guess.
Are these people not just beat in the fucking streets for this shit? I have no idea. I have no idea how, like, you get into the mindset of, like, doing something like this.
Sorry, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm cooking.
Oh, thank
so how
God,
did this work
dude.
out for Vitaly? Well, now he's arrested, and he's
Arrested?
facing up to 24 years, a quarter of a century in prison for all his shenanigans.
Thank
All
fuck,
his little,
dude.
It's just a prank.
24 years, not
That
long
smile
enough.
and,
A fucking cheeky
mean-mugging
kiss to the
kinda
camera, you
ended
scum.
A little while ago, when the Philippines decided, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let's put you in a gulag. Let's see how well you do in a jail cell. Why don't you stream that? Hey, we'll put a webcam up in the corner of the jail cell, and our Filipino prison, and you can stream as much as you want. All day. Live stream at 24/7. It'll be fun. Let's see how many funny jokes you can make with all the
24/7
drug
jail
dealers in
stream.
our fucking jail in the Philippines. I'm sure it'll be great. What could happen? What? We'll make it a state-sponsored stream. You can read advertisements in between the anal rapes.
If you cannot afford the council.
Oh, and just to show you that this is like just something he does naturally, just stealing bikes. I don't know if it's part of his bloodline or what. Is that an Italian thing? Just randomly stealing shit off the street and taking off with it.
Why did the
Now, maybe he
spaghetti
was doing,
people
charity,
steal my
making this fat
bike?
girl exercise a little. I don't know. But the next one's interesting. Apparently, he was in Italy.
Oh,
and
no.
just decided to do this again. A foreigner in your country. Take a look.
Oh my God. His ass crack just popped out of those jeans. Whoa.
Right there. You fucking piece of
What the fuck?
Record. No, you're not fucking. You're not going to the car.
What the fuck?
Oh, shit. No.
What is he? What is he doing?
I pay you. I pay you.
What the fuck?
Let me see the car. Don't touch me. Give me now. Give me all your cash. Give me all your cash you got. Give me everything you have.
Give me all your money. I want all your money. I'm gonna manhandle you.
This is some
Give me all your
insanely
money. I'm gonna steal a
disgusting
bike and
behavior,
fuck with
dude.
some, security guards. So we've got Cambodia, putting people in prison for 2 years. The PM just wants
He
to
just
put him
robbed a
in even
fucking
more.
old man. What the
Now,
fuck is
Philippines,
wrong with this guy?
24 years in the slammer for Vitaly. Then what do we have going on? Well, of course, you've got South Korea, where the newest iteration of the Johnny Somali saga. I mean, you could go watch Atozy or Legal Mindset or all these other people.
Oh,
That are
Legal
flying out to
Mindset
do it.
shout
They've got
out,
better
baby.
coverage than I could give you. It's been a months-long saga, but the newest iteration, the newest a bullet point for our boy here, Johnny Somali faces sentencing in South Korea over child sexual harassment allegations.
What the fuck is
He went to
happening?
a public park and started talking sexual shit in front of kids. And they figured, fuck it. We hate this piece of shit. We're going to make him pick cabbage for eternity. For eternity.
Good. He
This is
deserves
something
it.
that's happening all over Asia right now. Cambodia, the Philippines, South Korea. Japan now feels embarrassed for never pursuing Somali.
Good. They
It
should.
would never happen in China. They hire influencers to come and kiss the ass of their cities, but they would fucking jackboot your ass out of there so quick if you tried any shit.
Johnny Somali would
Now,
be
I don't know why
spirited
it's
away
Asia that's
by the
putting shit down there,
Chinese
rather than
government.
Europe or North America or South America, but for whatever reason, Asia has now made it a sport to hunt for IRL live streamers. Whether it's in Cambodia, South Korea, the Philippines, Japan, China, it doesn't matter. It's getting sad over there. And the funniest thing, in relation to all of these happenings when it comes to these obnoxious assholes with their fucking little cell phone cameras, is nobody feels sorry for them. Not a single person is out there crying about the plight of live streamers being put in a hole for the next
And it was
quarter
a
century.
donut operator paid like
All right.
$4,000
This isn't,
of the fine
90s.
that Korean
Here's a little
ex-army
blast
guy
from the
had to
past.
pay
I
for
don't know if you're
punching
familiar
Johnny
with
Somali,
this.
right?
Take a
If I'm
moment,
remembering
take a
that
look.
right?
See, does this remind you of anybody? I'll give you a hint. The country is Singapore.
Yes, hell yeah,
Now,
buddy.
maybe you don't have any clue.
Based
Let me
donut.
read the little blurb for you. In 1994, a court in Singapore sentenced an American teenager, Michael Fay, to be lashed 6 times with a cane for violating its vandalism act. Caused a temporary strain between Singapore and the United States. There was so much press about this kid getting caned for chewing bubblegum. But when you read that second sentence, Fay was arrested for stealing road signs and vandalizing 18 cars over a 10-day period.
Holy shit.
Seems like there was a little more going on.
Just a little
than
bit.
Just bubblegum.
That's a bit. A bit more. You know, maybe.
Seems like there's a little more going on than that. Now, granted, this wasn't a live streamer, but that mentality, he would have been.
Yeah, true.
He would have been. Fay's sentence garnered controversy and was widely covered in the media in the United States as it was believed to be the first judicial corporal punishment involving an American citizen. The number of cane strokes in Fay's sentence was ultimately reduced from 6 to 4 lashes.
It's not even that many.
Mr. Fay, did you say thank you? Hey, the United States government stepped in. You're only going to get beaten 4 times, buddy. Say thank you.
No, in this entire meeting, you said thank you.
I mean, maybe you should be appreciating what we've done for you. There'd be less splinters in your ass. Have you stepped forward, buddy? Have you shown a little bit of appreciation for us? That was arduous. We had to negotiate with the Singaporean government. I mean, we had to give them like a long-range intercontinental ballistic missile, just to spare your little white ass cheek a few cannons, buddy. I don't. No, thank yous. Nothing for me, buddy. I'm a little heartbroken over here.
Aw.
Oh my God! What the fuck? I can't. I'm sorry. I have like it's a visceral reaction. I don't know what it is. I'm sick and tired of IRL live streamers. So
Same.
I think it's funny
Fucking
they're
same.
finally getting their comeuppance, getting hoisted by their own petards.
I like the
it's
word
done so
petard.
publicly for everybody to watch, and they're getting laughed at for it. I mean, they built themselves up fucking with regular people and making money doing it.
Public Square stocks
And now
have
here
come
these
back,
governments
chat.
coming in, all Asian, fucking with them and getting a lot of applause. People are applauding this. Johnny Somali is hated.
Yes.
From what he did with the Comfort Women statue, the World War II monument in South Korea, to what he was doing with small businesses, to just people on the street, doing live streams from Hank's apartment with a gun, talking about how he's going to go after the police and go after the trolls and fuck with regular people.
Bro.
He got confronted in the street, Johnny Somali did. Let me put his picture back up here so people know who I'm talking about. Hold on here. Where is Somali? There we are. He got
He just
confronted in the
looks
street
crazy, man.
by somebody. I think it was in the South Korean military who
Yeah, yeah.
smacked his ass. You know, they just belted him one, and that guy got found guilty. He got in trouble for it. He got a $4,000 in U.S. currency, $4,000 fine.
I think it was
that got paid
$7,000 fine because
I don't
Donut
know
paid
if you're
for
familiar
it.
with the channel Donut Operator. He does a lot of police videos and shooting videos, but he paid it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, hunting these guys in real life and fucking
He's got
with
the
them and
senpaku
encouraging
eyes,
the government
dude.
to go after them, like, everybody likes it. And the people that are, you know, getting slaps on the wrists for going after them physically are having their legal tab picked up by people all over the world.
Oh,
because,
absolutely.
Fuck Johnny Somali.
Because like that
Because
military
nobody
guy
likes
shouldn't have
Johnny
even gotten a fine. Like, right? He shouldn't have gotten
And
one.
if you notice, in the Philippines story, and I think in the Cambodian story, it wasn't just the live streamers, but their film crews too got in trouble.
Good.
And now what's happening in South Korea is, you know, it sounds like Hank, the guy that Johnny Somali is staying with over in South Korea, is going to get in some shit too. Because I know the cameraman for Vitaly had to flee the country. He got the fuck out of the Philippines because they were going to arrest him and charge him with similar crimes because he knew the law. He was encouraging this goofy fuck to go out and do this shit. Then you got Jack Doherty, who somehow said he got robbed at gunpoint for his jewelry on Rodeo Drive.
Yeah, I just don't believe that.
That either means that Jack Doherty has now reached the point of so hated that rich people are robbing him on Rodeo Drive. Or he's so out of money because he can't whore out OnlyFans girls by acting as their digital pimp that he's faking robberies to try to get insurance money for his shitty, chintzy jewelry. But either way, fuck Jack Doherty. So we're in a renaissance. It's a IRL live streamer apocalypse.
Good.
It's open season on these
Deserved.
fuckers all over Asia. If I were a live streamer, I would not set foot in any of those countries.
True.
And hopefully over here that mentality picks up because we've got so many shitty live streamers and narcissistic cancel culture idiots.
Absolutely.
Like that guy on the Somali playground. A fucking accused pedophile who felt so justified in his moral outrage that he was going to get a mother in trouble. A pedophile was going to cancel a mother because he filmed her at a playground. I think people have just kind of, they're just kind of fucking done
Sentences
with
that
it.
shouldn't exist.
They're just a little bit tired of it. They've reached their limit on bullshit. And they've decided, GG, no re, we're done. So, good times. Fun times ahead. God, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I tell you, folks. Get his ugly mug off the screen. Holy shit. Can't stand Johnny Somali. I hope his illegal mindset and Atozy and all the others, I hope they can find a way to film the trial.
Same, dude.
I really do. Or just be there to cover it day to day. It would be wildly popular. You'd make a great amount of money doing it. And I think a lot of people would be interested in watching them get what they fucking deserve. All right, let me see here.
No filming in Korean courtrooms. That's so fucking sad.
'Cause I have to go through Super Chats. So I've got Super Chats on YouTube, Ko-Fi, and Cash App. And I'll read through those. But let's do one more small break. And we'll come back and I'll hit the Super Chats. For everybody else, I hope you enjoyed the Sunday Fun Day. Originally, I had it planned to be a little bit larger. I was going to go talk about Ethan and Ian and their little tit-for-tatting back and forth. But
Did you say
I got sick
Ian?
last weekend. Really sick. And I still am just fucking under the weather. I know I think I sound better. I think I sounded better on the last stream, too. But it's paradoxical because I'm not doing great. So 2 hours is about my limit. So we'll have to save, H3, H3, and iDubbbz. And the war of the enraged cuck. Because it was going to cover their videos on each other and Hassan Piker and Frogan and all of that shit. And I almost always stay away from Twitch shit.
True.
But it was just so fucking mind-boggling that I really did want to cover it. So maybe on some future Sunday Fun Day, where we can go over more IRL streamers getting thrown in jail.
I would love
for
to see him read my hit piece, dude. That'd be funny.
Be assured, I don't know how Vitaly's trial will go. He will most definitely get some jail time. But Johnny Somali's fucked. I mean, they want blood. And when I say picking cabbages, that's not like a joke, like, oh, it's a black guy picking cotton. No, they make people that get put in prison do hard labor, and they love kimchi. They love cabbage. He will be in the hot sun. He will be in 80-degree weather picking cabbage every fucking day for the next decade. He's going to make their food for them. That's
can we get the 24/7 Johnny Somali cabbage picking live stream? Can we get that?
IRL streamers getting their shit pushed in, because I hope that's a trend that continues. It'll be greatly entertaining. So for everybody that came out, thank you for coming out. We're going to do a small break. I'll come back, hit super chats from Cash App, Ko-Fi, and from YouTube. For everybody else, remember again, Medicare.myshopify.
Buy a hat for your hat.
Fancy hats, fancy shirts and sweaters and mugs.
I got this shirt. I bought the shirt. You should buy the shirt too.
Not raped by tariffs. I know a lot of jokes. Oh, all your shit's made in China. Nope. I'm pretty sure it's not, because it would be like $8,000 a hat now.
True.
And it's still a reasonable price. So I think we dodged a bullet on that.
Definitely did.
The price has increased a little. I mean, there are some tariffs, but not 8 bajillion. I think that's just like, that's a Teespring thing, not a Shopify thing. So again, Medicare.myshopify.com for all your hat needs.
Hat needs.
Should have had that Elon Musk clip handy where he talks about a hat for hat, but I'm stupid and I forgot.
That's okay. We forgive you, Boomer Jim.
Come back and hit it. For everybody else, have a great weekend. And, have a great week going forward.
That was nice. That was nice. I'm glad we got to watch that. I know, just for the sake of everything else going on. Jim got a little spicy today. I know, you shouldn't use that kind of language. It's kind of bad to do. I know, don't use the no words. All right, sometimes the cancer kicks in and Jim gets a little crazy. He can't help it. He is on like 7,000 different medications. His spine's collapsing on itself. All right, okay. Don't use that language. It's weird, 2 men named Jimbo who are awesome. You're not complaining. Was Jim trying to get a Give Send Go? No. He wasn't setting up a Give Send Go. He's on break and he's gonna come back and he's gonna do super chats after. I will do a couple supas here because I'm overtime hell a lot because I wanted to watch Jim with you guys. So I'll probably do more of the super chat catch-ups that I have missed out on Tuesday. Usually I do that on Sundays, but today we watched the unsubscribe fucking video. That was important, I think. And we watched Jimbo. I don't like missing Jim, so I'll do catch-ups on Tuesday since I didn't get to do them much today. We'll do that on Tuesday. I hope you can forgive me. I hope I'm not too much of a shitty person, chat. I'm sorry. Lifting Gnome, thank you for the 5, my guy. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 722. Weird Al made a song about this to the Crash Test Dummy song. I couldn't stop laughing. I don't know many of Weird Al's songs. Adam, thank you for the 5. I say we bring back public stockades and live stream them. True. Also, someone else just reminded me, you're right and true. You're right and true and real. I completely forgot that I had to like do the voices for this. I can't leave this open for like 48 fucking hours. I have to get through this cutscene, chat. This cutscene. I don't remember where I had this placed. Probably like here. This looks probably normal. Maybe. Potentially. Let me get through this cutscene. I don't think this is a boss fight. Maybe. We'll see. Or just use the save state. Can I save state in the middle of a cutscene thing? Is that possible? Can I save state it? Okay, I can save state. So then if I close it and I bring it back up, save state is saving. Okay. If this is fine, I will just leave everything here. I'll just leave everything here. Can save state whenever. Okay. You got me really panicked because I completely forgot about that. All right, thank you, chat. Should bring it back up right there. Thank you. Anyone that complains about you delaying super chats should stop being stingy and hit at least the Buddha dog. No, I just feel bad, right? Because like I know people, they want to be a part of the conversation. They're throwing super chats because like they want to, be involved in like what we're talking about at the time. And I do try to at least get to all of these at the end of stream. I miss a lot depending on like what we're doing, because like I don't want to talk over stuff, and if I focus too much on the Supas, like I'll never get through content. So I try to make up for it on Sunday for all the ones that I missed. Just today we had stuff going on. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Look forward to Tuesday. I will lick you on Tuesday. We'll be makeup licking. Makeup licking. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out extra late with me tonight. If you would like to go hear the Super Chat reading for Jimbo, see what else people are going to bring up to him. My mods, I think, have his link. I don't know where it is anymore because I am retarded. I've lost everything just now. It's okay, we feel sufficiently licked. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for hanging out, for fucking, like, chill gym watching as well. Feels pretty heckin' nice. Let me see where I am going to go hang out. Let's see. We need palette cleansers after this, alright? We're gonna go watch Cute Girl doing cute thing. I'm gonna raid into Henya. Please be very, very kind to Cute Girl doing cute thing. Oh, she's a cat today. Cat Henya! Remember, if you mention politics or any kind of fucking bad shit in other streamers' chats, I ban you from here. Do not forget, that's not an empty threat. We actually do that. So be nice. Enjoy Cute Girl. Enjoy Cute Girl. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you once again for hanging out. Gigalate. Thank you for all of your wonderful support. I love my honorable chatters. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.